Who says the school bell is cold? She's sweet and soft as can be. Chen Luo died, only to be reborn at 18, full of regret. This time around, he wants it all love and money. Chapter 1, Such a Silly Girl. Chen Luo was dying. Inside the ICU, he curled up under a thin blanket on the hospital bed. Outside the window, the camphor tree leaves swayed in the breeze, their flickering shadows blurring his pale, sickly face. His mind drifted back to that cicada-filled summer years ago. A disinfected, battered tape recorder played a 52-second song over and over again. The dark sky hangs low. The bright stars follow. Bugs are flying, bugs are flying. Half asleep, he heard a soft sobbing beside his bed. Xiao Luo. His mother sat by him, her eyes red, clutching his hand tightly. Next to her, a critical condition notice lay flat. His father stood hunched by the window, silent. When they noticed he was awake, his mother tried to hold herself together, but emotions aren't so easily controlled. As soon as she opened her mouth, she broke into tears. Chen Luo tried to sit up, but only managed to reach out a trembling hand to gently touch his mother's weathered face. "Mom, don't cry." Liu Lan nodded weakly, but the tears kept falling. Chen Jiayan stepped to the foot of the bed. The once authoritative figure of a father had long since vanished. At only 50, his hair had turned completely white. His eyes were filled with guilt and remorse. Chen Luo smiled, nothing like someone who was about to die. "Dad, Mom, I have only one wish. After I die, please bury me in the same cemetery as Ning Ran. When you visit me, visit her too." He and Ning Ran had grown up next door to each other, attending the same schools from kindergarten to high school. Childhood sweethearts, in every sense. In their final year of high school, Chen Luo realized he liked Ning Ran. And he knew she liked him too. The way someone looks at the person they love, it's impossible to hide. But even though he knew, he never dared cross that line. He was sick. Born with congenital heart disease. While other kids ran and jumped, he could only walk slowly. As he grew, their condition worsened. How could someone like him talk about love? Should he drag her down into the mud? With his health, being with Ning Ran would only ruin her. She was beautiful, brilliant without him, her life would surely be extraordinary. So he buried his feelings deep inside, never revealing a single trace. After the college entrance exam, Ning Ran confessed to him. He rejected her. All he said was, "You're like a sister to me." After that, she never called him Brother Luo again. Chen Luo had thought her life would unfold exactly as he imagined, beautiful, bright, and far away from his sorrow. But fate is cruel. The tragedy didn't come for him, it came for her. She was hit by a car. A drunk driver. It was bad. When Chen Luo heard the news, he collapsed on the spot. His condition worsened again. He never even got to see her one last time. Over the past 10 years, his parents had spent everything on his treatment. They secretly sold their house, borrowed from every friend and relative they could, and drowned in debt. After work, they picked up side jobs, working 17 to 18 hours a day. And still, they made time to visit him. Sometimes Chen Luo thought maybe he should just die and stop burdening them. But after all they sacrificed, how could he give up? But a heart transplant wasn't just about money. It needed luck too, a compatible donor. He waited 10 years, but the right heart never came. Maybe this was just his fate. They say failure is part of life, but his life seemed built entirely from it. God, F your cruel fate. Xiao Luo. I'm sorry. His mother suddenly cried harder. There's something I've kept from you. It's time you knew. Ning Ran Shi. When Chen Luo learned the truth, he cried. So that's how it was. Back then, Ning Ran had somehow heard a famous heart surgeon was coming to Jiangcheng for a medical conference. In the freezing winter, she waited outside the hospital all day. When the doctor's car finally pulled out, she ran after it, banging on the window, begging for just a few minutes. Then bam! A drunk driver hit her. During resuscitation, she was still whispering. Please. I'm begging you, please. Such a silly girl. Liu Lan, choking with tears, handed her phone to Chen Luo. Before, you asked if she left anything for you. I lied. I was afraid telling you would make you lose your will to live. You used to say you didn't want to drag us down. I was scared. I'm sorry, my son. She pulled up the recordings, trying to hold herself together. She gave them to me during my last visit to see her. There are 7 of them. She said they are birthday messages for your next 7 birthdays. One for each year. There was also a photo. It was a large glass jar with a colorful label that read, Medical Fund. Inside were bills and coins of all kinds, from 10 cents to 100 yuan. Alongside the money were brightly colored origami stars, each hand folded. Seeing Chen Luo's expression collapse, Liu Lan's heart broke again. But she hit play on the first recording. She knew he didn't have much time left. The girl's clear, gentle voice came through. Chen Luo, happy birthday Tilda. You should recognize my voice, right? I want to reintroduce myself. My name is Ning Ran. This time, I don't want to be your little sister anymore. Sorry, my body isn't doing well, so I can't be there with you. Happy birthday. Hey again, it's me Ning Ran, the same Ning Ran from last year, the one who doesn't want to be your sister. Keep fighting, okay? Fight your illness. Keep going, and keep going again. Chen Luo, it's that time again. Happy birthday. 3 times for good luck. And one more thing, I still don't want to be your sister. Senior year of college already. Chen Luo, you've probably already found the right heart by now, right? Are you still planning to make games after graduation? If you are, please include an NPC named Ning Ran. Whenever you miss me, talk to her. Her voice began to weaken. No longer bright, but drained, like the last flickers of a flame. Chen Luo, if I'm gone, I'll watch over you from the sky. May all misfortune be driven away. Chen Luo, I've been gone for 6 years. By now, maybe you've already forgotten me. I kind of regret recording this. Why should a dead girl be so dramatic? Sorry. Happy birthday. Chen Luo, this is the last recording. I wanted to keep making more, but surgery's starting soon. Wish me luck, hope I make it through. But if I don't be sad. Don't cry. And most importantly, don't forget me. Or maybe, just forget me slowly, please. Chen Luo, I like you. Chen Luo, Chen Luo. The final recording was the longest. Yet to Chen Luo, it felt far too short. As her voice trembled and faded, whispering his name again and again, time seemed to stop. Chen Luo broke down. His already pale complexion turned ashen, his pupils lost focus. Just before he lost consciousness, a blinding white light flashed in front of him. Chapter 2, Big Hips, Good for Bearing Children. Pens down. Hand in your papers. Chen Luo vaguely heard a stern voice, followed by the rustling of papers being collected. The next moment, he felt someone shaking his shoulder. Wake up, student. Don't sleep here. Chen Luo groggily opened his eyes. The scene before him was both familiar and strange, making him feel a little dazed. This place. Exam proctor Liu Yangsong frowned, his already stern face growing even more displeased. For most people, the college entrance exam is one of the only chances in life to turn things around. And this student was sleeping during it. Ridiculous. Chen Luo stared in a daze for several seconds, then pinched his own arm. Hiss. It hurt. This wasn't a dream. Didn't he die? Why was he suddenly back in an exam hall? And wait, can dead people even feel pain? Liu Yangsong looked into Chen Luo's blank eyes, frown deepening. He wanted to scold him, but in the end said nothing. Everyone has the right to choose their own path in life. After a long moment, the daze in Chen Luo's eyes faded as he took a closer look at the classroom. Patches of lime had fallen off the walls, exposing the red bricks beneath. The desks and blackboard were worn, but the atmosphere was solemn and intense. On the blackboard were 2 bold characters written like they'd been carved in stone: college entrance exam. Chen Luo's pupils shrank. Could it be? A crazy thought flashed through his mind. As the possibility sank in, his breathing grew rapid, his hands clenched, and his whole body trembled uncontrollably. The test papers were sealed and taken away. The examinees filed out, their faces full of relief. Soon, the exam hall was empty except for Chen Luo. He pinched his arm again, harder this time. The sharp pain told him it was real. He had been reborn. Back to 10 years ago, the year 2010. Wait, something's missing. Suddenly, Chen Luo slapped his thigh. Right, where's the ding? You know, that typical system chime every reborn protagonist gets. But nothing. He waited a full minute and still didn't he hear that melodious ding sound. Damn it. Hurry up and ding already. Just then, a raspy, duck-like voice echoed in his mind. Honestly, it was kinder unpleasant. What are you rushing for? Even if it dings, you won't be happy. It'll ding when it's supposed to. Chen Luo burst into laughter. He 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 he. He bolted from the exam room at full sprint, dashed down the stairs, and made a beeline for the school gate. The entrance was packed with students and their parents. It was louder than the morning farmer's market. Most people would have waited for the crowd to thin out. But Chen Luo had no patience. He only wanted to see Ning Ran. In his last life, he and Ning Ran had taken the exam at the same location. They agreed to walk home together afterward. That time he had made her cry. Move! Move, please! Chen Luo shouted while pushing through the crowd. Annoyed voices erupted around him. Why are you pushing? Chill out, everyone's waiting. In such a rush, what, crapped your pants? Crap his pants. Not a bad excuse. Chen Luo's eyes lit up, and he shouted even louder, move. I pooped my pants. Got poop on my trousers, whoever I brush past will die with me. The crowd's faces instantly changed. They cleared out like he was radioactive. With that cheeky move, Chen Luo made it through the gate and ran straight east. As he neared the corner, he slowed. Under the crooked willow tree ahead stood a girl, her features delicate and refined like a sculpture crafted by God himself. Her eyes were pure and bookish, full of innocence. She wore a coarse white t-shirt that hung loosely, highlighting her slender frame. Her jeans were faded, with a pink flower patch sewn over a rip on the knee, and she wore plain white canvas sneakers. She was simplicity perfected. Standing under the tree in the dappled sunlight, her porcelain white skin seemed to glow like a piece of flawless jade. She was the embodiment of first love. Chen Luo was entranced by her beauty. When Ning Ran saw him, her dim eyes lit up, and she ran toward him, delighted. Luo Gij. I thought you left already. Her voice was soft and syrupy sweet. I wouldn't, Chen Luo stammered, suddenly nervous under her gaze. Ning Ran tilted her head, studying him. Luo Gij, you seem a little different today. Chen Luo's heart skipped a beat. Do I? Maybe I'm imagining it. She shook her head, then asked, but you looked really tense earlier. Was the exam too hard? Chen Luo punched the tree beside him. Yeah. The last question I can solve it. Too hard. Ning Ran gently took his red, sore hand and looked at him with concern. It's okay. I can solve a lot of them too. We just need to try our best. Chen Luo looked at her but said nothing. Under his intense gaze, Ning Ran's cheeks turned red. She tugged at his sleeve and said shyly, Luo Gij, it's your birthday today. Are you celebrating at home or going out? Birthday? It took him a moment to remember. That's right, it was his birthday. In his past life, afraid of dragging Ning Ran down, he'd paid 5 girls with his pocket money to pretend to be his admirers so she would give up on him. And right on cue. Not far away, 5 girls approached. The one leading them was Shiri, a classmate of his and Ning Ran's. The others were actresses she'd gathered. When they were just steps away, Shiri stopped and smiled with folded arms. Chen Luo, once your birthday's over, you have to pick one of us to be your girlfriend. Ning Ran stiffened, biting her lip. Chen Luo wanted to slap himself. What the hell was I thinking in my last life? Just as he was cursing himself, Ning Ran stepped in front of him. She was good with words, so she used her actions to show how she felt. Shiri smirked. Ning Ran, I admit you're prettier than me. Smarter too. But you're just Chen Luo's little sister. He'll never like you. She glanced down and added mockingly, besides you've got such a big butt. No guy likes girls with big butts. Hearing that, Chen Luo got a headache. If he remembered correctly, those were his own lines that he taught Shiri to say. Ning Ran turned bright red. Aye. Chen Luo took a deep breath, ready to end this farce. He pulled Ning Ran behind him and said firmly, Ning Ran and I are neighbors, not siblings. And who told you guys that men don't like girls with big butts? Then, without thinking, he added, big hips good for bearing children. Chapter 3 Promise. What promise? Is a big butt good for giving birth? What does this mean? On their way back, Ning Ran kept thinking about Chen Luo's words, and the blush on her face lingered for a long time. Brother Luo. Chen Luo stopped and glanced at Ning Ran's red face. He said jokingly, Ran Bauer, why is your face so red? Are you having a fever? Ning Ran has a nickname, Baby. In her previous life, Ning Ran called him Brother Luo, and he called Ning Ran Xiao Ran, and occasionally called her Ran Bauer. However, every time Ning Ran called her Ran Bauer, she would protest, because she felt that the name Ran Bauer was too childish. Calling out this long-lost name again, Chen Luo felt mixed emotions. God gave him a chance to start over, and this time, he must make up for all the regrets of his previous life. How many times have I told you not to call me Ran Bauer? Ning Ran bit her lips lightly, her cheeks becoming increasingly red, even her fair neck being dyed a charming pink. She stammered, I don't want a big butt either, it's natural, I'm losing weight, but other parts of my body are thinner, except for my butt, there's no change at all. The more she spoke, the quieter her voice became until it disappeared. As if to prove that she was not lying, she tightened her clothes, revealing her slender waist that could be grasped with one hand, and her front was bulging high, outlining a perfect curve. This extreme scenery made Chen Luo secretly praise it. It's okay that she is beautiful, but she also has such a great figure. Facing Chen Luo's scrutiny, Ning Ran's face felt hot and her hands, which were tightly clenched on her clothes, slowly loosened. Brother Luo. Xiao Ran. Question mark. The four looked at each other. Ning Ran looked puzzled. There was a smile in Chen Luo's eyes. He was 1.86 meters tall, more than 20 centimeters taller than Ning Ran. He leaned forward slightly, and before he spoke, a fresh youthful scent filled his nose. Fresh and elegant, smells great. No need to lose weight. Why? Because. Chen Luo paused, and when he spoke again, his magnetic voice was mixed with a hint of laughter. Didn't I tell you, a big butt is good for giving birth? Ning Ran was stunned. Her face turned red again at a speed visible to the naked eye. Brother Luo seems to be different from before. He would never say such words to her before. Chen Luo had never seen a person's face turn red so quickly. He couldn't help feeling a little regretful and wasn't sure if his joke just now was too much for a girl. It's time to go home. As he said this, he subconsciously squeezed Ning Ran's hand. So small, so tender, and so smooth. Ning Ran groaned, the temperature on her face rising. Pinch it gently, it hurts a little. The soft and sticky words make people's hearts flutter. Chen Luo's eyes flashed with embarrassment, and he let go of Ning Ran's hand. Too soft. Ning Ran blushed and looked aside, the shyness in her eyes almost overflowing, and her voice was so low that it could not be heard. I didn't ask you to let go. If you want to pinch, just do it. Chen Luo smiled and took her hand again. The setting sun radiated orange light, the clouds turned red, and the shadows of the two people became longer and longer. Pushing open the iron gate in front of him, Chen Luo felt mixed emotions. The scene he saw was so familiar, exactly the same as in his memory. There was the sound of cooking coming from the kitchen. As the sound of the door closing was heard, soon, my mother's figure appeared at the kitchen door. The moment she saw her son, Liu Lan's face showed a happy smile and she walked quickly forward. Chen Luo hugged his mother into his arms, buried his head in her shoulder, and said in a trembling voice, Mom. Such abnormal behavior made Liu Lan misunderstand. She patted her son's back gently and said, Xiao Luo, don't be stressed. It doesn't matter if you don't do well in the exam. The reason why your father and I let you take the college entrance examination is mainly to let you experience what your peers should have. Life is a journey, go through various experiences, don't be obsessed with the results. The gentle words made Chen Luo's eyes want to pee, and he squeezed hard a few times. Mom, who said I didn't do well in the exam? Noticing her son's slightly red eyes, Liu Lan quickly pulled her son to the sofa. After sitting down, she couldn't wait to ask, Xiao Luo, what happened? Can you tell me? Chen Luo opened his mouth, but for a moment he didn't know where to start. Tell the truth and tell his mother that he was reborn? If he really did that, his mother would probably mistakenly think he was suffering from hallucinations. Seeing her son remain silent, Liu Lan no longer wanted to ask any more questions, and changed the subject. Son, why didn't you let me pick you up at the exam site today? Other parents are going, but you won't let me go. Are you afraid that your mother will embarrass you? There was a hint of resentment in his tone and eyes. While his mother was talking, Chen Luo had already calmed down and said, My mother is so beautiful, how could she embarrass me? She is an old woman. Pretty is used to describe young girls. Although Liu Lan said this, the smile on her face could not deceive anyone. Don't interrupt, tell me, why didn't you let mom pick you up? Chen Luo took his mother's rough hand, his eyes flashing with heartache. Mom, in order to treat my illness, you and dad worked hard to make money. It was not easy to take a few days off. Your son wants you to have a good rest at home. The considerate words brought tears to Liu Lan's eyes. My son seems to have grown up. She suppressed her emotions and said, Silly child, I asked for leave just to accompany you for the college entrance examination, but you refused to let me pick you up or drop you off. At least let me feel a little involved. Chen Luo just smiled and didn't respond. Liu Lan shook her head helplessly, glanced at the clock on the wall, and slowly stood up. Xiao Luo, mom won't chat with you anymore. There are still several dishes to cook. Today is your birthday, and the college entrance examination has just ended, so we must celebrate it properly. Oh, by the way, go next door and ask your Aunt Lin and Xiao Ran to come over for dinner. Good. After his mother entered the kitchen, Chen Luo immediately ran to the next door and knocked on the door. With a click, the door opened. Ning Ran poked her head out, and when she saw Chen Luo outside the door, her eyes were filled with surprise. Brother Luo, why are you here? Chen Luo's eyes were filled with doubting. Is Aunt Lin home? Exist. Ning Ran turned her delicate body to the side and pulled Chen Luo in. Mom, Brother Luo is here. Soon, a woman in her 40s came out of the room, and she looked somewhat similar to Ning Ran. Ning Ran's mother, Lin Yuqin. Lin Yuqin noticed her daughter holding Chen Luo's arm and raised her eyebrows. Xiao Ran, don't stick to your brother Luo all day like you did when you were a child. You are a grown-up girl now, you should pay attention to the differences between men and women. Ning Ran said, reluctantly and pulled her hand away with a red face. Aunt Lin, it's my birthday today. My mom cooked a lot of dishes and asked me to call you and Xiao Ran to come and have some fun. Chen Luo didn't know why he was so nervous. In his previous life, he had never been so reserved when facing Lin Yuqin. Lin Yuqin narrowed her eyes. Xiao Luo, your mother's cooking skills are very average. Your mother. Cough. Chen Luo coughed awkwardly. Aunt Lin, can you please not say the word, your mother? It sounds a bit like swearing. My mother and Lin Yuqin had known each other for more than 20 years. They were both friends and besties, but they would quarrel within 3 minutes of being together, and it was common for them to complain about each other in private. Chen Luo has long been accustomed to this, and his mother has often secretly complained about Lin Yuqin. Swearing? Lin Yuqin looked stunned. This kid, when did he learn to make fun of people? On the other hand, Ning Ran burst out laughing. The touching scene in that moment was enough to be unforgettable. Seeing the gazes of her mother and brother Luo, she hurriedly covered her mouth, but her eyebrows secretly curved. Brother Luo, it seems that you have become more humorous. Baby, go help your Aunt Liu with some work. I want to talk to your brother Luo about something. Mom, I'm not a child anymore. Please call me by my name from now on. Okay, baby. After sending her daughter away, Lin Yuqin stared at Chen Luo with burning eyes and slowly said, Xiao Luo, you promised me that you would only treat Xiao Ran as your sister. Do you still remember this promise? Chen Luo blinked and asked innocently, Promise? What promise? The corner of Lin Yuqin's mouth twitched. Damn it. This kid. Breaking the contract. Chapter 4 Activation System. In the kitchen. Ning Ran squatted beside the trash can and picked vegetables with skillful movements. Liu Lan sighed as she cut vegetables. Xiao Ran is so pretty and sensible. If anyone marries you in the future, it will be a great honor for their ancestors. At this point, she lowered her voice and said, Your mother is not here, tell me quietly, do you have a boy you like now? Ning Ran tilted her head and said, Aunt Liu, I'm still young, so I won't consider this kind of thing for now. I just want to finish my university courses and then consider these things after I graduate from university. 2. Liu Lan nodded slightly. I heard from Xiao Luo that you are a top student in school. You will definitely have a great future. Ning Ran pursed her lips and said, Aunt Liu, I don't have much potential. Before he could finish his words, Lin Yuqin appeared at the kitchen door with a sullen face. Ning Ran was surprised and couldn't help but murmur in his heart. Could it be that Brother Luo made Mom angry? Thinking of this possibility, Ning Ran quickly took off her apron and handed it to Lin Yuqin. Mom, there are still some vegetables left to be picked, can you help Auntie with them? After saying that, he left the kitchen. After her daughter left, Lin Yuqin's eyes became more hostile. Liu Lan joked, did I provoke you? You're giving me a cold shoulder right after you got here. Lin Yuqin came to the kitchen counter and said, Sister Lan, I want to ask you something. What's up? How is Xiao Luo's illness? This. Hearing this, Liu Lan's expression changed. Why are you asking this suddenly? Lin Yuqin did not answer but asked, is it not okay for me to care about Xiao Luo? I watched this child grow up. Besides, I'm Xiao Luo's godmother. Can't I care about him? Liu Lan sighed, why are you so angry? Did I tell you that you can't care about Xiao Luo? Xiao Luo's condition is not good. I took him to the hospital for a checkup last month, and his heart failure has worsened. The doctor said that if things continue like this, Xiao Luo's heart won't last for a few years, and he'll have to have a heart replacement. Lin Yuqin opened her mouth, looking somewhat at a loss. Haven't you waited for the right heart yet? Without. Liu Lan showed a trace of worry. The doctor said that Xiao Luo's heart is special, and ordinary organs cannot match it. We can only. Only what? It depends on God's will. Lin Yuqin wanted to comfort her, but she didn't know what to say. After a moment of silence, she decided to solve the most urgent problem first. Sister Lan, how is Xiao Luo going to fall in love and get married in the future? Liu Lan was stunned. Yuqin, you as a godmother think further than me as a biological mother. I haven't thought about these things. I just hope Xiao Luo can wait for the right source of organs. I mean if. Lin Yuqin continued calmly, Sister Lan, if Xiao Luo were dating someone else's girl, what would be your attitude? Liu Lan lowered her head and thought, maybe. I will persuade Xiao Luo to break up with the girl. Lin Yuqin breathed a sigh of relief, are you kidding? Of course I'm not kidding. Liu Lan sighed deeply, before Xiao Luo's heart problem is solved, falling in love is not a good thing. It's either good or bad. Lin Yuqin patted Liu Lan on the shoulder and said, since it is a bad thing, we should stop it from happening, right? Xiao Luo is in love. Soon. Whose girl is this? Mine. Liu Lan was confused. Yours. Xiao Ran. Lin Yuqin nodded heavily, yes, Sister Lan, when you have time, have a good talk with Xiao Luo and ask him not to have any thoughts about Xiao Ran. That. Liu Lan's expression was quite interesting. Yuqin, did I just say anything? Lin Yuqin, you said that falling in love is a bad thing for Xiao Luo. The next second, Liu Lan's voice rang out, who said this relationship is bad? This relationship is so good. Lin Yuqin. You. Facing Lin Yuqin's depressed gaze, Liu Lan smiled from ear to ear, Xiao Ran is not only beautiful, but also well-behaved and sensible. If I had a daughter-in-law like her, I would wake up laughing in my dreams. Liu Lan. Lin Yuqin was a little furious. These two children can't be in love. Xiao Luo can't give Xiao Ran any protection, and can't even provide the most basic companionship. If you don't care, I will. Anyway, I can't watch my daughter step into the quagmire. Liu Lan laughed dumbly, with a hint of bitterness in her smile, look at how anxious you are. Can't you tell I'm joking with you? Xiao Luo is my son. Don't I, as a mother, know my son? Xiao Luo just treats Xiao Ran as a sister and has no other thoughts about her. Oh. Lin Yuqin sneered, it's not up to you to decide whether you have any thoughts or not. Anyway, I feel that Xiao Luo's attitude towards Xiao Ran is different from before. What's the difference? Be more specific. I can't be specific, it's just a feeling, it's different anyway. Liu Lan shook her head helplessly, Yuqin, are you a little too sensitive? I'm sensitive. Lin Yuqin was so angry that she laughed, Sister Lan, your family has a son, and mine has a daughter. If these two little guys really get together, my daughter will suffer. Of course you are not sensitive. Liulan knew she was in the wrong. Don't worry, I'll find some time to talk to Xiao Luo. If he really has feelings for Xiao Ran, I will definitely stop him. But having said that, I fully support Xiao Ran becoming my daughter-in-law. Roll. After Lin Yuqin finished scolding, she couldn't help laughing. If Xiao Luo didn't have a heart disease, these two children wouldn't be impossible. Liulan sighed, it's a pity there is no if. Rooftop terrace. Summer nights always come a little later. It is already 7 o'clock in the evening and the sky is about to get dark, but the moon has already come to work early. Ningran lay on the wall of the rooftop, looking at Chen Luo on the left from time to time. After hesitating for a long time, she spoke to break the silence. Brother Luo, what did Mom talk to you about? Mom's face looked so ugly just now. A smile flashed across Chen Luo's eyes. We chatted about some family matters. Seeing that Chen Luo didn't want to talk, Ningran didn't continue to ask, and changed the subject. Brother Luo, aren't you going to explain to me? Explain what? Xie Yi and those girls. Forehead. At this moment, Chen Luo felt inexplicably guilty. If I say that I invited them to amuse you, would you believe me? Ningran puffed up her cheeks. Do you think I will believe it? Chen Luo smiled awkwardly and said nothing. Ningran still didn't ask. Brother Luo, the college entrance examination is over. Can you fulfill your promise now? Promise? Chen Luo looked confused. What promise? Ningran's eyes were filled with resentment. Which school did you choose as your first choice for the college entrance examination? Xiaqing. Real. More real than a needle. Xiaqing, one of the best universities in Xie country, is recognized as a top institution. In fact, with Chen Luo's academic performance, it was still very difficult for him to be admitted to Xiaqing, but in his previous life, Chen Luo still filled in Xiaqing University as his first choice, because he knew that Ning Ran would definitely choose Xiaqing as his first choice. Ning Ran's dream is to become a lawyer. Xiaqing is definitely her first choice, and with her grades, there is no pressure for her to be admitted to Xiaqing. Chen Luo knew that it was impossible for him and Ning Ran to be together, but he still wanted to be closer to her. Don't be too happy yet. You know my grades. Although they are good, they are not comparable to yours. They may not reach Xiaqing's admission score. Upon hearing this, Ning Ran's pretty face darkened, and the words, worried, were almost engraved on her face. Seeing this, Chen Luo changed the subject. Today is my birthday, have you prepared a birthday present for me? Yes, wait a moment, I'll be right back. 2 minutes later, Ning Ran returned to the rooftop. She bent over, wiping the sweat off her face while panting. Chen Luo had a strange expression on his face. Although the lighting around him was not good, from his angle he could still see the large area of white in the girl's drooped neckline. After just one glance, he looked away. Ning Ran's breathing became more stable. Seeing Chen Luo looking up, she asked, "What are you looking at?" "Look at the moon." "What's so good about the moon?" "Who said the moon is not beautiful? Today's moon is so round." Ningran looked at the crescent moon in the sky, and became even more confused. "Is the moon round today?" "Who said the moon is not round today?" "The moon is so round today. Not only is it round, it is also white." As soon as he finished speaking, a small cake, only the size of a palm, appeared in front of Chen Luo. "Brother Luo, happy birthday." After Ningran finished her birthday wishes, she weakly explained, "My money has a purpose, and I can't spend it carelessly." Chen Luo thought of the glass bottle in the photo before his rebirth, and his heart felt like it was being stabbed with needles. "Thank you, I like this gift very much." Ningran showed 2 dimples, "Try it." "Good." Chen Luo took the small cake handed to him by Ningran. "Then, drink it in one gulp." Ningran widened her eyes. After Chen Luo swallowed the cake, he took the initiative to hold Ningran's hand. While going downstairs, pinch it secretly, then, pinch it again. Ningran lowered her head with a red face and said nothing. In the living room, Chen Chaoyang and Lin Yuqin were talking and laughing. When he heard the door open, he turned around and saw his son. He stood up unconsciously and asked, "Xiao Luo, did you have a good college entrance examination?" Chen Luo stepped forward and gave his father a hug. "It went pretty smoothly." Chen Chaoyang was a little surprised by his son's abnormal behavior. He pointed at the cake on the coffee table and said, "Xiaoluo, it's your birthday today. Dad bought you a cake. You and Xiaoran can eat more later." Ningran, who was standing behind Chen Luo, leaned her head forward and stared at the cake on the coffee table that was bigger than a basketball. She couldn't help but think of the mini cake she bought, and her pretty face turned slightly hot. At this moment, Chen Luo said, "Dad, the cake should be smaller." "How small?" "It's just the right size for your palm." Question mark. Ningran's eyebrows arched, and her clear eyes turned into two crescent moons. After dinner, Lin Yuqin took Ningran away. Chen Luo wanted to help his mother clean up, but she sent him back to his room to rest. After returning to the room, Chen Luo lay on the bed and couldn't wait to shout a few times in his heart, "System, system, come out quickly." In his previous life, Chen Luo had read many online novels and was no stranger to the system's golden fingers. Reborn, but the heart disease remains. If there is a system, then everything will be solved. System, host, are you sure you want to activate the system? Sure. Chen Luo gave the answer without thinking, and the next second, a crisp electronic voice rang in his mind. Byte. This sound is nice, I love it. Chen Luo was only happy for 2 seconds when suddenly a set of numbers appeared in front of him. 364 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 58 seconds. 364 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 57 seconds. 364 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 56 seconds. Chen Luo. The system's explanation followed. This is the host's remaining lifespan. When the lifespan reaches 0, the host dies. Chen Luo was stunned. In his previous life, he lived until 2020, which is 10 years later. After rebirth, why do I only have 1 year left to live? Stop it, this is a new account. Chapter 5 No money. Why do you live without money? System, what are you doing? As Chen Luo raised the question, the system immediately responded, I've said it before, if I really bite you, you won't be happy. Chen Luo twitched his lips, is this the same thing? I lived until 2020 before I was reborn, and it's only 2010 now. According to the situation in my previous life, I should have another 10 years to live. How come I only have 1 year left now? Host, look at what you said. Is there any free lunch in the world? You? What? You want to get a system for free? What the hell are you thinking? Chen Luo was stunned by the retort. This is not right. The protagonists in the novels of the previous life obtained systems with either the voice of a cold and aloof queen or the voice of a sweet loli. Why does his voice become like a duck's? It would be fine if their voice was unpleasant, but the key point is that this thing was also aggressive and had no respect for its host at all. So, I will die in a year. System, to be precise, it's game over. Chen Luo's face was as black as coal, and 1,000 horses were galloping through his heart. He was in no mood to argue with the system. The most important thing right now was how to extend his limited lifespan. System, is there any way to increase my lifespan? System, host, you have hit the nail on the head. As the saying goes, if you lose something, you gain something. Because you have obtained the system, your lifespan is only 1 year left, but because of the existence of the system, your lifespan can be extended through the system, and you can even live 100 years like the long-lived people. As soon as these words came out, Chen Luo's eyes lit up instantly. What is the method to increase lifespan? Krypton gold. What do you mean? Literally, host, do you not know the meaning of the word? As soon as the system finished speaking, a virtual screen appeared in front of Chen Luo. There are rows of small words neatly arranged on the screen, which are the rules for spending money. Rules for using Krypton gold to extend life. Krypton gold to extend life is divided into 10 levels. After each Krypton gold is completed, the Krypton gold life extension level will be increased, and the host will receive a strengthening attribute reward of 100 times 0.1 level. Level 1, each Krypton gold can increase the lifespan by 10 minutes, the Krypton gold amount is 100,000. Level 2, each Krypton gold can increase the lifespan by 1 minute, the Krypton gold amount is 1 million. Level 3, each Krypton gold can increase the lifespan by 6 seconds, the Krypton gold amount is 10 million. 7 or 8 minutes later, after reading the rules of paying gold to extend life, Chen Luo fell silent. According to the rule of spending money to extend one's life, one spend of money can add nearly 2 years to his lifespan. This was the case for the first 9 times I spent money on Krypton gold. There is no limit on the 10th time of Krypton gold. However, the amount of money needed for the 10th Krypton gold purchase, the astronomical figure, is not enough to describe it. At this moment, the system's duck voice sounded again in Chen Luo's mind. Host, have you figured out the rules of Krypton gold to extend your life? Understood. Chen Luo took a deep breath and said, as long as you have money, you can survive, right? System, yes. What if there is no money? No money. Why do you live without money? Chen Luo closed his eyes and started planning in his mind. With only 1 year left to live, the most urgent task is to make money. You must get 100,000 yuan within a year to make the first Krypton gold purchase to extend your life. In 2010, the average person's monthly salary was just over 2,000 yuan. 100,000 yuan is enough to bankrupt many families. As a reborn person, Chen Luo is familiar with many major events in his previous life. Making money is difficult for ordinary people, but it is not too difficult for him. Perhaps because of his rebirth, Chen Luo remembered some major events in his previous life very clearly. He could even blurt out the year, month and day. This was one of the few good news. Now, everything is ready, only the east wind is missing. That is the startup capital. Lying on the bed, Chen Luo suddenly opened his eyes, sat up, and slapped his thigh hard. Got it. As a reborn person, buying a lottery ticket is not a foul, right? In the previous life, the day after the college entrance examination, someone in the west of the city bought a lottery ticket and won 5 million. After learning the news, Chen Luo ran to the west of the city to watch the excitement. At that time, there was a very long banner hung in front of the lottery shop. The long string of zeros on the banner deeply stimulated Chen Luo's eyes. Until now, Chen Luo still remembers that set of winning numbers. The next day, Chen Luo got up early in the morning, found his piggy bank, and sorted out his savings. To be precise, it should be his pocket money, a total of 38 yuan. Put the money in your pocket and go out. As soon as I reached the door, I heard my mother's voice. At the kitchen door, Liu Lan looked puzzled. Xiao Luo, it's only 6 in the morning, what are you going to do? Chen Luo scratched his head and said, Mom, I'm going out for a walk. You don't have to cook my meal. After saying that, he ran out of the house. Seeing this, Liu Lan trotted to the door and said, Slow down, you can't do strenuous exercise, be careful. Before she could finish her words, the iron gate opposite opened. The next second, Ning Ran poked her head out, her clear eyes flashing. Aunt Liu, is brother Luo going out? Xiao Ran, yes, Xiao Luo just came downstairs. Where did you go? Liu Lan spread her hands and said, Xiao Luo just said he wanted to go out for a walk, but I don't know where he was going. Ning Ran turned around and shouted, Mom, I don't want to eat breakfast. Then, she quickly ran downstairs. Aunt Liu, I'll help you watch brother Luo and make sure he doesn't do any strenuous exercise. Looking at the girl disappearing at the stairs, Liu Lan suddenly smiled, but the smile did not last long. Thinking of her son's heart disease, she let out a helpless sigh. 8 out of 10 things in the world are not as we wish. These 2 kids. What a pity. It was just past 6 in the morning, but the chirping of the summer cicadas had already begun. The red sun was rising slowly over the eastern skyline, and the coolness in the air was gradually fading. Outside the community gate, Ning Ran successfully caught up with Chen Luo, walked up to him, grabbed the corner of his clothes, bent over, and began to breathe heavily. Chen Luo turned his head and saw something with surprise in his eyes. Ning Ran was dressed very simply, a pink t-shirt, light-colored jeans, and a pair of pink flip-flops. It was an apparently casual outfit, but she managed to make it look different. My daughter has grown up, Par. My neighbor's daughter has grown up. Noticing Chen Luo's gaze, Ning Ran's fair face flushed and she turned her head to look aside. Brother Luo, you, what's with that look? Chen Luo narrowed his eyes and leaned forward slightly. I found that you. Ning Ran touched her face in panic. Is there something dirty on my face? No. Chen Luo leaned close to Ning Ran's ear and said in a deep voice with some admiration, I find that you are getting more and more beautiful as you grow older. Ning Ran was stunned, confused at first, then shocked. Is he praising my good looks? This is the first time he praised me for being pretty since I was a kid. After the joy, Ning Ran's eyes showed some resentment. What do you mean by getting prettier as you grow older? I have never been ugly since I was a child, but Brother Luo always treats me like a child and never treats me like a girl. I'm not bragging. Ning Ran has been a beautiful girl since she was a child. Especially after entering high school, as Ning Ran's appearance gradually matured, her peerless charm was already revealed. During her 3 years of high school, she received countless anonymous love letters. Why anonymous? The main reason is that Ning Ran's aura is too strong. Although she has a face that is sweet to the point of being unfair, she never smiles at school and her sentences rarely exceed 5 words. Only when she is in front of Chen Luo does Ning Ran become that soft girl next door. When facing other boys, she seems like a different person, making people stay away and dare not get close to her. It is also because of this that Chen Luo, who received special treatment from Ning Ran, naturally became the public enemy of all the boys in the school. However, this had no effect on Chen Luo as he had no friends anyway. Well, you are younger than me. You are only 3 days older than me. 1 day bigger is still bigger. You? Ning Ran stamped her feet angrily. The day after tomorrow is my birthday. After my birthday, I will be an adult. Don't treat me like a child anymore. At this point, she pulled her top tighter, showing off her perfect curves, and I'm not small, not at all. Cough cough cough. Now it was Chen Luo's turn to be confused. Ning Ran has always been a good girl in front of him, and he never thought that she would do such a bold thing. Moreover, the current situation has never happened in the previous life. Could it be that everything changed because of his rebirth? Chen Luo glanced at Ning Ran, and his tone suddenly became serious. I admit that I did treat you as a child and a sister in the past, but that was only in the past. Ning Ran's eyes showed surprise. Really? Certainly. Chen Luo raised his hand and pinched Ning Ran's face, half-jokingly saying, Ran Bauer is so pretty, I wonder which bastard will get her in the future. Ning Ran bit her lip and mustered up the courage to look up at Chen Luo. The two of them looked at each other. She took a step forward, and now the two of them were no more than 10 centimeters apart. A wisp of fresh fragrance entered Chen Luo's nose, and coupled with the girl's serious and pure eyes, he was a little dazed. Brother Luo. Do you want to be this son of a bitch? Chapter 6 Because I want to be a bastard. Straight ball. This is too straightforward. When Chen Luo met Ning Ran's eyes, his brain froze. It was clearly him who was reborn, so why did Ning Ran seem like a different person? She was not like this in her previous life. Could it be that the scene that Shiri performed with a few girls yesterday stimulated her? Very likely. Ning Ran's courage didn't last long. After staring at Chen Luo for less than 2 seconds, she blushed and lowered her head. I was just kidding, Brother Luo, where are you going so early in the morning? Chen Luo secretly breathed a sigh of relief. West of the city. West of the city? What are you going there for? Chen Luo looked mysterious. I've been lucky lately, so I'm going to buy a lottery ticket to see if I can make a little fortune. Buy lottery tickets? Ning Ran was stunned and burst out laughing. When she smiled, the surrounding scenery dimmed instantly. Brother Luo, I think the lottery is too illusory, but if you want to try, then try it. Can you take me with you? Walk. Chen Luo agreed. In her previous life, Ning Ran often followed him for various reasons to relive old times, and he felt that everything was so dreamy. After walking a few steps, Chen Luo saw Ning Ran still standing there. Why don't you leave? Ning Ran pinched the corner of his clothes. Brother Luo, you left something behind. Chen Luo touched his pocket to make sure he had pocket money with him. He became even more confused. No. Right? I did bring money. The more he spoke, the quieter his voice became. Because Ning Ran's eyes became more and more resentful. Her pitiful little eyes made Chen Luo feel quite guilty. But after thinking about it, he didn't know what he had dropped, so he could only bite the bullet and ask, what did I drop? Ning Ran turned her head away. Her pretty fair face had already turned red, and her left hand shook slightly. You left me behind. Straight ball. Still a straight ball. At this moment, Chen Luo's expression was extremely interesting, and he kept muttering in his heart, did this girl take the wrong medicine? Why did she change her temperament so drastically? Cough. Is this appropriate? Although Chen Luo said this, his body was very honest. Before he could finish his words, he had already started. Wow, so soft. Ningran looked at Chen Luo and asked softly, Brother Luo, do you still treat me as your sister? Sister? What sister? Chen Luo shook his head like a rattle. Xiao Ran, we grew up together, we are friends. This answer surprised Ning Ran, and soon she said something that also surprised Chen Luo. What's inappropriate about friends holding hands? Really? A strange look flashed across Chen Luo's face. He said nothing more and pulled Ning Ran towards the west of the city. 7:30 in the morning. Chen Luo found the lottery shop he remembered and couldn't wait to pull Ning Ran in. The space in the lottery shop is very small and the decoration is very simple, only 7 or 8 square meters. There are 2 worn wooden tables on the red brick floor, and the winning numbers of previous issues of the double color ball are posted on the wall. The boss is a middle-aged man in his 30s with a fat build. At this moment, he was sleeping on the wooden counter, with a few watermarks at the corners of his mouth. As soon as he approached, Chen Luo heard the boss talking in his sleep. My beloved, please play with me as much as you want tonight. Ning Ran also heard it, blushed and spat, then walked out without turning around. Brother Luo, I'll wait for you outside. Chen Luo laughed secretly. This boss. What an interesting soul. Afterwards, Chen Luo woke up the boss and bought the set of numbers for the 5 million grand prize according to his memory of his previous life. After getting the lottery ticket, he checked it once and made sure it was correct before leaving. As soon as I walked out the door, the boss chased me out and said, Young man, I forgot to take your change. Chen Luo's attention was all on the lottery ticket. He took the $3 handed to him by the boss and said thank you. The next second, Ning Ran appeared on Chen Luo's left, her bright eyes flashing. Have you bought it? Well, let's go. Good. The lottery shop owner's eyes widened when he saw Ning Ran for the first time. WTF. This little girl looks so awesome. After the two of them walked away, the boss came back to his senses and swore in a low voice, Fuck it, I'm going to find a partner as beautiful as this one, and if I can't find one, I'll die. On their way back, Chen Luo kept looking at the lottery ticket. Ning Ran snatched the lottery ticket and raised her right hand holding the ticket high. Brother Luo, how long have you been looking at it? Chen Luo was startled, and quickly tried to persuade her kindly, Xiao Ran, be careful, you can't redeem the prize if this thing is broken. Ning Ran tilted her head slightly, facing the light. She looked like an elf that had fallen into the mortal world, her voice full of complaints. You were only looking at it all the way, couldn't you look at me? Is it as pretty as me? After she finished speaking, her face turned red uncontrollably. There was a faint smell of vinegar in the air. Chen Luo waved his hands quickly, Xiao Ran, of course it's not as pretty as you, but I can't keep staring at you, right? Ning Ran said she couldn't understand. Why not? Because. Facing Ning Ran's gaze, Chen Luo kept scratching his head. Staring at you all the time makes me look like a pervert. Ning Ran, oh? Be good, give me back the lottery ticket. Be obedient and I'll buy you an ice cream later. As Chen Luo said this, the resentment in Ning Ran's eyes surged again. She put her hands on her hips. You said you wouldn't treat me like a child. Ice cream? Has she never had ice cream? Who are you looking down on? Chen Luo said nothing, but just silently stretched out 2 fingers. Ning Ran. 2. Make a deal. Ning Ran's smile is particularly pure and naturally healing. Just like her name, she is very contagious. After Chen Luo carefully put the lottery ticket into his pocket, he hesitated a little. Ran Bauer, while you are happy, let me ask you something. What's up? If I didn't pass the exam to Xia Qing. The smile on Ning Ran's face had disappeared, and her tone was filled with helplessness. What should I do if I don't pass the exam? She instinctively grabbed the corner of Chen Luo's clothes, her lips pursed, and her pure and flawless eyes made her look unstoppable. Chen Luo and Ning Ran looked at each other for 2 seconds and already felt guilty. It's not that he wanted to spoil the fun. In his previous life, his college entrance examination score was more than 20 points away from Xia Qing's admission score. If nothing unexpected happens, the result will be the same in this life. In Chen Luo's opinion, the sooner such things are discussed, the better. Otherwise, if we wait until school is about to start, with Ning Ran's personality, she will definitely cry secretly. The atmosphere suddenly became silent. Ning Ran kicked her feet. Brother Luo, what are your other wishes? University in Kyoto. I haven't said which choice I want to make yet. All of them are. Ning Ran opened her mouth wide, and the disappointment in her eyes was replaced by surprise. Chen Luo leaned over and scratched the tip of her nose. Do you want to know why? Ning Ran nodded. Why? In the light of the early sun, a smile appeared on Chen Luo's face with a slightly cool look. At this moment, he was full of youthful energy. Because? I want to be a bastard. Chapter 7 Universal Formula. R. Ning Ran's voice was louder than before, attracting the attention of many passers-by. Chen Luo showed rare embarrassment and quickly pulled her away. After walking a long way, Ning Ran stopped and looked up at Chen Luo's profile. She could no longer suppress her desire to verify. Brother Luo, what did you mean by what you said just now? What? Faced with Chen Luo's pretense of being dumbfounded, Ning Ran became anxious. You just said that you want to be a bastard. Chen Luo continued to play dumb. Really? Did I say that? You? Ning Ran was helpless. Yes. I heard it all, don't play tricks on me. Chen Luo shrugged. Come on, I'll take you to buy ice cream. At the crossroads, under the camphor tree. Ning Ran looked at the ice cream shop not far away, recalling what Chen Luo had just said, and a smile spread uncontrollably on her cheeks. As I was thinking about it, I became absent-minded. When Chen Luo came back from buying ice cream, he saw Ning Ran in a daze, so he walked over and asked, What are you thinking about? Ning Ran blurted out, Thinking about you. After she finished speaking, she realized something was wrong. She looked up and met Chen Luo's half-smiley gaze. Her cheeks quickly became red and she hurriedly explained, It's not what you think, I just. Chen Luo shook the ice cream in his hand and said, It's not illegal to miss me. Here, 1 vanilla and 1 strawberry. Ning Ran took the ice cream with a red face, took a sip, and the sweetness instantly spread in her mouth. Her eyebrows were curved, so cute and tight. Seeing this, Chen Luo smiled, Is it delicious? Ning Ran nodded, Would you like to try it? Okay. Chen Luo was not polite and looked at the vanilla ice cream in Ning Ran's left hand. Unexpectedly, Ning Ran handed over the strawberry ice cream that she had taken a bite of in her right hand. Chen Luo couldn't help but remind him, Have you eaten this? Ning Ran blinked, her eyes were as innocent as they could be, Aren't we friends? Yes, but isn't it unreasonable for friends to share an ice cream? The corner of Chen Luo's mouth twitched. Look at what she has done, this universal formula is given to her? Then again, Ning Ran, a girl, does he care about these things, so why should he, as a boy, care about them? The next second, nearly half of the ice cream in Ning Ran's right hand disappeared. She opened her eyes wide and her mouth opened into an O shape. Brother Luo, are you really the reincarnation of Zhu Barji? How can you eat like this? Yes, that's how I eat it. Chen Luo replied cheerfully, his eyes falling on another vanilla-flavored ice cream. Here, let me try this one, too. Ning Ran hid his hands behind his back and shook his head. No, you bought this for me. Ran Bauer. I don't have ice cream, and I don't have life either. Chen Luo smiled secretly. Wow, this little thing is so cute, it's even a bit unfair. After leaving the West City area, Chen Luo and Ning Ran did not return home. In Ning Ran's words, the college entrance examination is over, and it is a rare chance to relax, so we must relax during this period of time. As for ways to relax, reading. Reading novels to be exact. Chen Luo didn't understand this, but expressed his respect and followed Ning Ran to a nearby bookstore. It was around 9 in the morning and there were not many people in the bookstore. The two separated for a few minutes, each looking for books, and finally met at a desk in a corner. Ning Ran only took a full-length novel written entirely in English. In comparison, Chen Luo took more books, a total of 5. The strongest academic system. My daily love life with my cute girlfriend. My girlfriend. 300 Tang poems. Rich woman theory. To be honest, Chen Luo was also surprised when he saw the book, Rich Women, on the bookshelf. This kind of book, did it appear so early? Out of curiosity, I took it down from the bookshelf. When Ningran noticed the books that Chen Luo brought, her eyes changed subtly. When she saw the book, Rich Women, her lips pursed to the point where she could hang an oil bottle. Brother Luo, can you read some normal books? I. Why is there such a book in the library? This. Why you, wait a few more years. I will try my best. Chen Luo was confused and was stunned for a few seconds. What are you working hard for? Ningran covered her face with the book in her hand and said in a low voice, work hard to become a rich woman. Xiao Ran, it's not what you think. I'm just curious. No need to explain. Really, I'm not lying to you. Explanation is cover up, and cover up is the truth. Seeing that he couldn't explain it clearly, Chen Luo gave up the idea of continuing to explain and silently opened on Rich Women. We have all been wrongly accused, and we cannot be wronged in vain. However, the content of the book is completely different from what Chen Luo thought. Perhaps it is just attracting people by the title. After looking at it for a while, he threw it aside. Ningran lowered the book in her hand, revealing her eyes. She blinked her eyelashes and said, "Come, sit next to me." Question mark. Let's read it together. This novel is very interesting. My English is very poor. It's okay. If you don't understand something, you can ask me and I will translate it for you. Seeing Ningran was so persistent, Chen Luo said nothing more. He stood up, walked around, and sat down next to her. Ningran pushed the book to the middle and turned to the first page to read again. After reading each page, she would ask Chen Luo if he had finished reading it. Chen Luo just nodded continuously. Do you understand? The answer is no. His English is very poor. No, it should be said that it is very poor. It is also because of this that although he has always been at the top of the class in other subjects, his overall score can only be considered the last in the top tier of the whole grade because of the English subject. He can't even understand an English test paper, so don't expect him to understand a long novel written entirely in English. For Chen Luo, it was like reading a wordless book. Even though he couldn't understand it, he didn't want to spoil the fun. An hour later, the novel of more than 100 pages reached the end. Ningran closed the book reluctantly. Brother Luo, how do you feel about this book? Feel? Chen Luo raised his head without blushing or beating his heart. There is only one, there is no two. Ningran lowered her head silently, trying hard to suppress the laughter that was surging in her heart. I was stunned when I heard that. Chen Luo smiled, not embarrassed at all. As long as he is not embarrassed, he will not be embarrassed. If you don't understand something, you can tell me. Want to hear the truth? I don't understand anything. Ningran's silly reaction made Chen Luo laugh. He picked up the book of 300 Tang poems and started reading. Ningran's eyes flashed with surprise. Brother Luo, do you like ancient poems? Generally. It's rare to see you so serious. I'm used to it. In his previous life, during the years that Chen Luo was receiving treatment in the hospital, his life was boring and tedious. He could only use short video software to pass the time, and what he watched the most was analysis of ancient poems. Ningran was puzzled. Are you used to it? Chen Luo hummed, and then continued without thinking. Read more Estee Lauder and look less at legs, and your life will be smooth sailing. Brother Luo. Whose legs do you want to see? Chen Luo subconsciously glanced at Ningran's legs, but unfortunately they were covered tightly by jeans. I want to see yours, but I can't. Suddenly, his eyes widened and he finally reacted. Deadmouth. Grass. Chapter 8. I'm so worthy of her. Ningran's face was flushed and her eyes were dazed. She didn't say anything, just stared at Chen Luo. Chen Luo wanted to explain, but he didn't know what to say. What I just said. It is indeed too easy to be misunderstood. But it's not a good idea to remain silent like this. After reading it, he took a deep breath and broke the silence. Xiao Ran, don't get me wrong, I don't mean to see your legs, Ningran's eyes were burning. Whose legs do you want to see? Chen Luo felt a headache. I didn't want to see anyone's legs. I don't like looking at legs. I don't believe it. Once suspicion arises, the crime is established. Chen Luo sighed with tears in his eyes. When the beauty stands alone, her legs are reflected in the flower pond. Ningran, what do you mean? Chen Luo, look at the legs. Ningran. Chen Luo remained calm. Since Ning Ran was sure that he liked to look at legs, fine, he might as well admit it. What happened to your legs? Looking at the legs, also known as appreciation. This matter is not superficial. Many times, people can fall in love with her without seeing her face, and can capture her shining points without hearing her voice. The fireworks are dazzling, the falling snow is romantic, and appreciating them is also a great beauty in the world. Ning Ran remained silent, but her face became redder and redder. After a long while, she spoke. We haven't reached that stage yet, let's wait a little longer. Chen Luo's eyes widened. Ha. Ning Ran looked to the side. Don't you want to see my legs? Chen Luo, with a broken jar mentality, replied, you won't show it to me. I didn't say you can't watch it, it's just. Then look at the legs. The temperature on Ning Ran's face continued to rise, and he poked his trouser legs with his fingers. Brother Luo, you have become bad. Chen Luo smiled. Although it is unfair, it is not a loss. It was almost noon when Chen Luo put the books back to their original places and walked out of the bookstore side by side with Ning Ran. When they got outside, Ning Ran asked, are you going home? No. Chen Luo patted his trouser pockets and said, I finally got out once, so I'll treat you to a nice meal. This suggestion was rejected by Ning Ran. Let's go home and have dinner. Money should be spent on the blade, not the handle. Besides. At this point, she pursed her lips, revealing a look of wanting to laugh but not daring to. If I remember correctly, you only have a little over 30 yuan in total. What kind of feast can you have with this little money? Shaoxian International. Finally, at Ning Ran's insistence, the two went back home. After returning home, Chen Luo rushed into the room, while Ning Ran went to the kitchen. Auntie, what do you want to eat for lunch? Braised pork. The moment she saw Ning Ran, Liu Lan smiled and glanced behind the girl. Where's Xiao Luo? Back to the room. Speaking of this, Ning Ran became secretly angry. There was no need to think about it, she knew that Brother Luo must be fiddling with the lottery ticket in the room at this moment. As someone who had experienced this, Liu Lan noticed something strange about Ning Ran at first glance. Recalling the conversation with Lin Yuqin last night, she wiped her hands and came to Ning Ran, saying gently, Xiao Ran, I want to ask you something. What's up? What do you think of the little Luo people? Great. Ning Ran answered without hesitation. Liu Lan frowned slightly. Then do you like Xiao Luo? Dislike. Ning Ran's answer was still very straightforward, without any hesitation. Liu Lan was stunned. This answer was beyond her expectations. You really don't like it? Ning Ran nodded her chin. I really don't like it. That's good. That's good. Liu Lan breathed a sigh of relief, but also felt a little regretful. In fact, she still had a glimmer of hope that this girl would be the perfect candidate for a daughter-in-law. If she missed her, her son would never meet such a girl again in his life. But fantasy is always fantasy, and we have to face reality eventually. The current situation is the best outcome. Ning Ran secretly observed the changes in Liu Lan's expression, with a guilty look in the depths of her eyes. Aunt Liu, why are you asking this suddenly? Nothing, just a casual question. Liu Lan calmly changed the subject. Xiao Ran, stay for lunch. No. Ning Ran smiled obediently at first, then ran out of the kitchen. Aunt Liu, I'm trying to lose weight recently, so I can't eat braised pork. Liu Lan smiled and shook her head. You're already so thin, and you're still losing weight. Girls nowadays. Knock knock. Enter. Seeing his mother coming in, Chen Luo, who was lying down, quickly stood up and asked, Is it time to eat? Wait a minute, the meat still needs to stew for a while. Liu Lan sat down beside her son's bed, opening and closing her mouth over and over again. Chen Luo saw that his mother was hesitant to speak, so he spoke up and said, Mom, do you have anything to say to your son? Liu Lan sighed deeply and nodded in acknowledgement. Xiao Luo, Mom does want to ask you something, and I hope you can answer truthfully. Okay. Can. Chen Luo suppressed his curiosity and waited for his mother's question. Facing her son's gaze, Liu Lan gritted her teeth and asked what was in her mind. Do you like Xiao Ran? Chen Luo was surprised. Mom, why do you suddenly ask such a strange question? Is it strange? Liu Lan took her son's hand and said, Xiao Ran is so pretty and her academic performance is so excellent. I dare say that there is no boy of your age who doesn't like a girl like her, unless they are gay. Chen Luo twitched his lips and said, I'm normal. Then you just like Xiaoran. Seeing that her son didn't say anything, Liu Lan already had the answer in her mind and was immediately troubled. Xiao Luo, you and Xiao Ran are childhood sweethearts. You grew up together and have a very good relationship. Mom sincerely hopes that you two can be together. But you are different from ordinary people. Your heart is a big problem. Before you solve this big problem, you can't give Xiao Ran anything. Forcing a relationship together hurts both you and others, and a forced melon is not sweet. Chen Luo disagreed with his mother's long speech. Whether a forced melon is sweet or not, you have to taste it to know. I think she is very sweet. Once these words are spoken, it is as if the cards are revealed. Liu Lan frowned even deeper. There are some things I don't want to say, but now that we've come to this point, I have to say it. Xiao Luo, you and Xiao Ran really can't be together. You will delay her. You are not worthy of Xiao Ran. As soon as she said this, Liu Lan regretted it. Although it is right to cut the Gordian knot, such words are really hurtful. Her son has finally become more cheerful recently. If this conversation causes him to return to his previous withdrawn personality, she would blame herself to death. Chen Luo waved his hand in front of his mother's eyes. Mom, you seem very nervous. Liu Lan asked cautiously, you are not angry? Chen Luo did not answer but asked, why are you angry? Liu Lan was stunned. What Mom said just now was quite excessive. No feeling. Chen Luo shrugged disapprovingly. Mom, I didn't take your words to heart at all. Do you know why? Why? Because what you said is wrong. What's wrong? You think I'm not worthy of Xiao Ran. That's not what Mom meant. Chen Luo stood up and walked to the window. He clenched his hands behind his back. After a few seconds of silence, he turned his head and looked at his mother. Mom, do you want to hear what your son has to say? You say. I am so worthy of her. Chapter 9 Weight Loss Methods. Liu Lan closed her eyes. Okay. Conversation failed. Seeing his mother like this, Chen Luo did not talk more about this topic, and changed the subject. Where is Xiaoran? I'm going home. Eh? Why don't you invite her home for dinner? She lost weight. Lose weight. When Chen Luo heard the word weight loss, he was very happy. It seems that this girl still cares about her big butt. A few minutes later, Chen Luo appeared at Ning Ran's door and raised his hand to knock. Soon, the door opened. Ning Ran saw Chen Luo outside the door, smiled, and stepped aside. Brother Luo, it's time to eat. Why are you here at this time? Let me make it clear first, there is no braised pork for lunch at my house. Chen Luo didn't care about Ning Ran's teasing. He went straight to the kitchen door after entering and asked, Auntie Lin, what's for lunch? Noodles. What's the dish? Stir-fried pork. Lin Yuqin turned around and raised her eyebrows at Chen Luo. Don't even think about eating for free. There's no share for you. Next time you want to come to my house for dinner, tell me in advance. Why would you tell me when it's time to eat? Chen Luo shook his head hurriedly. I didn't want to eat for free, I just came to visit when I had nothing to do. You go ahead and do your work. After saying that, he habitually took Ning Ran's hand and went to her room. As soon as he entered the door, Ning Ran quickly withdrew his hand. Close and lock the door in one go. Brother Luo, are you crazy? Aren't you afraid of being seen by my mother? Chen Luo coughed dryly. I'm used to it, just this once, I'll definitely change next time. No changes allowed. Ning Ran suddenly took a step forward, glaring angrily. Just be more careful next time. Who asked you to change? This is not a bad habit. Facing Ning Ran's straight shot, Chen Luo was no longer as surprised as he was at the beginning. The corners of his mouth curled up uncontrollably. Okay, then I'll be more careful next time. Looking around, the walls were painted pink and the bed sheets and quilt covers were also pink. There are several mini dolls on both sides of the bed, and many cartoon stickers on the wall above. A typical girl's bedroom. This was not the first time Chen Luo entered Ning Ran's room, but it was the first time after his rebirth. The reappearance of the old scene made him feel quite emotional. In front of Ning Ran, he went straight to the bed, stretched, and lay down the next second. Ning Ran stepped forward lightly. Brother Luo, do you have something to talk to me about? I can't find you if nothing happens. Ning Ran pursed her lips, her dimples very attractive, of course. Chen Luo supported his head with his left hand. Ran Bauer, I heard from my mom that you want to lose weight. Then I have a question. What's the question? I haven't seen you exercise, and I haven't seen you control your diet. I'm very curious about your weight loss method. Can you tell me about it? Ning Ran refused without thinking. I can't tell you. It won't work if I tell you. Chen Luo laughed dumbly. Are you being so formal with me? Tell me quickly. No. Will you tell me? No. Ning Ran was particularly persistent. Chen Luo sat up suddenly and waved at Ning Ran, come here. Ning Ran took 2 steps back and stared at Chen Luo warily. I won't go over there. You must be trying to do something bad. I won't fall for your trick. In desperation, Chen Luo had to use his trump card. Let's make a deal. What deal? Tell me your weight loss method, and I won't ask you to die, Bauer. How about that? Upon hearing this, Ning Ran's eyes lit up. Really? A man should stick to his word. Make a deal. Ning Ran tilted her head, seeming a little embarrassed. Actually, my method of losing weight is very simple. How simple? Make a wish. Chen Luo's face twitched. Good job. Even if he racked his brains, he could never think of this answer. Lose weight by making wishes. I've never seen this before. Could it be that she is really a genius? Just then, Lin Yuaqin's voice came from outside the door, calling for dinner. Chen Luo got up and left, and Ning Ran saw him to the door. Brother Luo, do you have any plans for the afternoon? Not yet. Remember to let me know if you have any plans. No problem. After closing the door, Ning Ran hummed a song and skipped to the dining table. Before she sat down, she noticed that her mother's face didn't look good. She didn't think much about it. After sitting down, she asked with concern, Mom, you don't look well. Did you not sleep well last night? Lin Yuqin said coldly, Xiao Ran, how far have you and Xiao Luo developed? Ning Ran blinked in a daze. What do you mean? Lin Yuqin saw through her daughter's little trick at a glance. Don't play dumb, tell the truth quickly. Ning Ran pursed her nose and said, Brother Luo and I have been friends since childhood. We have always been friends. What can we develop? That is the best. Lin Yuaqin's expression slowed down. Xiao Ran, it wasn't easy for me to raise you, and it wasn't easy to train you to be so outstanding. I hope you will achieve higher and higher goals in your life. Please don't let me down, and don't let your efforts down. Of course, I'm not saying that Xiao Luo is a bad kid. He's a good kid, but is not suitable for you. You can be siblings or friends, but you can't be lovers. Do you understand? Ning Ran picked up a piece of meat and put it into her mouth. Mom, the vegetables are too salty. You girl. Lin Yuqin knocked on the table. Do you remember our agreement? Remember. Explain. Before college, don't fall in love too early. It's best to remember. Lin Yuaqin's tone was a little warning. Although the college entrance examination is over now, you haven't entered university yet. This summer's agreement still counts, and it will only be invalidated after you enter university. She knew that although Chen Luo's academic performance was good, it was almost impossible for him to be admitted to Xia Qing. If you are not in the same university, your relationship will naturally become distant over time. I won't break my promise. After Ning Ran gave her assurance, she tilted her head and said, Mom, the food is too salty. Lin Yuqin. It was a little after 1 in the afternoon. The sun was blazing brightly outside and the ground was like a steamer. Chen Luo just went downstairs to throw away the garbage and he broke into a sweat. He felt bad when he thought of his father working at the construction site in this weather. After returning home, he came to the door of his parents' room, thought about what to say, and then knocked on the door. Xiao Luo, don't you want to take a nap? Mom, I want to discuss something with you. What's up? Don't let my dad work on the construction site anymore. It's too bad for his health. Liu Lan, who was yawning, was stunned for a moment, and explained earnestly, Xiao Luo, you know the situation of our family. My parents don't have much ability. They can only work hard, and you need money for medical treatment. Chen Luo interrupted his mother and said, from tomorrow on, our family will no longer be short of money. Liu Lan was amused. Where does the money come from? Don't worry about it. Chen Luo vowed, tomorrow, our family will have 4 million. Liu Lan laughed so hard that she was out of breath. Xiao Luo, can you stop joking? Seeing that his mother didn't believe him, Chen Luo said seriously, who are you kidding? He is your son. Liu Lan almost fainted from laughing. She pointed at herself, then at her son, and blurted out word by word, me, you, mom. Chen Luo. Chapter 10, A Man Remains Young Until He Dies. 2 hours later, Chen Luo gave up. What you hear is not as good as what you see. Since it doesn't make sense, let's use facts to prove everything. After dinner, Chen Luo took his parents to the living room, and after his parents sat down, he turned on the TV without stopping. Chen Chaoyarn looked at the lottery drawing on the TV screen and was a little confused. Son, what are you doing? Before Chen Luo could speak, Liu Lan spoke first. My son bought a lottery ticket and said he could win 5 million. He told me this for the whole afternoon, but I didn't believe him. If it was so easy to win the lottery, who would work so hard? Chaoyarn, don't you think this is the truth? After Chen Chaoyarn figured out everything, a smile appeared on his sunburned face. Wife, please stop talking. It's rare that our son is in the mood to play, so we have to cooperate. At this point, he said righteously, Xiao Luo, your mother doesn't believe you, but your father does. In this matter, your mother may not be your mother anymore, but your father will always be your father. Chen Luo. Why are they so interesting? Liu Lan rolled her eyes at her husband and said, what are you talking about? How come I am not his mother? Chen Chaoyarn smiled awkwardly, it's just a joke, just a joke. On TV, the prize drawing begins. Chen Luo took out the lottery ticket from his pocket and stared at the TV screen. 03. 07. 09. Blue Zone 04. When the last number was announced, Chen Luo grinned. Got it. As expected, those who are reborn are really good at cheating. Chen Luo wanted to jump a few times to celebrate, but as soon as he raised his left foot, he was grabbed by his father. Xiao Luo, this is not right. You need to be calm and steady. You should learn this from your father. Look at me. I can always remain calm and composed. I am not startled by anything. The next second, Chen Luo handed the lottery ticket to his father. Chen Chaoyang's words came to an abrupt end. He opened his eyes wide, took the lottery ticket tremblingly, and looked at the winning number on the TV screen. After checking it several times, he suddenly shouted, oh my god, this. I won, awesome, this is too fucking awesome. Chen Luo coughed, Dad, you need to be calm. Steady as a bird. Chen Chaoyang's face flushed, Xiao Luo, it's wrong for you to do this. Youth should act like a youth. Calmness is not a quality you should have at your age. If you are not vigorous and energetic when you are young, do you have to wait until you are old to be vigorous and energetic? Chen Luo opened his mouth, but you are already 42 years old, you are no longer a teenager. Nonsense. Haven't you heard this saying? What? A man is a boy until he dies. Chen Luo held his forehead with his hand. Why didn't I realize before that my father was such a great speaker? Everything he said made sense and he was born invincible. Seeing her husband's reaction, Liu Lan came over curiously. When she saw that the numbers on the lottery ticket were exactly the same as the winning numbers on the TV screen, her eyes almost popped out. Son, did you win the prize? Yes. What prize? First prize. How much money? In fact, Chen Luo was not quite clear about this question. He did not know much about the double color ball, and he did not know the distribution rules of the double color ball prize pool. But this set of numbers won 5 million in the previous life, so I guess it should be the same in this life as well. After deducting 20% tax from the 5 million, you still have 4 million left. Mom, didn't I tell you this afternoon that this lottery ticket could win 4 million? 4 million. Liu Lan swallowed, her face full of disbelief, but the facts were right in front of her and she had no choice but to believe it. Chen Chaoyarn secretly winked at his son, then said, I'm going out to smoke a cigarette. After his father left the door, Chen Luo found an excuse to go downstairs. There are swarms of mosquitoes under the street lights. Chen Chaoyarn didn't care. He smoked the cigarette one puff after another, taking deep breaths and exhaling long breaths until the air passed through his lungs. Noticing his son approaching, he habitually put out his cigarette. Chen Luo hurriedly said, it's okay, you can smoke, it won't affect you. Chen Chaoyang chuckled, Xiao Luo, did you smoke secretly at school? Chen Luo raised his eyebrows, what if I say yes? Chen Chaoyang took out a cigarette box and asked, want one? Chen Luo. Seeing his son's reaction, Chen Chaoyang laughed, smoking costs money and your life. Your heart is already in bad condition, so it's better not to get into these bad habits. Chen Luo squatted down next to his father, Dad, what's the matter? Cough. Chen Chaoyang rubbed his hands awkwardly, son, after the bonus arrives, can you secretly give Dad some money? Chen Luo was a little surprised, how much? Chen Chaoyang thought about it, stretched out a finger, and suddenly, he took a deep breath and added another finger. Chen Luo was puzzled, 2 million. Cough cough cough. Chen Chaoyang was choked, what 2 million? 2,000 yuan. Sure. Chen Luo put his arm around his father's shoulders and said, Dad, what are you going to do with the $2,000? Invite someone to dinner. Chen Chaoyang took a long puff of his cigarette. Before, in order to treat you, Dad borrowed a lot of money from co-workers on the construction site. Although I paid it back later, it was still a favor to others. Chen Luo nodded slightly, Dad, I also want to discuss something with you. What's up? Quit your job at the construction site. Chen Chaoyang stared at his son blankly, and after a while he spoke, Xiao Luo, Dad has no education, and no special skills. He can only work hard. If he doesn't work on the construction site, it will be difficult to find such a high-paying job. Chen Luo said nothing, but stretched out for fingers and waved them in front of his father. Chen Chaoyang had a question mark on his face, what do you mean? 4 million. Finally, after a half-hour conversation between father and son, Chen Chaoyang agreed to quit his job at the construction site, but he would have to wait 2 months because it was the height of summer and it was difficult to recruit people at the construction site. Chen Luo had no objection to this. He couldn't sleep that night. He tossed and turned in bed, not feeling sleepy at all, and looked at the lottery ticket over and over again. Hey 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 hey. At 6 in the morning, the alarm clock rang. Chen Luo got up from the bed, washed his face and brushed his teeth, then went downstairs and went to the west of the city alone. It was not yet 7 in the morning when we arrived at the lottery shop in the west of the city. After waiting for nearly an hour, the lottery shop finally opened. As soon as the door opened, Chen Luo squeezed in, Boss, I'm here to claim the prize. The boss looked sleepy and kept yawning. Did you win the prize? Right. What prize? First prize. Hearing the words, first prize, the boss suddenly woke up and his eyes widened. Are you sure it's the first prize? Chen Luo half-jokingly said, Boss, I didn't come here early in the morning to tease you. Where's the lottery? Give. The boss took the lottery ticket from Chen Luo and quickly sat in front of the computer to check last night's winning numbers. Hiss. Shit. It's really the first prize. Young man, tell me the truth, how much dog shit did you step on when you went out yesterday? Chen Luo was speechless, Boss, winning the lottery doesn't depend on luck, let alone shit luck. Then what? Depend on skills, rely on brains, my damn balls. Chapter 11, Prevented, but not completely prevented. Dead egg. The boss hesitantly explained, Brother, although I have some necrospermia, it is far from the extent of dead balls. My balls are not dead. Chen Luo. My goodness, this comprehension ability, it's completely stupid. Seeing that Chen Luo didn't say anything, the boss thought he didn't believe it, and suddenly became anxious. Wait a moment, I'll go get my medical report. You cannot believe me, but you should at least believe the medical report from the hospital, right? Chen Luo quickly stopped him, Boss, I believe you. Real. More real than a needle. Hearing this, the boss's expression eased a lot, and he finally got back to the point, Brother, your luck is really incredible. I've run the lottery shop for such a long time, and before you, the biggest prize I've won was only this much. Looking at the boss's gestures, Chen Luo tentatively guessed, 25,000. 250. If the boss hadn't looked so serious, Chen Luo would have almost suspected that this guy was taking the opportunity to scold him. Did you bring your ID? Yes. The boss picked up a pen and paper and wrote down an address. If you win more than 5,000, you need to go to the Welfare Lottery Center to claim your prize. Take your lottery ticket and ID card and go to the address above to claim your prize. Chen Luo took it and said, "Thank you." Polite. The boss sighed and changed the subject. "Your luck is neither good nor bad." Chen Luo was stunned by the sudden speech. "What do you mean? I won the first prize, why is it not good?" The boss seemed a little surprised. "Didn't you see the lottery result last night?" "I have." "Then you don't know how many bets won the first prize." Chen Luo had a question mark on his forehead. "Isn't it just me?" The boss rolled his eyes and said, "What do you mean one bet?" 100 bets. There are 100 first prize winners this time. In addition to your bet, there are still 99 bets. R. Chen Luo was stunned. "Then, how much money can I get for the first prize?" The boss didn't say anything. He took out his computer and started typing away. 40,400 after tax. Chen Luo's brain froze on the spot. That's not right. This is not right. Outside the lottery shop, Chen Luo let out a long sigh, and suddenly, the system's voice sounded in his mind. "Host, you are too naive." It's still the same hoarse voice, and still so unpleasant. At this moment, Chen Luo really wanted to curse someone. No, to be precise, he should curse the system. It would be fine if their voice was unpleasant, but the key point is that this guy also had a gloating tone. This is intolerable. I'm naive. Tell me clearly, when was I naive? At the critical moment, Chen Luo still controlled himself and did not curse. System, don't you know that lottery tickets have an anti-rebirth mechanism? This is my first fucking rebirth, how would I know? That's why I say you're naive. You? Chen Luo took a deep breath and said, "System, you keep saying that the lottery ticket has an anti-rebirth mechanism. Then let me ask you, has this lottery ticket won a prize?" System, yes. Chen Luo, then how do you explain this? System, it was protected, but not completely. As if sensing Chen Luo's depression, the system gave an explanation. Rebirth is a matter of destiny. The host's rebirth will cause uncontrollable changes in the timeline of this world. Buying lottery tickets is not a feasible way to quickly accumulate funds. I hope the host can keep his feet on the ground, take one step at a time, and stand at the top through his own efforts. Chen Luo was not the kind of person who worried about gains and losses. After listening to the system's explanation, he accepted the reality. After all, not everyone has the chance to start over. It is normal to have some restrictions. Having said that, even if 4 million is gone, there is at least 40,000 left. This amount of money is not a lot, but it is definitely not a small amount either. As a reborn person, he can use these 40,000 yuan as startup capital to make a name for himself. The system can only prolong your life by spending money, but it has no way to help you make money. But he is a cheater after all, why should he bother about making money? Or rather, he is Ding. After working hard for half a day, Chen Luo finally received a bonus of 40,000 yuan. As soon as he entered the house, his mother appeared. "Mom, have you redeemed your prize?" Liu Lan's eyes were a little dark, obviously she didn't sleep well last night. Facing his mother's expectant gaze, Chen Luo felt a little guilty. Mom, the bonus is not as much as I thought." Liu Lan waved her hand. "Hey, it's okay. It doesn't matter if it's less. Not to mention 4 million, even 400,000 can change our family's situation." Chen Luo looked embarrassed, and took out 2 stacks of brand new 100 yuan bills from his pocket with both hands at the same time. "Mom, there is not 400,000 yuan, only 40,000 yuan. There are too many first prize tickets in this issue of the double color ball, and each ticket only has a prize of 40,000 yuan. The gap from 4 million to 40,000 is quite big." Liu Lan didn't show any disappointment on her face. She patted her son's head and said, "It's free money, you should be happy about it. Besides, 40,000 yuan is not a small amount. It's equivalent to your father's salary for half a year." Chen Luo smiled awkwardly. "I was originally planning to ask my dad to resign, but now, oh." Seeing her son so disappointed, Liu Lan comforted him gently. "Xiao Luo, you should be content. Even if you don't have this unexpected money, don't you still have to live on? Okay, let's not talk about this anymore. What do you want to eat for lunch today? Mom will make it for you." Braised pork. Back in the room, Chen Luo lay down on the bed and stared at the ceiling in a daze. Since buying lottery tickets is not an option, the only option left is to do business. Having lived 2 lives, he knows the importance of money. $10 can make a grown man carry a bucket of water up to 10 floors, and $1,000 can make a goddess in other people's eyes accompany you to spend a lot of money. 99% of the things in the world can be solved with money, and the remaining 1% requires more money to solve. Poverty brings all sorrows, while wealth relieves all worries. Money is king and wealth is truth. Moreover, his situation is different from others. Without money, he doesn't even have the right to survive. He wants to live. He must live. Only by being alive can you be with the one you love. As he thought about it, Ning Ran's face appeared in front of Chen Luo's eyes. Soon, he realized something was wrong. The face in front of him looked so real. Could it be that rebirth has enhanced his imagination? WTF? Thinking of this possibility, Chen Luo reached out and pinched the face in front of him. Ha! So soft. This, isn't it too real? Try again. As Chen Luo's hand moved down, he felt a sharp pain in his waist, which made him grimace in pain and shudder. Ning Ran stepped back a few steps, her pretty face flushed frighteningly. Brother Luo, where are you going to touch? Chen Luo's heart skipped a beat before he reacted. The Ning Ran in front of him was not his fantasy at all, but a real person. Hey! I'm not planning on touching anything, I just want to. Ning Ran gritted her teeth. What are you thinking about? Do you want to knock on my tits? Chen Luo's expression was wonderful. She really dares to say anything. Ran Bauer. What? Whether you believe it or not, I want to solemnly declare that I am a gentleman. I don't believe it. Chapter 12. He is indeed my son. Brother Luo, you have changed. In the room, the two looked at each other for a long time, and Ning Ran suddenly said something like this. Chen Luo boasted without blushing, you've become more handsome, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Boys change a lot as they grow older. They get better and better looking. Ning Ran spat and complained softly, how can you praise yourself like this? You have become bad. And you have become thick-skinned too. Cough. Chen Luo stood up and said calmly, Ran Bauer, I am still me, a different firework. At most, you look at me and get a little angry. Ning Ran didn't know whether to cry or laugh. From now on, don't touch me without my consent. Did I move? What do you think? The two people's eyes met in the air, and after a few seconds, Ning Ran was the first to give in. Anyway, you can't rush into anything. You need to do it step by step, especially for things like this. When she is shy, she is like a beautiful lotus reflecting the sunset. Even Chen Luo, her childhood sweetheart, was amazed by her current appearance and asked knowingly, this kind of thing? What kind of thing is this? You? Ning Ran pursed her lips slightly, her expression looking extremely resentful. She knew that Chen Luo was playing dumb. Chen Luo spread his hands, looking innocent, if you don't understand, just ask. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with that, right? Ning Ran didn't want to get too entangled with Chen Luo about this matter. She discovered that Chen Luo's personality had changed drastically recently, from being withdrawn to being cheerful. In addition, in terms of eloquence, Chen Luo is now very talkative. Compared with before, he is completely different from the previous person. She is no match for Chen Luo. Brother Luo, you promised me yesterday that you would no longer call me Ran Bauer, why don't you keep your promise? No, it doesn't count. Chen Luo came up to Ning Ran with a sly smile on his lips, and leaned over, almost touching her face. Being so close, Ning Ran's cheeks flushed. Yesterday you. Chen Luo interrupted her, yesterday I said I would not call you Ran Bauer, but I didn't say I would not call you that forever. This agreement only applies to yesterday. Once yesterday is over, the agreement will be void. You're cheating. I don't recognize it. Faced with such a Chen Luo, Ning Ran was helpless. Her cheeks puffed up and her teeth gnashed, like a cat ready to bite. Little did she know how cute she was. Chen Luo touched her head and asked, are you angry? Ning Ran nodded, yes. I won't talk to you for the next month. A month is so long, how about shortening it? For the next week. A week is too long, how about shortening it? 3 days. 1 day. Long time. I won't say another word to you in the next half hour. Ning Ran kept changing her words, which made Chen Luo laugh secretly. He held her face and rubbed it. The elastic and soft touch made him addicted. Ningran blinked pitifully, it hurts. Chen Luo then realized that he had used too much force and scratched his head in embarrassment. Sorry, I'll be gentler next time. Ningran looked helpless. I just told you not to touch me, but not only was she not angry, she was even a little happy. Brother Luo, I heard from auntie that the lottery ticket you bought won 40,000 yuan. Right. Seeing Chen Luo admit it, Ningran smiled and said, don't spend the 40,000 yuan carelessly. It's better to save it. Your heart problem will be solved sooner or later. It's better to save more money to be prepared. A soft voice, a caring look. The girl's gentleness warmed Chen Luo's heart to the point of melting. Xiao Ran, how much is your love fund saved? After hearing this, Ning Ran's eyes widened, and she was visibly panicked. How did you know? Chen Luo realized something was wrong. Yes, in this life, Ning Ran had never told him about the charity fund. In his previous life, he also found out about the glass jar filled with change before he died. This is a secret, and it cannot be revealed. Tell me quickly, how much money have you saved? I won't tell you. Tell me about it. Ningran covered his ears and ran out. Oh, I won't tell you, I won't tell you. Chen Luo's laughter echoed in the room. The boys in the school all said that Ningran was aloof, but that was obviously nonsense. This girl was so soft, so sweet, and so cute. When his father got home from get off work in the evening, Chen Luo was the first to explain the lottery situation to him. When Chen Chaoyang learned that the prize was 40,000 yuan, he was not disappointed. Instead, he was very happy. He hugged his son and praised him non-stop. You are worthy of being my son. After praising him, he rubbed his hands and asked, where's my $2,000? Chen Luo poured a glass of water and handed it to his father, saying, give the money to my mother. Chen Chaoyang's smile froze. I don't have a son like you. Chen Luo. This face changes so quickly. Dad, do you really need to do that? Why don't you just ask my mom? As for Chen Chaoyang took a sip of water. These years, your mother has been trying to split the money into two halves. If I ask her for money, I will definitely be scolded. After saying that, he glanced at his son and said, I have already made arrangements with the co-workers who borrowed money from me. The date for the meal has been set. Besides, you've already promised Dad. A man should keep his word. A man should keep his word. Chen Luo interjected, Dad, I'm a boy. Chen Chaoyang's mouth twitched, and he changed his words, as long as you are man, you must keep your word. I don't care. You can go and get the money, but you can't let your mother know that the money is for me. Can you do that? What if you can't do that? Then Dad can only let you feel what fatherly love is like a mountain. After dinner, Chen Luo came to the kitchen and saw his mother washing dishes. He smiled and walked over to her. Mom, let me do it. Liu Lan wiped her hands on her apron, pulled up her hair by her ears, revealing a face eroded by time, and scolded, what are you talking about? When did Mom ever let you do this kind of work? It's enough that you have this intention. Go back and have a good rest. Chen Luo smiled bitterly. Mom, my heart is indeed defective, but it is far from the point where it will break at the slightest touch. After saying that, he snatched the rag from his mother's hand and pushed her aside. Liu Lan said nothing more. She stood aside silently, looking at her son who was already a head taller than her. She said with emotion, time flies so fast. I always felt like you were still a little follower with a runny nose, but in the blink of an eye you have grown so tall and become an adult. Chen Luo laughed softly, in front of you, I will always be a child. Liu Lan laughed as well, that's right, you will always be my son. At this tender moment, Chen Luo suddenly said, Mom, can you give your son some pocket money? Liu Lan was stunned for a moment before she realized, okay, I was wondering why you were so diligent today. Sure enough, there must be something wrong when things are out of the ordinary. So you're waiting for Mom here? Chen Luo just smiled and didn't respond. There was no other way. He had to fulfill the 2,000 yuan he promised his father today. He didn't want to experience the father's love as high as a mountain. Tell me, how much does it cost? Chen Luo stretched out 2 fingers. 200. Almost. How much difference is there? 10 times worse. Liu Lan. Chapter 13, He Who Eats Food is a Hero. Bedroom door. Liu Lan handed 2,000 yuan in cash to her son and said, Xiao Luo, I want to tell you two things. You don't have to be particularly frugal. You should spend the money you need to spend, but you can't be extravagant. Do you understand? Before Chen Luo took the money, Chen Chaoyang, who was standing aside watching the fun, echoed him. That's right. Son, even though you won 40,000 yuan in the lottery, don't think that making money is easy. Your mother is right. Don't be extravagant and wasteful. After saying that, he seemed to feel that he hadn't said enough, and added, to be honest, I don't want your mother to give you so much money. As the saying goes, money makes cowards brave. Chen Luo resisted the urge to roll his eyes and looked at his father with a half-smile. Dad, I think you're right. Chen Chaoyang? Chen Luo lowered his raised hand again, and raised his brows slightly. How about I don't want this money? Chen Chaoyang changed the subject. What's wrong with you, kid? You don't like it when Dad talks to you about some life philosophy. As he said this, he took the 2,000 yuan from his wife's hand and stuffed it into his son's hand. You've already asked for it, how can your parents not give you money? No matter what we say, no matter how much we quarrel, your mother and I only have you as our son, how can we treat you unfairly? Chen Luo said sincerely, Dad, I am not unhappy. I just heard what you said and it really enlightened me. This money. Forget it, I don't want it anymore. Chen Chaoyang's eyes widened, yes. I must. Dad, money makes cowards brave. My son is afraid that he will do something outrageous with this money. I take that back. Chen Chaoyang kept winking at his son secretly. You are my son, how can I not understand you? My son is a man of integrity. He is a typical three-good young man. Dad is very confident in you. Listening to the conversation between the father and son, Liu Lan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This money is given to you by your mother, just spend it. Chen Luo hid a smile in his eyes and took the money. Thank you, Mom. Chen Chaoyang coughed dryly. Are you only thanking your mother? What about me? Chen Luo smiled cheerfully. Dad, how about I just not want this money? Chen Chaoyang said nothing, turned around and went back to his room. Just thank your mom, Dad is not that pretentious. Liu Lan covered her mouth and laughed secretly, then got down to business. Xiao Luo, Mom has to go to work tomorrow, you have to take care of lunch by yourself, okay? Can. Chen Luo nodded slightly, with a bit of heartache in his eyes. Mom, why don't you take a few more days off? Liu Lan explained casually, Mom doesn't like to rest. I always feel like something is missing when I don't work. I asked for leave so that I can fight for the college entrance examination with you. But you didn't let me fight. Now that the college entrance examination is over, I should go to work. Chen Luo opened his mouth, with thousands of words in his mind, but he couldn't say a single word. After a moment, he managed to utter, then you should go to bed early. Good. Liu Lan smiled happily. For some reason, ever since her son finished the college entrance examination, she felt that her son had grown up and become sensible, and there was no trace of childishness in him anymore, which made her, as a mother, feel very accomplished. Nearing midnight, Chen Chaoyang sneaked into his son's room. Seeing his father, Chen Luo also knew why he came. He pointed to the 2,000 yuan on the desk and said, Here, the money is there. Chen Chaoyang happily collected the money on the table and said, Thanks, son. Polite. Chen Chaoyang was about to leave when he suddenly thought of something and took out 100 yuan and put it on the table. Son, this 100 yuan is for you. Give it to me. What for? What else can I do? I'll buy you some candy. Chen Luo's face was full of speechlessness. How old is he? Still buying candy? Dad, I don't eat candy. If you don't eat, Xiaoran won't eat either. Chen Chaoyang stared at his son with a look of disappointment. Dad is an experienced person, and he can see some things clearly. That girl Xiaoran is interested in you. I don't believe you can't feel it. Hey, anyway, Dad is very satisfied with Xiaoran. If you can make Xiaoran my daughter-in-law, I can even call you Dad. Chen Luo's mouth twitched. Dad, my mom specifically talked to me about this matter. She told me not to have any ideas about Xiaoran. Chen Chaoyang waved his hand. Don't listen to your mother. Love is a matter of mutual affection. Xiaoran likes you, you like Xiaoran, and you are childhood sweethearts. Why can't you be together? I am ill. See a doctor if you are sick. Chen Chaoyang rarely showed a serious expression. Son, this is not something you should consider. Dad will do everything he can to treat your illness. You just need to live your life well. Do you understand? Dad didn't cure your illness, that's Dad's fault, but if you don't pick up the girl you like, that's your fault to yourself. Remember, picking up girls is the most important thing in life. Chen Luo held his forehead with his hand. Dad, although your words are rough, they are too rough. What do you mean by picking up girls is the most important thing in life? Besides, that's not called picking up girls, that's called dating. Chen Chaoyang disagreed. Almost. Chen Luo smiled, with some ill intentions. Dad, if I really get together with Xiao Ran, will you really call me Dad? Chen Chaoyang was speechless. I dare to call, do you dare to answer? If you dare to call, of course I dare to answer. Chen Luo snapped his fingers and said, at worst, we can just go our separate ways. You call me Dad, and I call you Dad too. Chen Chaoyang's face darkened. I think you really want to experience what fatherly love is like a mountain. It was just a joke, why are you so angry? Chen Luo looked unhappy. It's getting late, Dad. You have to get up early to work tomorrow. Go to bed. Chen Chaoyang stood up and patted his son on the shoulder. Just when Chen Luo thought his father was going to say something about life, he heard a sentence in his ear. If you can't spend all the 100 yuan, remember to return it to me. Chen Luo. The next day. A little after 8 in the morning, Chen Luo woke up and went to the kitchen. The rice in the pot was still warm. While I was eating, there was a knock on the door. Ning Ran's outfit today is the same as the day of the college entrance examination, simple but still stunning. As soon as the door opened, she squeezed in and looked around. Hey? Where's Aunt Liu? I'm going to work. Chen Luo returned to the dining table, picked up the half-eaten bun and continued eating. If you haven't eaten yet, let's eat some together. Ning Ran sat opposite, holding her chin with both hands. I've eaten, you eat first, I'll watch you eat. Chen Luo nodded and continued eating. He ate 3 big meat buns in one go and drank 2 large bowls of rice porridge. Ning Ran was dumbfounded by the amount of food he ate. Brother Luo, just eat well in the morning. Eating too much. I'm only half full. Half full. What you just ate is enough for my breakfast for a week. So half full. In fact, Chen Luo was also very surprised. After his rebirth, not only did his appetite become very large, but he could also sleep a lot. In his previous life, his sleep quality was very poor. He would wake up at the slightest noise and only slept for 5 hours a day. After his rebirth, when he closed his eyes and opened them again, it was already past 8 in the morning. He can eat and sleep, just like a pig. He can eat and sleep, and live a long life. Seeing that Chen Luo didn't seem to be joking, Ning Ran exclaimed, this guy is such a big eater. Chen Luo wiped his mouth and said, this is not edible. What's your name? The one who eats food is called a hero. Ning Ran. Chapter 14 Amusement Park, Ferris Wheel. The summer in Jiangcheng is extremely hot. A little after 9 o'clock, outside the gate of the community. Chen Luo put his hands in his pockets. Where are we going? Ning Ran crossed her arms across her chest and looked up. Brother Luo, you are too boring. You stay in your room all the time and don't go out. You finally made it through the college entrance exam. I have to help you relax. Chen Luo did not argue. He was indeed dull before, one could even say he was a loner. Xiao Ran, don't blame me for not reminding you, going out to play costs money. Spend money if you want. Ning Ran took out a palm-sized cloth bag and opened it in front of Chen Luo. The bag was filled with a lot of change and 2 red bills. Look, I have money. Your time has been requisitioned today. I will pay for everything. Chen Luo felt a little warm in his heart, and laughed jokingly. Oh? Is the sun rising from the west? You are usually so stingy, why are you so generous today? Ning Ran snorted, that's not called stinginess, that's called saving. The reason why I am so frugal is all for Chen Luo. She knew that a heart transplant would cost a lot of money, so she was reluctant to spend the pocket money her mother gave her and saved it all. This accumulation took several years. The summer breeze brought a scorching breath, making Chen Luo's eyes a little moist. He understands Ning Ran's heart. Chen Luo calmly took 2 steps forward, pretended to yawn, and took the opportunity to wipe his eyes. Okay, if you say it's about saving, then it's about saving. So where are you going to take me to play today? Ningran raised her jade hands high. Amusement park, carousel. Carousel? Chen Luo sighed deeply in his heart. In fact, Ningran liked not the carousel, but the Ferris wheel. He is not made of wood. In her previous life, Ningran would drag Chen Luo to the amusement park to ride the carousel every time it was her birthday, and every time her eyes would drift towards the Ferris wheel in the distance. He has a heart problem and cannot be stimulated. Therefore, Ningran never told him that she wanted to ride the Ferris wheel. This girl is so sensible that it makes people feel a little distressed. Xiao Ran. The carousel is so boring, how about we do something less boring? Not boring. What? Just as Ningran was stunned, Chen Luo lowered his head to her earlobe and said 3 words slowly, Ferris wheel. Upon hearing this, Ningran shook her head and refused without thinking. No. You have a bad heart, you can't play this, change another one. Chen Luo's face was filled with disappointment. Ran Bauer, I want to sit here. Please be merciful and let me sit here secretly once. Only heaven and earth know about it, and only you and I know about it. As long as you don't tell my parents, nothing will happen. Ningran was unmoved and refused again. No. This will work. This is really not okay. Seeing that he couldn't convince Ningran, Chen Luo sighed deeply. Xiao Ran, even if you can keep an eye on me for a while, you can't keep an eye on me forever, right? There will always be a time when you are not with me, right? If you don't take me with you, I'll go secretly. Ningran's pretty face was filled with bitterness. Brother Luo, you can't do this, your heart. My heart is fine. Nonsense. Ningran held Chen Luo's left little finger. Her voice was soft and gentle. Brother Luo, there is no need to rush to do many things. There is a long time to come. When your heart is fine, I will accompany you to do whatever you want, okay? In the sunlight, her eyes were like 2 glowing obsidians. Pure, sincere and beautiful. There is ample time. Chen Luo tapped Ningran's nose lightly, his eyes suddenly becoming deep. Eat 1 less bowl of rice, meet 1 less person, life is subtraction, the future is not long. Ningran opened her lips slightly, not knowing what to say. Chen Luo made the decision, it's happily decided. Ningran felt helpless. Joy. Where's their happiness? From the beginning to the end, she didn't agree, okay? But if she didn't agree, she was really afraid that Chen Luo would sneak off alone to ride the Ferris wheel. Instead of this, it would be better to agree to him now. At least she is with him now, and if any unexpected situation occurs, it won't be too bad. After weighing the pros and cons, Ningran nodded reluctantly. Let's make a deal first, we'll just sit in a circle. After you sit down, if you feel uncomfortable, you must tell me immediately. You can't just hold on. Seeing Ningran relax, Chen Luo nodded with a smile. Okay. The community where the 2 live is called Qinglinyuan, located in the east of the city. The amusement park is in the north of the city, not too far away but not too close either. Considering Chen Luo's health, Ningran chose to take a taxi to the north of the city for the first time. Wow, there are so many people. Outside the amusement park, Ningran looked at the crowd in front of him and couldn't help but let out an exclamation, his whole body filled with joy. Chen Luo's attention has always been on Ningran. Seeing her so excited, a smile flashed across his eyes. Come on, let's go buy tickets. Good. 1 ticket is 50 yuan, 2 tickets are 100 yuan. When paying, Chen Luo paid the ticket money before Ningran. After entering the amusement park, Ningran quickened his pace and stopped in front of Chen Luo. What's wrong? Didn't we agree that I would pay for everything? What's yours and what's mine? Why do you have to distinguish them so clearly? Chen Luo bent over and moved closer, so close that their noses almost touched. Ningran blushed instantly, leaned back slightly, and complained weakly, we must fulfill our promises. Your money is useful. But Chen Luo didn't give Ningran a chance to speak. He held her hand and walked towards the Ferris wheel. Ningran was half a body length behind Chen Luo and moved forward passively. Her face became redder and redder, her head lowered and lowered, and her eyebrows became more and more curved. The Ferris wheel stands quietly, like a giant compass with a dreamy atmosphere, romantic and beautiful. After checking their tickets, Chen Luo and Ning Ran successfully entered the Ferris wheel's cabin. As the cabin slowly rose, their view also became wider. Through the glass window, Jiangcheng was like a painting, gradually unfolding before their eyes. Ning Ran was looking at the scenery, and Chen Luo was also looking at the scenery. She was laughing, and he was laughing too. What a nice view. Hearing Ning Ran say this, Chen Luo, who had been staring at her, smiled and nodded. Indeed, it is indeed beautiful. After he finished speaking, he nudged Ning Ran with his leg. Ning Ran's body tensed instantly and she gripped the armrest tightly. Seeing such a cute reaction, Chen Luo secretly laughed and comforted him in a gentle voice. Don't be nervous, this amusement park has only been open for 3 years, and the equipment is still very new. This thing is quite safe. Ning Ran avoided his gaze and denied it with an embarrassed look. Who is nervous? Chen Luo did not expose the truth, but smiled and said, don't let your emotions fluctuate too much, relax, and enjoy the scenery from above. Ning Ran bit her lip, with resentment flashing in her eyes. Brother Luo. What's up? You said, all my words. Chapter 15 Xiaoran, you are blackmailing me. Your word. Chen Luo crossed his legs and said, I'm not nervous. It's useless for you to tell me these things. They are just right for you. Ning Ran didn't dare to look Chen Luo in the eye, and just kept denying, I'm not nervous either. Are you sure? Confirm and be sure. May I have your name? I'm not nervous. Ning Ran blurted out, making Chen Luo very happy. Wang Buliuxing, Ning Bu is nervous, TSK. By the time Ning Ran reacted, it was already too late. No. My name is Ning Ran, I said it wrong, ask again. Okay, don't worry about it, just enjoy the scenery. Oh, you watch it too? I've been watching. While saying this, Chen Luo kept staring at Ning Ran. To be precise, since entering the cockpit, his eyes have never left Ning Ran. Ning Ran also felt Chen Luo's gaze. I asked you to enjoy the scenery, why are you looking at me? Chen Luo smiled but said nothing. Soon, Ning Ran understood what Chen Luo meant, and her cheeks gradually turned red. At this moment, it seemed that even the air in the cabin was tinged with sweetness. Happy times are always short. It only takes 7 or 8 minutes for the Ferris wheel to complete one circle. In the blink of an eye, their Ferris wheel ride was over. After coming down, Ning Ran walked around Chen Luo for several circles. Seeing that he looked normal, her anxious heart finally settled down. Brother Luo, I didn't expect you could actually ride the Ferris wheel. There are many things you didn't expect. Like what? For example. Chen Luo raised his hand and pointed to the west. Do you want to try this? Ning Ran looked in the direction Chen Luo pointed, his eyes widened. This. More than 200 meters away, there is a bumper car experience center. Chen Luo smiled and said, this will work. Ning Ran was quite conflicted. This can't work, right? Chen Luo took Ning Ran's hand and walked westward just as before, saying as he walked, although men will never admit that they are not good enough, this is really good enough. More than 10 minutes later, Ning Ran, who had experienced the craziness of the bumper car, had a flush of excitement on her face. After it was over, she still felt a little unsatisfied. After she calmed down, she began to observe Chen Luo again. Look left, right, down, up, forget it, I'm not tall enough. Strangeness. What's strange? Logically, you can't play these games, but nothing strange about that. Chen Luo squeezed Ning Ran's hand and said, my father always said that people should be calm and steady, and be as indifferent as water at all times, and not be startled even if the sky falls. Ning Ran nodded her chin. Uncle Chen's life realm is so high, so amazing. Chen Luo suppressed his laughter, generally. Bang. Fuck, which son of a bitch hit me? The sudden attack made Chen Luo curse loudly. After turning around, he widened his eyes and asked, Dad. Chen Chaoyarn had a smile on his face, but he was rubbing his hands together. You little brat, you dare to say bad things about Dad behind his back. I caught you, didn't I? Dad, that's not what I meant. That's what you mean. I heard it with my own ears, and you still won't admit it. Dad, you really wronged me. I just wanted to say, average, third in the world. How can this be a bad thing? I was clearly praising you. I don't believe it. Ning Ran stood aside, covering her mouth and laughing secretly. Chen Luo rubbed his head and said, "Dad, why are you in the playground?" The contractor took a private job at the amusement park and arranged for me and 2 other workers to come. I didn't expect the contractor to be late. I heard that he had something urgent to do and would be late. After Chen Chaoyarn finished explaining, he smiled kindly at Ning Ran. "Xiao Ran, I saw you from a long distance away. You are a pretty girl, so it's easy to recognize you." Ning Ran blushed. "Uncle Chen, you talk to Brother Luo first, I'll go buy some water." Then she turned and ran. The clumsy little steps made the Chen family father and son burst into laughter. Suddenly, Chen Caoyang's eyes widened. "Xiao Luo, if you dare to slander me in front of Xiao Ran again, believe it or not, I will give you 2 a nest." Chen Luo smiled awkwardly. "Dad, I really didn't say anything bad about you. This is a misunderstanding. Didn't I explain it all clearly just now? Then do you dare to swear?" Cough. Facing his father's unfriendly eyes, Chen Luo smiled guiltily. "Can I post it on WeChat Moments?" At this moment, Chen Caoyang's cell phone rang. "Betray my love and leave me behind. I'll settle the score with you later." After saying that, he walked aside to answer the phone. Chen Luo breathed a sigh of relief. He never expected to meet his father here, especially when he was saying bad things about his father. This is so unlucky. Not long after, Ning Ran came back with empty hands. She glanced at Chen Chaoyarn, who was on the phone not far away, and walked lightly to Chen Luo. Chen Luo was a little confused. "Ran Bauer, where is the water you bought?" Ning Ran tilted her head and kicked her feet lightly. "The water here is so expensive, why don't we buy it after we leave the amusement park?" Without saying anything, Chen Luo took out a red bill and handed it to Ning Ran. "It's my treat." Ning Ran took the money, and in front of Chen Luo, she took out the cloth bag that contained her money and put the 100 yuan in it. Then, she repeated what she had just said as if nothing had happened. "The water here is so expensive, wait until you get out of the amusement park before buying some." Chen Luo was confused. "Is it not okay if I treat you?" "Okay." Ning Ran smiled brightly and stretched out her hand to Chen Luo. "Give me the money, I'll buy it." Chen Luo was even more confused. "Didn't I just give you money? Is there? Is there any evidence?" Now, Chen Luo finally understood everything. He took out another 100 yuan and handed it to Ning Ran with tears in his eyes. Ning Ran took the money and repeated the same trick again. When she stretched her hand in front of Chen Luo again, Chen Luo slapped himself on the forehead and said with a smile, "Xiao Ran, you are blackmailing me." "Blackmail?" Ning Ran raised her head. Her expression was full of pride. "Do you have any evidence? If not, be careful or I will sue you for defamation." Chen Luo. At this time, Chen Chaoyarn, who had just finished a phone call, shouted, "Xiao Luo, you and Xiao Ran continue playing. The boss is here, and I have to go to work. Okay, be safe while you work." After watching his father leave, Chen Luo pinched Ning Ran's face unhappily and said, "I'm really scared of you. Let's go out and buy some water." After leaving the amusement park, there is a supermarket across the street, and there is an ice cream shop next to the supermarket. Ning Ran raised her hand. "I want to eat ice cream." Chen Luo stretched out his hand in front of her. "Give me back the money, and I'll treat you to a meal." Ning Ran's eyebrows were curved and she was smiling. In the hot summer, her smile is like a clear spring, refreshing and soothing the heart. "Brother Luo. I don't have money, and I don't have life either." Chen Luo. Chapter 16 Got caught. On the side of the road. Chen Luo and Ning Ran stared at each other. After looking at each other for a while, Ning Ran blinked. "Brother Luo, I want to eat ice cream." Chen Luo spread his hands and said, "No money." "Nonsense." Ning Ran stared at Chen Luo's pocket and whispered, "I saw you taking out the money just now. There was clearly a red note and some change." Chen Luo smiled bitterly. "What I'm saying is, you have to squeeze me dry." Ning Ran's eyes curved, and she personally robbed Chen Luo of all the money in his pocket, then took out a 10 yuan bill and handed it over. "Let's go buy 2 ice creams, one for each of us." Chen Luo wanted to say something, but didn't know what to say. He knew that Ning Ran was afraid that he would spend money recklessly, and everything she did was for him. "Boss, 2 ice creams please. Regular one, or the plus version." "What's the difference?" "There is a difference in price and quality." The regular version is 3 yuan, and the plus version is 8 yuan. Under the shade of a tree outside the store, Ningran leaned against the tree trunk, recalling Chen Luo's words and actions on the Ferris wheel not long ago, with a touching smile at the corner of her lips. Chen Luo came over carrying a plastic bag containing a beautifully packaged ice cream and a small pudding. Seeing Ningran in a daze, he was a little curious, and quietly leaned close to her ear, and a fresh fragrance filled her nose. "Ran Bauer, what are you thinking about?" Ningran blurted out, "Thinking about you." After she said 3 words, she suddenly reacted and looked up to meet Chen Luo's half-smile. Her face flushed. "It's not like that." Halfway through his words, an ice cream appeared in front of him. The sweet smell of strawberries made Ningran speechless instantly, and her eyes widened like a greedy kitten. At this moment, she had already forgotten about the explanation and her mind was only on the ice cream in front of her. Girls are naturally unable to resist sweets. Ningran took a sip of the ice cream out of habit, and the rich strawberry flavor filled her mouth. Wow, strawberry granules. There are actually strawberries in it. Chen Luo pursed his lips, took out the pudding and started eating. Seeing this, Ningran blinked in confusion. "Brother Luo, why are you eating little pudding? The ice cream is too sweet, the pudding is just right." Chen Luo crumpled the plastic bag in his hand into a ball and walked towards the trash can a few meters away. A receipt fell out of the bag. In the glaring sunlight, the words on the receipt were clearly visible. The total consumption was 10 yuan, 8 yuan for the strawberry ice cream, 1 yuan for the disposable packaging box, and 50 cents for the crystal spoon. Little pudding, 50 cents. Near noon, Chen Luo and Ningran returned to the east of the city. After getting off the taxi, Chen Luo had just taken 2 steps when he was grabbed by Ningran. "Brother Luo, we are not going home." "Are." Before Chen Luo could express his doubts, his stomach started to protest. The gurgling sound made Ningran giggle. Chen Luo coughed dryly. "Man is iron and rice is steel. I feel anxious if I don't eat. It's almost time for dinner. If we don't go home, what will we eat?" Ningran raised her jade hands high, reflecting the sun, shining white. "There's a newly opened roast chicken restaurant nearby. My mom took me there not long ago and it tasted really good. Now that we're out to relax today, of course I have to take you out for a good meal, so." At this point, she tilted her head, her clear eyes flashing. "Shall we go eat roast chicken?" Chen Luo coughed repeatedly, and hesitated to remind him. "Okay, but you have to promise me one thing." "What's up?" "Try not to talk about chickens in the future." "What's the meaning?" Ningran was so simple that she naturally didn't understand what was said. Chen Luo didn't explain in detail. He just laughed it off and skipped the topic. An hour later, Chen Luo walked out of the roast chicken shop and patted his stomach with satisfaction. "It's been a while since I had such a big meal. In one word, it's delicious." Chen Luo was happy, and Ningran was happy too. They stepped on one bluestone brick at a time and were determined not to step on the line. "If Brother Luo likes the roast chicken here, come here often." Chen Luo smiled and shook his head. "No need." Ningran was puzzled. "Does the roast chicken here taste bad?" "It tastes good, but it's too expensive." Chen Luo didn't beat around the bush and stated the reason directly. 2 roasted chickens were eaten for this meal. Ningran only contributed 2 chicken legs, and the rest was eaten by Chen Luo Xian. 2 chickens, 198 yuan, 1 chicken costs 99. Roast chicken at this price is acceptable for occasional consumption, but will you come often? It's too luxurious, at least for Chen Luo now. Ningran poked Chen Luo's palm with her little finger and said, "It's my treat." Chen Luo gave her a slap on the head. "Your money is useful." Ningran held his head with both hands, and the word "wronged" was almost engraved on his forehead. Chen Luo laughed secretly. "I didn't use any strength, why did I have to act so realistically?" Ningran was not embarrassed after being discovered. She looked up at Chen Luo, who was a head taller than her, and said, "Don't hit me on the head in the future, or you won't grow taller." Chen Luo didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "You are 18 years old. Your height is basically set at this age. Besides, you're not short at all now, you're only 20 centimeters shorter than me." As he spoke, he used his hands to indicate the height difference between them. Ningran retorted unconvincedly, "Who says that people stop growing at 18? As the saying goes, they still grow fast at 23. Chen Luo laughed secretly and pulled Ning Ran forward. After entering the community, Chen Luo let go of Ning Ran's hand. After all, if Lin Yuqin saw this kind of behavior, it would be difficult to explain. Who would have thought that just after letting go of Chen Luo's hand, Ning Ran became unhappy and took the initiative to hold Chen Luo's hand the next second? Don't let go. What if I get lost? As soon as the words came out of her mouth, her face turned red uncontrollably. This excuse is so lame. She grew up in Qinglin Garden since she was a child. It is possible for her to get lost anywhere, but it is absolutely impossible for her to get lost here. Chen Luo narrowed his deep eyes and said half-jokingly, "Xiao Ran, aren't you afraid of being seen by your mother? How could it be such a coincidence?" Ning Ran. Before Ning Ran finished speaking, a familiar voice came from the pavilion on the right not far away. Hearing their voice, Ning Ran's pretty face turned pale. She quickly pulled her hand back and glanced guiltily in the direction of the pavilion. It doesn't matter if you don't look, but once you do, it's scary. At this moment, my mother is walking towards this side. It's over. Got caught. What to do? Compared to Ning Ran's panic, Chen Luo was much calmer. When Lin Yuqin approached, he greeted her with a smile as if nothing had happened. "Auntie Lin, have you eaten?" Lin Yuqin glanced at her daughter, then looked at Chen Luo with a cold face. "You and Xiaoran are no longer children, don't you know that men and women should not be intimate with each other? Forget about it this time, but don't let similar behavior happen again in the future. Otherwise, how will Xiaoran find a partner in the future?" Ning Ran mustered up the courage to look up. "Mom." "Shut up." Just 2 words made Ning Ran's courage disappear completely. Meeting Lin Yuqin's burning gaze, Chen Luo's face remained calm. "Aunt Lin, Xiaoran and I are both friends and siblings. You don't have to be so nervous, right?" "Oh." Lin Yuqin smiled playfully. "First you become a friend, then a sister, and finally a little darling, right?" Chapter 17 Double Standard Scene. Cough cough cough. Chen Luo's face turned red from choking on his saliva, and he looked unhappy. Ning Ran stamped her feet. "Mom, what nonsense are you talking about?" "Nonsense." Lin Yuqin glared at her daughter in anger and said, "I'm not talking nonsense. If you two continue like this, it's only a matter of time before you two get together. Xiao Luo, I know your situation very well. Don't blame me for speaking harshly. With Xiao Ran's academic performance, she can be admitted to Xiaqing if she performs normally. She is destined to live in Kyoto in the future. And your heart is a big problem. No matter whether you can solve this problem in the future, you can't keep up with Xiao Ran." At this point, she took a deep breath and said, "To be frank, you are not worthy of Xiao Ran at all." "Mom." Ning Ran couldn't bear to listen any longer. She gave Chen Luo an apologetic look, pulled her mother and left quickly. After the mother and daughter walked away, Chen Luo sighed with a complicated expression. He is not worthy of Ning Ran. In his previous life, he also thought so he chose another path. As it turns out, that path was completely wrong. If he had to do it all over again, he would never make the same mistake again, and this time, he had a system. Although this system is rather useless, the sound is terrible, and it can't speak, but at least. Suddenly, the system's voice sounded in Chen Luo's mind. "Host, that's enough. You can't stop complaining, right?" Chen Luo rolled his eyes at the sound of the duck voice, and discussed with the system in his mind. "Let's just say, can you change your voice? You are a system, a mysterious existence. Can't you use a voice that suits your style?" The system's voice changed. "I am your father." Its voice was indeed Chen Kaoyang's voice. Chen Luo was speechless. "Don't force me to scold you." The system voice changed again. "I am your mother. I am your mother-in-law. I'm Ning Ran." When Ning Ran's voice sounded in Chen Luo's mind, he immediately said, "That's it. System, oh, I really don't understand you humans. How can such a soft voice be so nice? How can it compare to my voice at the beginning? Not even a hair can compare." Chen Luo did not argue with the system about such meaningless things. "I just want what I think. As long as I think it sounds good, that's fine." Bite. The system has recorded Ning Ran's voice. Do you want to change it? Change. Change successful. The next second, Ning Ran no, it should be the system's voice that rang out. "Host, I have to remind you that you don't have much life left. If you continue to indulge in the land of gentleness, I'm afraid you'll die. Huh. Chen Luo smiled, don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Tomorrow is Ning Ran's birthday. After celebrating Ning Ran's birthday, he will immediately start his money-making plan. After returning home, Chen Luo did not continue lying down. Instead, he cleaned the house inside and out. When he finished, it was already a little after 6 in the afternoon. He washed his face and was about to cook, but he was in trouble when he entered the kitchen. Whether in his previous life or this life, he has never had any experience in cooking. Usually when he is at home, his mother will make extra breakfast, and he can eat it at noon just by heating it up. He is a complete novice in cooking. But, can a living person be killed by holding his urine? Chen Luo really can't cook, but he is not at all stage frightened. If you can't do it, then learn. No one is born knowing how to cook, so learn by doing. It was almost 7 o'clock in the evening. As soon as Liu Lan, who had just returned home from get off work, stepped into their house, she smelled a pungent smell in the air, as if something was burnt. Xiao Luo. Mom, I'm in the kitchen. After hearing her son's response, Liu Lan came to the kitchen door in confusion. Looking at the closed kitchen door, she muttered in surprise, what is this kid doing in the kitchen? Is he researching poison gas bombs? The moment she opened the kitchen door, she sneezed several times in a row. Xiao Luo, what kind of biological weapons are you working on? Chen Luo turned his head, his face dark. When Liu Lan saw her son's look, she burst into laughter. Mom. No, let me laugh a little longer, I'll be fine soon. Chen Luo looked at the black beans in the pot and felt very frustrated. Liu Lan laughed for a long time before she calmed down. After turning on the exhaust fan, she came to the kitchen counter and said, Xiao Luo, don't be so diligent in the future. If you work harder a few more times, I'm afraid the kitchen will be blown up by you. Faced with his mother's teasing, Chen Luo opened his mouth, unable to utter a word. Liu Lan put the black beans in the pot onto a plate and then began to scrub the pot vigorously. Chen Luo was puzzled. Mom, this dish is so cooked, you can just pour it out, why did you put it on the plate? Liu Lan laughed softly, who said this dish is bad? This dish is really good. This is my son's first time cooking. No matter how good it tastes or looks, your father and I must try it. Chen Luo felt guilty, I think the salt is a little too much, can I not taste it? Liu Lan didn't care, Mom just likes to eat strong flavored dishes. But, this is too strong. You talk too much, kid. Go out and have a rest. Chen Luo walked out of the kitchen with a helpless look on his face. After coming to the living room, he lay down on the sofa and summed up the reasons why this cooking attempt failed. The gas stove is too hot, the pot is too heavy, the salt jar and spoon are too big, and so on. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Chen Luo stood up and looked towards the door. When Chen Chaoyan saw his son for the first time, he was surprised. Xiao Luo, what are you doing? What's wrong? Chen Luo was confused by the inexplicable words. Chen Chaoyan suppressed his smile and sat down on the sofa. He put his arm around his son's shoulders and said earnestly, Xiao Luo, you must be upright and honest. You can't do petty thefts. Do you understand? Chen Luo had a puzzled look on his face. Dad, what are you talking about? I don't quite understand. Chen Chaoyan was so happy. Go look in the mirror, and you will understand after you look in the mirror. Hearing this, Chen Luo trotted back to the room. When he saw his dark face in the mirror, he couldn't help but shudder. At this moment, he understood what his father meant. It turns out that those inexplicable words my father just said were actually a joke. Because the black-faced Doerden stole the imperial horse. What? Is this right? Of course not. Doerden has a blue face, but in his father's case, he has a black face. As for why, Chen Luo didn't know. Anyway, his father had always sung Doerden with a black face since he was a child. One person said that this joke from his father was so cold that it made people shiver. At dinner time, Chen Luo watched his father eat the dark beans in big mouthfuls. His eyes almost popped out. Dad, don't you think this dish tastes terrible? Chen Chaoyan said sternly, Xiao Luo, your mother's cooking can't be bad. Liu Lan suddenly interrupted, I didn't make this dish. Who did it? My son did it. Chen Chaoyan's face turned pale and he spat out the food in his mouth. Why is it so unpalatable? The corners of Chen Luo's mouth twitched slightly. This is too double standard. Chen Chaoyang put down his bowl and chopsticks and strode to the bathroom. Chen Luo asked hurriedly, "Dad, where are you going?" "Pinch your throat." Chapter 18, The Prime Minister is very generous. After dinner, Chen Chaoyang went downstairs to smoke as usual. Hearing the sound of the door closing, Chen Luo, who was sitting on the sofa watching TV, got up and went to the kitchen. "Mom, let me help you wash the dishes." Liu Lan immediately became alert. After all, she had just suffered a loss yesterday. "Xiao Luo, didn't I just give you 2,000 yuan? And you spent it all in just one day." This. Facing his mother's question, Chen Luo didn't know how to explain for a moment. After thinking about it, he finally decided to tell the truth. "Mom, actually the 2,000 yuan yesterday was not what I wanted." "Not what you wanted?" Liu Lan paused while washing the dishes. "Could it be that your father wanted it?" "That's what my dad wanted." Chen Luo did not hide anything and confessed everything to his mother. After Liu Lan heard her son's explanation, she smiled helplessly and said, "So that's what happened. Your dad is the same. When we are in trouble, we should treat others to a meal. Just tell me about this. I am not an unreasonable person." Chen Luo snatched the brush from his mother's hand and agreed while washing the dishes. "That's what I told my dad at the beginning, but he refused to agree and had to ask you for the 2,000 yuan through me." Liu Lan laughed. "Okay, I know about this." Then, she changed the subject. "Tell me, how much does it cost?" Chen Luo coughed dryly. "Mom, in your heart, is it possible that your son only wants money? Can't your son help you with some work?" Liu Lan laughed softly. "Of course you can, but don't blame me for not reminding you. This is your only chance. If you miss this opportunity, you will lose this store. Let me ask you again, how much do you want?" Cough. Chen Luo remained calm. "Since you've said this, it's my son's fault for not wanting the money. Okay, I can take it." Stop. Liu Lan leaned on the kitchen counter, laughing and crying. "You said that as if your mother was forcing you to pay. Let me make it clear first, I don't mean that." "You have." "I don't. Mom, I don't want you to feel, I want me to feel. If I feel you have it, then you have it." Liu Lan secretly laughed at her son's rogue behavior. "When did you become so shameless? You must have inherited it from your father. Okay, just tell me how much you want." Chen Luo stretched out for fingers. 400? Almost. How much difference is there? 100 times worse. For a moment, Liu Lan's expression was so wonderful. After being stunned for a few seconds, she scolded, "What the hell? 100 times difference? Are you going to take all the prize money?" Chen Luo chuckled, not daring to look at his mother, and just kept washing the dishes. Liu Lan stared at her son for a long time before she said, "Xiao Luo, although you are an adult, you have not experienced much after all. I am really worried about you taking so much money. Can you tell me what you want so much money for?" After Chen Luo lowered his head to think, he said for words, "Change the status quo." "What's the meaning?" "Literally." Chen Luo wiped the last plate, turned sideways to face his mother, and said solemnly, "Mom, I understand our family's situation. You and Dad work hard for money all day long. I also want to do my part for our family." Liu Lan was pleased. "It's rare that you have this kind of heart. My son has really grown up." Chen Luo was delighted. "So, you agree to give me the bonus?" Without noticing her son's speechless expression, Liu Lan smiled more. "I can't help but laugh. Here you go. Mom is not a pedantic person. This prize money was originally won by you using your pocket money to buy a lottery ticket. Since you want it, why can't I not give it to you? But let me be frank. I don't have 40,000 yuan. I only have 38,000 yuan. You have to bear the 2,000 yuan your father wants to take away. I won't fill this hole." "No problem." Chen Luo was overjoyed when he saw that his mother agreed to lend the money. After being happy, he became a little curious again. "Mom, aren't you curious about what I want this money for?" "Curious? Then why don't you ask?" "Does it matter whether you ask or not?" Liu Lan picked up a rag and wiped the kitchen counter. "The future belongs to you young people. People my age have almost become rigid in their thinking and cannot keep up with the development of the times. Even if you tell me, I may not understand. Anyway, you got this money by luck, so you can do whatever you want with it. If you succeed, that's great, but if you fail, don't be discouraged. Just pretend that you never won the prize. Chen Luo gave his mother a thumbs up and said, Mom, your state of mind is too ordinary. What? Ahem. Mom, you misunderstood what your son meant. This is extraordinary. As the saying goes, ordinary is ordinary, the third in the world. Only third in the world. The first one died, and the second one suffered cerebral palsy. Smooth talk. Liu Lan was amused by her son and couldn't stop laughing. Okay, then let me ask you, who has a higher level of thinking, me or your dad? Chen Luo gave a direct answer, it must be you. How can my dad compare to you? He can't even compare to a hair of yours. Before he could finish his words, a chill came from behind. The next second, Chen Luo squatted on the ground with his hands covering his head and grimacing. Chen Chaoyarn shook his hands and said, I heard you saying bad things about me as soon as I came back. You are really bold, aren't you? How come my level of thinking is not even as good as your mother's? You'd better give me a satisfactory explanation. Chen Luo looked like he had lost all hope in life. No, how could it be such a coincidence? Every time I say something bad about my father, he will catch me. This is unscientific. Liu Lan glared at her husband angrily, isn't what my son said the truth? My ideological level is much higher than yours. What is there to explain about the facts? Chen Chaoyang. In the living room. The father and son were separated by a coffee table, one with a frown on his face, the other with an innocent look on his face. After staring at each other for a moment, Chen Luo smiled bitterly, Dad, I just wanted to praise my mom, so I sacrificed you a little bit, but I believe that you will definitely not care about such a small matter. Your mother. Praise your mother. Chen Chaoyan felt like he was cursing several times when he opened his mouth. After a long while, he finally said, be more careful next time. Chen Luo poured the water and handed it over to him, saying attentively, Dad, don't be angry. Chen Chaoyan took the water and said calmly, you must be joking. The Prime Minister's stomach can hold a boat. Okay, son, I have something else to tell you. Explain. I confessed to Mom about the $2,000. Chen Chaoyan spurted out all the water he had just drunk with a puff. You little bastard, today I must let you feel what fatherly love is like. Which mountain? Of course it's a fan that fans people. Chen Luo hurriedly said, Dad, the Prime Minister has a big heart. Support your uncle. Chapter 19. It's already here. In the dim living room, a drama was playing on TV. The father and son chased each other around the sofa for several laps. Seeing that he couldn't catch up, Chen Chaoyang stopped helplessly, don't you know that you can't do strenuous exercise? Chen Luo said with a bitter face, Dad, look at what you said. If you don't chase me, will I run away? You? Chen Chaoyang was choked and speechless. Suddenly, his face turned from cloudy to bright, and he waved at his son with a smile, come here, Dad won't hit you. The vigilance in Chen Luo's eyes did not decrease at all, Dad, when you say this, can you put down your slippers? After a long standoff, Chen Chaoyang put down his slippers and sat back on the sofa. Xiao Luo, I want to tell you something. What's up? The temperature has been rising day by day recently, and the contractor hasn't received many jobs, so he decided to give us a month's vacation. Starting tomorrow, Dad will not go to work. That's good. You can take this opportunity to have a good rest. You can't make money by taking a break. Chen Chaoyan took out a cigarette from his pocket, lit it, and began to puff. We haven't waited for a suitable heart donor for you. At the end of the year, you will have to start your fourth conservative treatment. Chen Luo opened the window of the living room, looked at the bright moon outside, and decided to start his money-making plan in advance. He is not an indecisive person. Once he decides on something, he will go for it. Dad, how about borrowing your time for a day? When? Is tomorrow okay? No. Why? Chen Chaoyarn leaned back on the sofa and said, your dad earns over 200 yuan a day. Do you want to pay me for taking up my time? Give. How much? Chen Luo smiled and held up 2 fingers. Chen Chaoyarn choked, 20? You want to buy a day of my time for $20? Dad, I didn't say $20. Even $200 is not enough, Xiao Luo, Dad has something to do tomorrow. What's up? Go out and find a part-time job. One day off means one day less of income. Chen Luo sighed, Dad, are you dissatisfied with the fact that your son gives you too little money? Chen Chaoyang put out his cigarette, what are you talking about? Xiao Luo, you've got the wrong person. Your dad is not the kind of person who is blinded by money. Chen Luo didn't waste any words. 2,000. I'll give you 2,000 and take up one day of your time. If that doesn't work, then my son will have to find someone else. Chen Chaoyang's eyes widened. How much? 2,000. Where did you get so much money? My mom gave me all the money she won. After Chen Luo finished explaining, he saw that his father didn't say anything, so he stood up and said, forget it, I'll find someone else. Etc. Chen Chaoyang grabbed his son and said, why look for someone else? This kind of thing must be done by me. Chen Luo was stunned by such a change. Aren't you going to find a part-time job tomorrow? Bullshit, I have nothing to do tomorrow. Also, you just said 2,000 yuan a day, does that count? Dad, didn't you say you're not the kind of person who's greedy for money? Really? Did I say that? Chen Luo curled his lips, yes, and you said I misjudged you. Chen Chaoyang's face flushed. Who said that? My son is very good at judging people. The next day. It was just daybreak when a knock on the door woke Chen Luo up. He sat up dazedly, his face pale, and glanced at the clock on the wall. It was just past 5:40 in the morning. As soon as the door opened, Chen Chaoyang squeezed in. Because the lights were not on, he did not notice that his son's face looked a little strange. Xiao Luo, what time is it? Get up and wash your face. We will leave later. Chen Luo didn't say anything, he went straight back to the bed, threw himself on it, and pulled up the blanket to cover his head. This child. Chen Chaoyang smiled and said nothing more. More than 10 minutes later, Chen Luo got up again. He looked a little better than before. He said to his father at the desk, Dad, don't wake me up before 8 o'clock in the future. I don't get enough sleep and my heart is hurting. Chen Chaoyang was startled and quickly came to the bedside. Then you should sleep for a while. After you have had enough sleep, we will go to Yangcheng. Chen Luo shook his head. When he got up just now, his heart beat so fast and he felt a little suffocated. No, I just took a nap and I feel much better now. Chen Chaoyang stood at the bedside, at a loss. Son, Dad didn't know about your situation. I will pay attention to it in the future. Chen Luo forced a smile and said, Dad, wait for me 5 minutes. I'm going to wash my face and brush my teeth. A little after 6 in the morning, the father and son left the community, hailed a taxi on the roadside, and headed to the northern suburbs of Yangcheng. It is more than 200 kilometers from Jiangcheng. Outside the northern suburbs of Yangcheng, there are more than a dozen villages growing yellow peaches. Chen Luo's purpose of this trip was to buy peaches. It is the hottest time of the year now, and seasonal fruits like yellow peaches should be selling well, but there are too many fruit farmers growing yellow peaches in Yangcheng, and the output is frighteningly high. The market in Yangcheng is so small that the local market alone cannot absorb so many yellow peaches. There are only a few small fruit merchants in Yangcheng buying peaches. As the saying goes, scarcity makes things valuable, and abundance makes things cheap. There are many peaches and little market demand, resulting in a very low purchase price for yellow peaches. Even so, they are still not easy to sell. It was not until a few years later, when Yangcheng attracted investment and introduced a fruit canning factory, that the sales of these fruit farmers' yellow peaches were guaranteed. Why does Chen Luo know so much? There's nothing he can do, since he is a reborn person. In his previous life, a few years before he was receiving treatment in the hospital, there was no short video software yet, so he could only watch the news to pass the time. Not long after the taxi started driving, Chen Luo fell asleep. This sleep lasted for 2.5 hours. Around 9 in the morning, the taxi stopped at the entrance of Wanli village. Wanli village is the destination of Chen Luo's trip to Yangcheng. Every household in this village grows peaches, and because it is too far to the north and too far from the city center, small fruit merchants rarely come to collect peaches. In the past life, the peaches in Wanli village could not be sold. Many peaches rotted on the trees, causing a foul smell around the village and making the news. After getting off the car, Chen Luo was attracted by the scene on the right side of the road. There is an orchard in the distance. Many yellow peaches are hanging on the leafy peach trees, just like many gold ingots hanging on the trees. After the taxi left, Chen Chaoyang patted his son's shoulder with an unconfident look on his face. Xiao Luo, it's easy to collect peaches, but it's not so easy to sell them. Jiancheng is not short of peaches. If you buy peaches worth tens of thousands of dollars and can't sell them in a short period of time, they will easily go bad on your hands. Before his father could finish, Chen Luo interrupted with a smile, I'm already here. This sentence seemed to have a magical power that made Chen Chaoyang speechless. After a few seconds of silence, he nodded slightly, yes, since I'm here, I can't go back empty-handed. Chen Luo sniffed the fruity aroma in the air and said, this time is just right. The peaches on the trees are ripe, but not yet fully ripe. As he spoke, he pointed to the peach orchard in the distance on the right and said, Dad, look, the peaches on the trees are basically not picked. It must be that the fruit farmers have not found a market for them. These peaches can be kept for a long time, and the price will not be too high. Chen Chaoyang had been a laborer all his life and didn't understand these twists and turns. He waited for his son to finish and silently said one word, yes. Let's go into the village first. Today is Sharan's birthday, so try not to delay too long, and let's finish the discussion as soon as possible and go back as soon as possible. Etc. Chen Luo looked back at his father in confusion, what's wrong? Chen Chaoyang took out the taxi receipt from his pocket and asked, can I pay the fare first? Chen Luo's mouth twitched, okay. Chen Chaoyang rubbed his hands with a smile, if possible, can you pay the salary as well? Chen Luo. Chapter 20 Dad, tell me the number. Xiao Luo, why are you silent? Xiao Luo, don't you like talking? Xiao Luo. Chen Chaoyang kept talking to himself, not noticing his son's face was getting darker and darker. Chen Luo couldn't hold back any longer as his father kept asking, Dad, when you work on the construction site, will the contractor pay you first? Chen Chaoyang shook his head, this is different. What's the difference? Aren't they both employment relationships? I'm your father. These for short words left Chen Luo speechless. Chen Chaoyang put his arm around his son's shoulder and said, Dad is right. If you don't let Dad beat you, is that a good enough reason? Chen Luo squeezed out a word from his teeth, enough. He took off the backpack behind him, unzipped it and took out a stack of $100 bills. He counted out 20 and handed them to his father, here's $2,000. Chen Chaoyang took the money and then waved the taxi receipt in front of his son. The fare was 301. Report this as well. Okay. Chen Luo handed his father 3 red bills again, is that okay? Etc. What happened again? Chen Chaoyang raised the receipt in his hand, the fare is 301, why only 300? Xiao Luo, you are the boss now, and a boss should have the vision of a boss. How can you take advantage of your employees? Chen Luo resisted the urge to roll his eyes and said, do you have to be so fussy about $1? As for. Chen Chaoyang stretched out his hand and said, give me another 100. Chen Luo was speechless, Dad, even if it's rounded off. Chen Chaoyang interrupted calmly, what do you mean by rounding off? For me, there is only one way to round up. Seeing his father was so serious, Chen Luo had no choice but to take out another 100 yuan and said, can you come with me into the village now? Wait a little longer. Chen Luo was indeed a little overwhelmed. At this moment, he regretted hiring his father to accompany him to pick peaches. Now that we are here, it is too late to talk about this. Anything else? Chen Chaoyang smiled and pointed at the sun that was rising higher and higher. Xiao Luo, in such hot weather, there are high temperature subsidies on the construction site. Hey, you know. Chen Luo was confused. Okay, he finally understood that his father was trying every way to deduct money from him. Dad, tell me the number. Seeing his son so straightforward, Chen Chaoyang did not hesitate, Dad will not take advantage of you. The high temperature subsidy on the construction site is 25 yuan a day. How about this, you just give 500 yuan. Chen Luo was numb. Listen, is this human language? The daily subsidy on the construction site is 25 yuan, but they ask him for 500 yuan. Isn't this taking advantage of him? After a few seconds of silence, Chen Luo suddenly smiled and took out 10 red bills from his bag and handed them to his father. Here, this is 1,500 is the high temperature subsidy, and the extra 500 is the travel expenses. He could probably guess why his father did this. It was simply because he was unsure about buying and selling peaches and was afraid that he would lose money, so he used various reasons to reduce the capital in his hands. Chen Chaoyang was stunned and silently took the money his son handed over. Not long after entering the village, we came towards two people, one old and one young, dressed simply, each carrying a bamboo basket woven with bamboo strips on their backs. The old man looked to be in his 60s and the young man was in his early 30s. As expected, they should be father and son. Chen Luo gave his father a look and said, "Dad, it's your turn to perform." My father sold fruits when he was young and had a lot of experience in going to the countryside to pick fruits. Although he has lived 2 lives, he is too introverted and not talkative. Therefore, he is definitely not as adept as his father, who has rich experience at bargaining. Chen Chaoyang smiled warmly, walked forward to hand over a cigarette, and started chatting with the two men. Chen Luo stood aside and listened to the whole thing without interrupting. When they learned that Chen Chaoyang was there to pick peaches, they were very enthusiastic, and after chatting for a while they invited him to their home for tea. Chen Chaoyang looked at his son inquiringly, and Chen Luo nodded happily. When they arrived at the fruit farmer's house, the old fruit farmer was busy for a while, then came over with a pot of scented tea and invited the Chen father and son to sit down at the bamboo table in the yard. There were 2 fruit plates on the table, one with yellow peaches and the other with some black biscuits. After Chen Chaoyang chatted with the old fruit farmer for a while, they turned the topic to the price of yellow peaches. The old fruit farmer was also very simple and honest. He told the two that the current purchase price of yellow peaches is 1 yuan per catty. His family has planted 6 acres of yellow peaches, and the output is about 35,000 catties. Excluding the inferior fruits, the first-class fruits should be 30,000 catties. Chen Luo nodded slightly. This price was similar to what was reported in the news in his previous life. Chen Chaoyang took a sip of tea and raised an eyebrow at his son. "Xiao Luo, what do you think of this price?" Before Chen Luo could speak, the old fruit farmer said, "Boss, if you are not satisfied with the price, we can still negotiate." Then, he changed the subject. "Many people in our village have not sold their yellow peaches yet. If the 2 bosses can buy them all, I can come forward to help you negotiate the price. Based on the price of 1 yuan, I can reduce it by at least 20 cents. We don't need that much." Chen Chaoyang had just finished speaking when Chen Luo suddenly spoke up. "We are not sure about the quantity of yellow peaches we need. We will buy your peaches first this time. If they sell well when we go back, we will come back again. It is only a few days into the yellow peach ripening period and the peaches can still hang on the trees for nearly a month. If they sell well, you can sell them while harvesting them, thus achieving a virtuous cycle." The old fruit farmer nodded hurriedly. Sure, everything will be done according to the needs of the 2 bosses." Chen Luo asked the old fruit farmer about the transportation problem. While they were chatting, Chen Chaoyang, who had not eaten breakfast, was hungry. He picked up a piece of black biscuit, took a bite and started chewing. The strange taste made it a little difficult for him to swallow, but after all, he was in someone else's house, in front of the owner, so he couldn't spit it out, so he swallowed it while suppressing his nausea. While swallowing, I coughed several times. Chen Luo and the old fruit farmer stopped talking and looked at Chen Chaoyang. When the old fruit farmer saw the half-eaten biscuit in Chen Chaoyang's hand, his eyes widened. Before he could speak, Chen Chaoyang, who had recovered, asked, "Brother, what is this? It tastes weird." The old fruit farmer said, "This is cow dung cake." "What? Cow dung cake?" Chen Chaoyang's eyes widened and he stood up suddenly, but on second thought, he sat down again. Hearing the words, cow dung cake, Chen Luo looked strange. "Dad, why don't you go and pick your throat? Why are you pinching your throat? Don't be nervous, it's just a weird name. Just like there's no urine in the pea-inducing beef balls and no wife in the wife cakes, there shouldn't be any cow dung in the cow dung cakes." Chen Luo lowered his head silently. "Dad, there is no cake in the cow dung cake." Hearing this, Chen Chaoyang's expression changed drastically and he ran out at the speed of a 100-meter sprint. "No bread, that's just cow dung." Chapter 21: Fire Prevention, Theft Prevention, and Chen Luo Prevention. After Chen Chaoyang finished pinching his throat, He returned to the yard and looked at his son, his face as if he had put on blush. After sitting down, he asked the old fruit farmer in disbelief, "Brother, is there really no cake in this cow dung cake?" The old fruit farmer nodded and said, "There is indeed no cake in the cow dung cake." "Only cow dung?" "Right." After further confirmation, Chen Chaoyarn felt sick again. "You dare to eat this?" The old fruit farmer shook his head and said, "Boss, this cow dung cake is not for eating. I have never seen anyone eat it." "Isn't it a cake? Why is it called a cake if you can't eat it?" In response to Chen Chaoyarn's question, the old fruit farmer quickly explained, "The cow dung cake is just because its shape is similar to cakes. It is made of cow dung and wormwood, and it can repel mosquitoes when burned." As he spoke, he pointed to a small iron box under the table, in which 2 cow dung cakes were smoking. Chen Chaoyarn said nothing more, depressedly poured himself a cup of scented tea and drank it all. Chen Luo smiled and said, "Uncle, this is our first time to come to your place to pick peaches. Can you take us to the orchard to see the peaches?" "Yes, of course." The old fruit farmer's peach orchard is not far from the village, and it only takes 7 or 8 minutes to walk there. Chen Luo wandered around the peach orchard for more than half an hour, and after confirming that there was no problem with the quality of the yellow peaches, he decided to harvest the peaches. By the time all the details were finalized, it was already noon. The old fruit farmer tried his best to persuade Chen Luo and his son to stay for a meal, but Chen Luo politely refused. After paying the deposit, he left Wanli village. Wanli village is located in the northernmost part of Yangchang and is a suburb within the suburbs. After arriving at the main road, the father and son waited on the roadside for more than 10 minutes before they stopped a taxi. After negotiating the price, they got in the car. As soon as the car left, Chen Chaoyarn started complaining, "Xiao Luo, do you want to explain to Dad about the cow dung cake today?" "Explain what? Are you playing dumb? You knew it was a cow dung cake, but you still watched me eat it. Couldn't you have reminded me?" Chen Luo looked innocent. "Dad, first of all, I didn't know that thing was a cow dung cake, and I was talking to someone else at the time and didn't pay attention at all. When I looked, the cow dung cake had already entered your stomach." Chen Chaoyarn was full of doubt. "I don't believe it." Chen Luo didn't know whether to laugh or cry. "Dad, I know about cow dung cakes, but I've only heard of this thing and never seen it. I still don't believe it." Just when Chen Luo was speechless, Chen Chaoyarn stretched out his hand and said, "This is considered a work injury. Give me some compensation." Chen Luo smiled bitterly. "Dad, what kind of injury is this?" Chen Chaoyarn glared. "I was hurt emotionally. If I hadn't accepted your employment, this would never have happened. Besides, I was injured at work, so I must be compensated." "Okay, how much?" 1,000. "No." When Chen Luo heard the number his father reported, he shook his head and refused without thinking. The final price for the peaches this time was set at 90 cents per pound. Including transportation and some miscellaneous expenses, it would cost about 33,000 yuan. I gave my father 3,400 yuan in the morning, and then deducted 33,000 yuan. Now, only 1,600 yuan is left of the 38,000 yuan bonus. Besides, Ning Rant's birthday is today, so he needs to prepare gifts, and he will also need change from selling peaches later. The remaining money may not be enough. Chen Chaoyarn also knew that his asking price was a bit too much, so he changed his words and said, 1,000 is not okay, 500 should be okay. Chen Luo didn't say anything, but stretched out a finger and gestured. Chen Chaoyarn nodded reluctantly. "Okay, you're the boss and I'm the employee, so you can just take the loss." Chen Luo took out a coin from his trouser pocket and handed it to his father. "Here." "What the hell? Didn't we agree on 100? When did I say 100? $1, that's it, take it or leave it." "Want?" Chen Chaoyarn snatched the coin from his son's hand and said, $1 is still money. It's better than nothing." Chen Luo closed his eyes and said nothing more. This closure lasted for 2.5 hours. A little after 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the father and son appeared outside the gate of Qinglinyuan. "Finally, I'm home. There is a noodle shop not far to the right of Chen Chaoyarn. Let's go eat first. I'm starving." Chen Luo shook his head and said, "Dad, you go eat." "I'm not going." Chen Chaoyarn said sternly, "You didn't eat breakfast, and you didn't eat lunch. How can your body bear not eating? I don't ask you to pay, so can't Dad treat us? Chen Luo laughed. Dad, it's not about money. What's that? I don't like noodles. Seeing that his father was trying to persuade him again, Chen Luo hurriedly said, Dad, go eat. I'm going to look for Xiaoran later. Chen Chaoyang reluctantly warned, after you meet Xiaoran, remember to go out and buy something to eat. Nothing is more important than your health, understand? Good. After his father walked away, Chen Luo quickly entered the community and went straight to the door of Ning Gran's house. Or you could say the door of his house. After all, the two families lived opposite each other. Knock knock. After knocking on the door, Chen Luo waited for a while. Seeing that no one opened the door, he couldn't help but feel suspicious. Shouldn't it? This is the hottest time of the day, so there shouldn't be no one here. So he increased his strength and knocked on the door again. However, no one came to open the door. Then, knock again. After knocking 7 or 8 times, the door finally opened. Lin Yuqin stared with a cold face. Are you annoying? If no one opens the door after you knock twice, why don't you just go home? Why do you keep knocking? Chen Luo was not angry either. He poked his head inside and took a look. Aunt Lin, where is Xiaoran? Lin Yuqin held her forehead with her hand. Xiao Luo, I spoke so harshly yesterday, did you not listen at all? I heard it. Then why did you come to see Xiaoran? Meeting Lin Yuqin's gaze, Chen Luo smiled calmly. You said that Xiaoran and I can be friends, or siblings, as long as we are not lovers, right? Lin Yuqin nodded. Yes, that's what I said. Chen Luo blinked innocently. Today is Xiaoran's birthday. As a friend, can't I come to see her? You? Lin Yuqin stared at Chen Luo for a long time before she said, Okay, remember what you said, you and Xiaoran are just friends, don't have any bad thoughts about her, otherwise you won't even be friends anymore. After saying that, he turned and walked inside. Chen Luo hurried to follow. After arriving at the door of her daughter's room, Lin Yuqin slowly took out a key. When Chen Luo saw the key, he suddenly realized. Good job. Are they just locking Ning Ran in the room? The corners of Chen Luo's mouth twitched slightly. Aunt Lin, this is not a good idea, is it? Lin Yuqin turned around and looked at Chen Luo. Do you know what the current house rules of my family are? Chen Luo was confused. What? Beware of fire, theft and Chen Luo. Chapter 22 Lovesickness. Prevent fire and theft, prevent him. This family rule is very targeted. Chen Luo took the key from Lin Yuqin and sighed. Aunt Lin, no matter what, you can't restrict Xiaoran's freedom. She is no longer a child. Lin Yuqin was full of thoughts. After a moment of silence, she suddenly said, Xiao Luo, it would be great if you didn't have a heart disease. No heart disease. Chen Luo also thought about it, but this was his fate and he had to accept it whether he wanted to or not. After Lin Yuqin returned to the room, Chen Luo opened the door with the key, and the next second, Ning Ran appeared. She was wearing a common set of white cartoon pajamas. Both the top and shorts were very loose. She looked like a piece of natural top-grade mutton fat jade, so white and tender. Especially the pair of legs under the shorts are straight and slender, like a work of art carefully carved by God. Extending upward from the delicate ankle, the calf is slightly raised, and the arc outlined is perfect without a trace of excess fat. The whiteness and smoothness of the skin makes the exaggerated adjective, whiter than frost and snow, become realistic. Chen Luo prided himself on his strong self-control, but the moment he lowered his head, he still looked straight ahead. How do you rate it? Long, thin, white, and straight. Normally, Ning Ran never wore shorts or skirts. She wore either school uniform or jeans all year round, even at home. Before, Chen Luo always thought that Ning Ran wore long pants all year round because her legs were not good looking. It is girls' nature to love beauty, and it is human nature to cover up their own flaws intentionally or unintentionally. But it was not until this moment that Chen Luo realized that he was wrong, and extremely wrong. This is not a leg, this is simply the spring water by the Seine lake. Facing Chen Luo's direct gaze, Ning Ran's cheeks blushed slightly, and she suppressed her shyness and pulled him into the room. After she sat down beside the bed, she saw Chen Luo still staring at her legs. Her cheeks heated up rapidly. Brother Luo, are you acting like a gangster? Haven't you ever seen a girl's legs? Chen Luo pursed his dry lips and said, Xiao Ran, your legs are different. Hearing this, Ning Ran's eyes were filled with doubt. Aren't they all legs? What's the difference? Chen Luo shook his head. These are not ordinary legs, these are the legs in Wang Wei's poem. Ning Ran blinked in confusion. Which poem by Wang Wei mentions legs? At this moment, Chen Luo's brain had no ability to think at all, and he subconsciously recited the word lovesickness. Jade legs grow in the south, spring comes and they sprout. I wish you could pick more, these legs are the ones I miss the most. Ning Ran's pretty face flushed, and she glared at Chen Luo in embarrassment. That's red beans growing in the south, and there's also the last line. When Wei wrote that this thing is the most nostalgic, how come you changed it to this leg? Cough cough cough. After coming to his senses, Chen Luo wanted to give himself a big slap. How come this mouth is so careless? You dare to say anything? You're a dead mouth. Xiao Ran, I was just teasing you. Actually, I don't like looking at legs at all. Really? I'm a gentleman. As he spoke, Chen Luo's voice became smaller and smaller, and the guilty look on his face became more and more obvious. You were staring at someone's legs just now, and now you say you don't like looking at legs. Even if you tell this to a ghost, no one will believe it. It was the first time that Ning Ran saw Chen Luo like this. As if she had discovered a new world, she tilted her head and raised her eyebrows. Brother Luo, why are you so nervous? If you want to see it, just look. It's not like I won't let you see it. Chen Luo turned his head away. I didn't want to look. How can you stare at a girl's legs? That's perverted. Ning Ran shook her head. I don't agree with this. Isn't it unreasonable for friends to look at each other's legs? Chen Luo closed his eyes silently. One trick is enough to make you successful. Once the universal formula comes out, who can compete with it? Chen Luo looked embarrassed. Is this reasonable? Reasonable? Ning Ran responded with a red face. They looked at each other, one was reserved, the other shy. In just a moment, the two of them turned their heads and looked to the side at the same time. An ambiguous atmosphere is spreading silently. Chen Luo coughed and was the first to speak up to break the silence. Xiao Ran, Aunt Lin did go too far in locking you up, but you can't be too angry with her. Ning Ran shook her head. I'm not angry with her. It was not easy for my mother to raise me all these years. She put so much effort into me. I understand her feelings, but... The soft voice is gentle and silent. She paused and looked up at Chen Luo. I'm not a puppet. I'm a living person. I have my own thoughts and pursuits. She can lock me up, but she can't lock my heart. Chen Luo nodded imperceptibly. I'm glad you're not angry. Ning Ran leaned a little closer to Chen Luo. Brother Luo, are you angry? Chen Luo was stunned. Who are you angry with? Of course it's my mom. Yesterday, what she said was so outrageous that even I couldn't stand it. How could she say that about you? Ning Ran's complaints made Chen Luo burst out laughing. Actually, what Auntie said is the truth. The truth is always hard to hear. Where is the truth? I'm not worthy of you. Nonsense. Ning Ran stood up suddenly, showing an unusual anger. Brother Luo, what are you talking about? My mother said so, do you think so? Xiao Ran. You deserve to kill me. Chen Luo looked up and met Ning Ran's gaze. The girl's eyes were so clear and firm. He laughed from the bottom of his heart and said 6 words slowly and powerfully. Great minds think alike. Ning Ran's brain froze. Huh? The silly and cute look made Chen Luo laugh non-stop. He explained in a gentle voice, Xiao Ran, you misunderstood. From your mother's perspective, I am indeed not worthy of you, but from my perspective, I am a perfect match for you. The last few words made Ning Ran's heartbeat speed up uncontrollably. She bit her lip, secretly glanced at Chen Luo, then quickly lowered her head. You really think so? Chen Luo stood up, took a step forward, placed his hands on Ning Ran's shoulders, slowly lowered his head, and finally their noses touched. So close, either they want to fight or kiss. Ning Ran also realized this. Her delicate body was tense, her long eyelashes were closed, and her already peerless beauty was given a layer of moving blush, making her beauty seem unreal. Xiao Ran. I'm such a gentleman, I don't like to see legs. Ning Ran opened her eyes, her expression was full of surprise. Chen Luo's face was full of seriousness. I'm not kidding. Didn't I tell you that if you read more essays and look less at legs, your life will be smooth sailing? Ning Ran's eyes were dim. Okay, you said it, I won't show it to you anymore. Cough. Chen Luo's expression changed slightly, and he walked straight to the window, leaving Ning Ran with his back. Did I say anything just now? Ning Ran curled her lips slightly. Read more essays and look less at legs, and your life will be smooth sailing. You're hallucinating. Hallucination. Right. Chen Luo turned around and looked at Ning Ran. The sunlight was shining down, reflecting the youthfulness of the girl. What I mean is, reading an elegant poem while looking at legs is so beautiful that it can be appreciated by both the refined and the popular. Ning Ran was in a daze. Then what? Can I see your legs? Chapter 23. Are you allergic to me? Oh. Ning Ran was completely confused. She stared in amazement for a long while and then sneered in a naive way. Brother Luo. What's wrong? Aren't you a gentleman? Look at what you said. Gentlemen are also human beings. As human beings, they have needs. Men have sex and desire. And I don't think looking at legs is a perverted thing. Any man likes to look at legs, unless he is gay. When saying this, Chen Luo remained calm and composed, and looked so righteous. No way. If you continue to be stubborn, the result will be that you will have no legs to see. Ning Ran pursed her nose, blushed, walked to the bed and sat down, straightening her legs slightly. Then, she picked up a doll on the bedside table and held it in her arms, saying in a low voice, "You are not a child anymore. If you like it, just admit it. How nice it is to be open and honest. Like you just said, this isn't a perverted thing. Besides, isn't it unreasonable for friends to look at each other's legs? Here, look." Chen Luo's heart beat faster and the suffocating feeling he had in the morning came over him. He took a deep breath, came to the bed and squatted down. Can I take a closer look? Ning Ran covered her face with the doll in her arms. Her heart was filled with ripples. You're almost close to me, why are you asking me? Chen Luo didn't say anything. The closer he got to Ning Ran's legs, the faster his heart beat and the feeling of suffocation grew stronger. When he was less than half a foot away from Ning Ran's legs, the feeling of suffocation reached its peak, and then his eyes went black and he fainted. This scared Ning Ran. Before she could do anything, Chen Luo, who had fainted on the ground, suddenly opened his eyes, and his pale face regained color at a speed visible to the naked eye. Brother Luo, hold on, I'll take you to the hospital. Call. Chen Luo exhaled and shook his head to refuse. No need to go to the hospital, I'm fine. Ning Ran firmly disagreed. No, we must go to the hospital. Really? Chen Luo pulled out his arm and jumped a few times on the spot. Ning Ran was a little dumbfounded by his lively appearance. Are you really okay? Chen Luo smiled and asked back, of course it's okay, I won't joke about my own body. But you just now. No, Ranbaoa, can't you see that I was just teasing you? You? Ning Ran's cheeks puffed up slightly, and she raised her hands high, but when they landed on Chen Luo, they became limp and powerless. It's not funny at all. You almost scared me to death. Don't make such jokes again in the future. Yes, sir. Chen Luo smiled mischievously, but there was a hint of bitterness hidden deep in his eyes. He seems to not be able to get close to women. To be precise, you can't get close to Ning Ran. Other girls would not make Chen Luo nervous, only Ning Ran could make him nervous. Apart from holding hands, when he and Ning Ran were a little closer, his heartbeat would become uncontrollable. When it soared to a level that his body could no longer bear, he would faint like he did just now. This discovery made Chen Luo feel ridiculous. Of course, every disadvantage has its advantages. In addition to the above discoveries, Chen Luo made another discovery. His heart condition seems to be no longer threatening. In his previous life, whenever his heartbeat quickened, he had to stay in the hospital for a few days. In contrast, just now, his heart rate almost soared to the speedometer of an experienced driver in a keener mountain, and yet, he only fainted for a few seconds. After waking up, he seemed fine. In order to confirm the authenticity of this guess, Chen Luo squatted in front of Ning Ran, almost lying on her legs. Sure enough, the familiar feeling of suffocation came back, and then his eyes went dark and he fainted again. A few seconds later, Chen Luo woke up. The moment he opened his eyes, he found Ning Ran glaring at him angrily. Is it fun? Ahem, Xiao Ran, I'm not playing. I just want to prove it to you. Prove what? Ning Ran's anger subsided a little after hearing what Chen Luo said. She complained in a low voice, besides, do you have to prove it this way? It's just a joke, why do you have to act so seriously? Don't you know it's scary? Chen Luo was conflicted, but finally he gritted his teeth, leaned close to Ning Ran's ear and told her what he had just discovered. As they get closer and closer, this kind of thing will be unavoidable. Instead of letting Ning Ran worry in vain, it is better to be honest with him. Although this kind of thing is indeed puzzling, there are so many unsolved things, and one more or one less will not make much. After Ning Ran finished listening to Chen Luo's speculation, her eyes became round, her lips slightly parted, and her face was full of disbelief. Chen Luo shrugged his shoulders slightly. It does sound mysterious, but this is the truth. After a while, Ning Ran asked, are you allergic to me? Chen Luo caught the disappointment in the girl's eyes and said hurriedly, Xiao Ran, do you think there is a possibility? What is possible? I'm not allergic to you, it's just. Just what? I want to be a bastard. Ning Ran was very clear about the meaning of these 6 words. She felt half shy and half surprised, and she suddenly became embarrassed. She pinched the corner of her clothes, tilted her head, and hesitantly confirmed, really, really. You guess. You are so abominable, I will bite you to death. Chen Luo rushed out of the room and Ning Ran chased him out of the room. He runs, she chases. The two of them circled around the sofa in the living room again and again. Hearing the noise, Lin Yuqin walked out of the room, saw the chase and fight, and called out to stop them, what are you doing? Baby, why are you so ignorant? Xiao Luo has a bad heart and can't do strenuous exercise. Why are you chasing him? Ning Ran pursed her lips high, Mom, can you please not call me baby in front of brother Luo? Okay, baby. The conversation between the mother and daughter made Chen Luo laugh secretly. Ning Ran stomped her feet to vent her frustration. Lin Yuqin looked at Chen Luo who was laughing secretly, still laughing. I haven't said anything to you yet. Don't you know what your heart is like? Are you running away like this? Are you trying to save your life? Chen Luo looked innocent, if Xiao Ran doesn't chase me, I definitely won't run away. Ning Ran widened her eyes in disbelief, Brother Luo, you are going too far. If you don't run, will I chase you? If you don't chase me, will I run away? You? The bickering between the two made Lin Yuqin speechless, stop it. You're all going to college soon, and you're still fighting like you did when you were little. Aren't you annoying? Now, immediately, get out of my sight. Upon hearing this, Ning Ran's eyes lit up and she ran to the door of her house. Looking back, she saw Chen Luo still standing there motionless. She quickly turned back and ran out pulling him. Hey, men and women shouldn't touch each other, who allowed you to? Before Lin Yuqin could finish her words, the two men had already slipped away. She came to the door, looked at the corridor, and sighed helplessly, forget it, today is the baby's birthday, let her indulge herself for a day. From tomorrow on, we must be on guard against fire, theft, and Chen Luo. Chapter 24 I love eating noodles the most. Downstairs, outside the unit door. Chen Luo looked at their hands, smiling and saying, Xiao Ran, you actually held my hand in front of Aunt Lin. Aren't you afraid of being scolded when you get home? Ning Ran realized this belatedly and quickly let go. But then she thought again, her mother was not around, so what was there to be afraid of? The next second, she held Chen Luo's hand again and said, don't be afraid. The cool touch made Chen Luo narrow his eyes unconsciously, why aren't you afraid? If you are not afraid, then you are not afraid. You're not afraid, but I am. Chen Luo pulled Ning Ran under the shade of a tree and tapped her on the forehead. I don't want you to be scolded because of me. Be more careful in the future. When your mother is around, we must behave properly and not overstep our boundaries. Ning Ran raised her head, what about when she's not around? Reflecting the sun, she shines like a transparent jade. When I'm not here, you can do whatever you want. Hey. The girl's innocent look made Chen Luo laugh secretly. He held her hand and asked, where are we going? As soon as the words came out of his mouth, his stomach growled. Ning Ran covered her mouth and laughed secretly. Didn't you have enough for lunch? I went on a long trip with my dad today and didn't eat much all day. Chen Luo did not hide anything and told Ning Ran about his trip to the northern suburbs of Yangcheng to pick peaches. Ning Ran only heard that Chen Luo hadn't eaten all day, and was pulling him to go outside the community. Man is iron and rice is steel. If you don't eat a meal, you will feel anxious. Brother Luo, it's wrong for you to do this. No matter how busy you are, you have to eat. Chen Luo stood still. Why don't you leave? Chen Luo did not explain to Ning Ran's confusion, but just slowly moved his gaze down to her pajamas. Many people go out in pajamas in the summer. Ning Ran's pajamas are relatively conservative and won't expose her body, but she is too beautiful, especially her legs. When you walk on the street, you will definitely get 100% of the attention. Ning Ran looked down along the direction Chen Luo was looking, and immediately understood something. She was in such a hurry to leave the house just now that she didn't care about these things at all. She said weakly, I'm going home to change clothes now. I'm afraid I can't get out. Chen Luo smiled and shook his head, no. Then wait here for me, I'll be down soon. From childhood to adulthood, Ning Ran has always believed in Chen Luo's words. She would believe whatever Chen Luo said. The facts were just as Chen Luo expected. 5 minutes later, Ning Ran appeared again. This time she was dressed the same as usual, with a short-sleeved shirt, long pants and a pair of white shoes. Chen Luo glanced at Ning Ran's trousers intentionally or unintentionally. Who would have thought that a pair of perfect legs is hidden in the inconspicuous trousers? Ning Ran came up to Chen Luo with a smile, raised her chin prettily, and raised her left hand high, which was holding a handful of change. It's my treat, eat as much as you want. I have money. It's different. No matter what, I'm going to treat you. Okay, I'll let you treat me. Don't blame me for not reminding you that I have a big appetite. If I eat you bankrupt, you are not allowed to cry. Who do you think I'm looking down on? I've saved a lot of money. Upstairs. Lin Yuqin stood by the window, watching her daughter and Chen Luo gradually disappearing into the distance, and muttered to herself, it's a good thing this brat kept his promise and didn't touch the baby. Before she could finish her words, she saw her daughter take Chen Luo's hand and her voice stopped abruptly. Lin Yuqin leaned against the windowsill, feeling so disappointed. Stinky baby, you are a girl, can't you be a little more reserved? Besides, Xiao Luo is not a good match for you. Oh. It's so annoying. How can you find a partner if this goes on? Outside the community. Chen Luo and Ning Ran ran into Chen Chaoyang, who had just finished his meal. Ning Ran let go of Chen Luo's hand, moved slightly to the side, and called him Uncle Chen obediently. Chen Chaoyang grinned, Xiao Ran, where are you going? Ning Ran pointed to a noodle shop not far away and said, Brother Luo, please have some noodles. Chen Chaoyang said jokingly, eating noodles. Meeting his father's gaze, Chen Luo said calmly, I like eating noodles the most. Chen Chaoyang's mouth twitched, Xiao Luo, that's not what you said before. You heard wrong. Chen Chaoyang rolled his eyes secretly, okay, you guys go ahead, I'm going home. After walking away, he started to complain in a low voice, I treated you, but you didn't like noodles. Xiaoran treated you, but you liked noodles the most. Bar. You don't even want to act anymore. You forget your father for the sake of beauty. Outside the unit door, Chen Chaoyang was stopped by Lin Yuqin. Chen Chaoyang didn't think much about it. He said hello and stepped to the left to go upstairs. The next second, Lin Yuqin took a step in the same direction and blocked Chen Chaoyang again. Chen Chaoyang still didn't think much and walked to the right. Lin Yuqin moved along. Good dog. After saying just 2 words, Chen Chaoyang realized that the person in front of him was his future mother-in-law, and he immediately swallowed his words back. Lin Yuqin heard what Chen Chaoyang wanted to say, and the coldness on her face instantly intensified. What good dog? Mr. Chen, please explain yourself clearly. This. Just when Chen Chaoyang was feeling embarrassed, a Labrador happened to come running over. The moment he saw the dog, Chen Chaoyang really wanted to kowtow to it. He pointed at it and said, look at it, with a nose and 2 eyes, it looks so good. It's really a good dog. Lin Yuqin was so angry that her teeth itched, but she could do nothing about it. There is something I want to talk to you about. What is it? About your son and my daughter. Talk about the bride price. Lin Yuqin was completely defeated. Chen Chaoyang. What nonsense are you talking about? Xiaoran is just a child, what's the point of talking about a betrothal gift? Besides, there is no possibility between my daughter and your son. Upon hearing this, Chen Chaoyang was unhappy, who said it's impossible. Lin Yuqin glared, I said it. You have no say. You? Lin Yuqin was panting heavily. To be honest, she really wanted to curse. Chen Chaoyang also realized that his words were a bit too much. That mother-in-law. No, Yuqin, I think that children should be allowed to decide their own affairs. We adults should not interfere too much. You are a son, of course you are not in a hurry. You are the son. Isn't your family a son? Facing the aggressive Lin Yuqin, Chen Chaoyang's heart was beating fast. Well. Okay, I'm your son, isn't that enough? Lin Yuqin took a deep breath and said seriously, I understand Xiao Luo's condition. As he gets older, his heart disease is getting worse. Will he be able to? You understand what I want to say. In this situation, which mother do you think would let her daughter date a boy like this? You. Chen Chaoyang chuckled, you. Lin Yuqin was confused. Playing with abstraction, huh? Chen Chaoyang, don't force me to scold you. Chen Chaoyang closed his eyes and said, let's make a deal first. After you scold me, you can't scold my son anymore. If Chen Luo was here, he would have said, Dad really? I'm crying. Chapter 25 I don't buy it, I buy it for him. I can't make sense to you. Lin Yuqin was furious at Chen Chaoyang's behavior. I'll talk to her when Sister Lan gets off work. After saying this, he turned and went upstairs. Chen Chaoyang sighed, alas. I don't have a heart disease, and my wife doesn't have a heart disease either. Why did my son develop a heart disease? This is fucking irrational. The more he thought about it, the angrier he got. He looked up at the sky and said, oh my god, you are so hot. When indecisive, he curses. In the noodle shop. In the corner, Chen Luo and Ning Ran sat opposite each other. Since it was summer vacation, the noodle shop was doing good business and many people around kept looking at the two of them. There's no way. Ning Ran's appearance is so good that everyone who sees her will take a second look, regardless of whether it's a man or a woman. Both Ning Ran and Chen Luo have long been accustomed to this situation. Ning Ran picked up the menu and glanced at it, then handed it to Chen Luo, take a look, what do you want to eat? Chen Luo took out a few pieces of paper and wiped the table in front of Ning Ran. Of course we eat noodles when we come to a noodle shop. I love noodles the most. Just a bowl of noodles. 2 bowls. I don't want to eat. I've already had lunch. I'm not hungry at all. Let's eat together. If you can't finish it, I'll cover it. Ning Ran no longer insisted. Just as she was about to stand up, Chen Luo's voice rang out, boss, give me 2 bowls of biang biang noodles, no cilantro. Okay, wait a moment. A few minutes later, 2 bowls of noodles were served. Ning Ran exclaimed. Chen Luo was amused. Why are you so surprised? Ning Ran pointed at the porcelain bowl in front of him and said, look at this bowl. Big and round. Look here. Long and wide. Ning Ran burst out laughing, single bet, right. I can do it too, you name one and let me do it. Chen Luo suppressed his laughter, your legs. Ning Ran, omega? Chen Luo swallowed a mouthful of noodles, it's long and beautiful. Ning Ran. Let us not talk about her face, let us talk about her legs bar, but are her legs really that beautiful? After that, Chen Luo didn't say anything else and just focused on eating, and noodles. In less than 2 minutes, he had finished a bowl of noodles. He looked up and saw that Ning Ran's bowl was almost untouched. Ning Ran noticed Chen Luo's gaze, and quickly put down her chopsticks and pushed the bowl of noodles over to him, eat, I'm really not hungry. Chen Luo didn't hesitate and continued to eat noodles. When he was enjoying his meal, he heard Ning Ran's question, Brother Luo, do you guys really not like girls with big butts? Hearing this question, Chen Luo almost spit out the noodles in his mouth, why do you ask that? Ning Ran lowered her head and spoke in a whisper, curious, actually my butt isn't that big, it's just rounder. Chen Luo coughed dryly, Xiao Ran, do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Of course it's true. The truth is. As he was talking, Chen Luo fell silent, because the next words seemed too explicit even to a man like him. Ning Ran knocked on the table and asked, "What is it?" "Nothing." "Oh, just tell me, I really want to know." Ning Ran's coquettish voice touched Chen Luo's heart, and he couldn't resist it when he met her pleading eyes. "Yes, boys like girls with big butts." "Why?" "Damping." Seeing that the conversation was getting more and more off topic, Chen Luo quickly used eating noodles as an excuse to end the topic. It was already 4 o'clock in the afternoon when we left the noodle shop. Ning Ran, who was thinking about going back to the community, just raised her feet when she was stopped by Chen Luo. "It's still early, let's not go home yet." "Where are you going?" "Baoding building." "Eh? What are you doing there?" "Clothes shopping." "Good." Ning Ran didn't think much about it and agreed. 10 minutes later, the two arrived outside Baoding building in a taxi. Baoding building has a total of 8 floors, and the usable area of each floor exceeds 1,000 square meters. It is a unique commercial complex in Jiangcheng. But, things here are more expensive. After entering Baoding building, Chen Luo took Ning Ran straight to the 5th floor, which was a store specializing in selling clothes, including men's and women's clothing. Ning Ran was like a curious baby, looking left and right, her eyes filled with curiosity. She knew Baoding building, but it was her first time there. After walking a few steps, Chen Luo pointed to a women's clothing store on the left and said, "Let's go in and take a look." Huh. Ning Ran was a little confused and whispered, "Brother Luo, this is a women's clothing store." "I know. I'm looking for a women's clothing store." As soon as Chen Luo said this, Ning Ran instantly understood his intention: "Buy me clothes." Chen Luo shrugged, "What else? Today is your birthday, of course I'll buy you clothes." Ning Ran hurriedly shook her head, "No, I don't want it. I don't like clothes to wear." Chen Luo tapped the tip of Ning Ran's upturned nose and said, "You only have the same few sets of clothes all year round. You can't bear to throw them away even when they are worn out. You even have several pieces of patched clothes. Do you call this having enough clothes to wear? What's wrong with patched clothes? It's not like I can't wear them." The more Ning Ran spoke, the less confident he became. Chen Luo was a little curious and leaned close to the girl's ear. "I want to ask you something. I hope you can answer truthfully. Okay?" The hot air blowing in his ears made Ning Ran's cheeks hot. "What's the matter? Your mother cares about you so much, so logically, she shouldn't be reluctant to buy you new clothes, but I've never seen you wear new clothes, not even during the Chinese New Year." After saying that, Chen Luo added, "Is your mother really that stingy?" He hasn't seen Ning Ran wear new clothes since high school, so this seems strange no matter how he thinks about it. "No, it's not like that." Ning Ran quickly denied, "My mother is not stingy at all." Chen Luo was even more puzzled. "Then why?" "My mother and I made a pact." "What agreement?" "My grades were always top of the class, so she gave me money to buy new clothes and I could spend it as I pleased. Throughout the year, my mother gave me money about 7 or 8 times, 300 yuan each time." Ning Ran lowered her head even more, and her voice gradually became quieter. "I saved all this money." Chen Luo's heart skipped a beat, and the doubts in his heart were finally solved. 3 years, a full 3 years. A little girl like Ning Ran's age is just in the period of loving beauty. In order to save money for his medical expenses, she hasn't worn new clothes for 3 years. "I see. Let's go buy some clothes." Chen Luo didn't give Ning Ran a chance to refuse and pulled her into the store with a firm attitude. "Welcome, both of you." A female clerk came up to greet them warmly, and the moment she saw Ning Ran's appearance, she blurted out, "Wow." After saying that, she also reacted and smiled apologetically, "This sister is so beautiful, do you want to buy her some clothes?" At this moment, Ning Ran's mind was full of thoughts on how to reject Chen Luo, and she subconsciously said, "I won't buy it for him. It's not impossible. I will absolutely guarantee the privacy of my guests. Only heaven and earth know about it, and only you, me, and him know about it." At this point, the female clerk looked at Chen Luo with a strange expression and gave him a professional smile. "So this handsome guy, are you planning to buy suspenders or stockings?" Chen Luo. "Suspenders? Stockings?" He is an upright gentleman, even if he is a pervert, he is not this perverted. Chapter 26. She was a treasure. Handsome guy. Handsome guy. The female clerk was a little confused when she saw Chen Luo remain silent. Shouldn't it? Stockings and suspenders are the favorite of cross-dressing men. Logically speaking, the guest should not have reacted like this. Could she have guessed wrong? Thinking of this, the female clerk quickly said, "Handsome man, in addition to stockings and suspenders, our store also has a lot of women's clothing, underwear, skirts, etc. Just tell me what you like, don't be embarrassed, rest assured, what happened today will never be spread outside." Chen Luo was confused. Just because of Ning Ran's words, you conclude that he is a cross-dresser. This woman, is she seriously ill? Handsome guy. Call me pretty. Chen Luo's sudden words startled the female clerk, who quickly smiled and nodded. Handsome boy, are you looking at underwear or? I'm here to buy her clothes. Chen Luo didn't want to let this misunderstanding continue. While pointing at Ning Ran and explaining, he also did not forget to prove his innocence. Also, I don't have a habit of wearing women's clothes. Are you okay? The female clerk was stunned and couldn't help but look at Ning Ran. At this moment, Ning Ran also came back to her senses and realized that her careless words just now had caused such a misunderstanding. Her face was slightly hot. He really doesn't have a habit of wearing women's clothes, sister, you misunderstood. The female clerk looked confused. So after all this time, it turns out that it was all just her wishful thinking? Cough. This handsome guy, I'm really sorry, I must have made a mistake. What should? You must be mistaken. Seeing Chen Luo's depressed face, the female clerk muttered quietly, it must be my mistake. How could I make a mistake? I would only make a mistake if I should. Before she finished speaking, she noticed Chen Luo's increasingly dark face and quickly changed the subject. Handsome boy, you are right, I must have made a mistake. Let's not talk about this anymore. What kind of clothes do you want to pick for this sister? Chen Luo's expression eased a little. Skirt, the style should be a little more conservative. Ning Ran opened her lips slightly. Brother Luo. Chen Luo looked at the girl with a resentful expression. Ran Bauer, in order to buy you a skirt, I inexplicably became a cross-dresser. I suffered so much for you, and you still had the heart to refuse. Ning Ran raised her head guiltily, her soft and boneless hands rubbing the corners of her clothes subconsciously. I really don't need clothes to wear. She is still persisting. However, Chen Luo would not spoil her. You have to buy this skirt today whether you want to or not. Xiao Ran, are you going to let me count? 3. Brother Luo. 2. Buy it. I'll buy it. Before Chen Luo could shout, Ning Ran had already compromised. Since she was a child, she was most afraid of Chen Luo counting. Once Chen Luo finished counting, it meant that he was angry. When she is angry, she can be coaxed into peace with just a piece of candy, but when Chen Luo is angry, it is extremely difficult to coax him. It takes a lot of effort every time to coax him into peace. Chen Luo's lips curled up slightly. That's pretty good. With the help of the female clerk, Ning Ran picked out 2 skirts and skipped in front of Chen Luo, her pretty face filled with joy. After crossing that psychological defense line, all she felt was secret joy. Brother Luo, which one do you think looks good? Chen Luo sat on the shoe-changing stool, glanced at the 2 skirts in Ning Ran's hands, and said with a smile, it's not like there's no fitting room here. It's better to wear them than to hold them in your hands. Ning Ran blinked, then I'll try. Go ahead. Chen Luo smiled dotingly and watched Ning Ran enter the fitting room. 2 minutes later, Ning Ran's voice was heard from the fitting room, her voice full of embarrassment. Chen Luo quickly walked to the fitting room and knocked on the door. Xiao Ran, what's wrong? Brother Luo, can you ask the store clerk to come over? You have to tell me something first, right? This. What's that? Chen Luo knocked on the door again. What happened? Tell me quickly. Ning Ran's voice gradually became quieter. The clothes don't quite fit me. The buttons are broken. I don't know if I should be compensated. The button broke. Chen Luo was confused. Isn't it a skirt that I'm trying on? Are there buttons on the skirt? Etc. Suddenly, his eyes widened, as if he understood something, and he asked tentatively, the buttons on the collar. Outside the door, Chen Luo's breathing stagnated. At this moment, there was only one thought in his mind. This is too powerful. A few minutes later, the female clerk came out of the fitting room holding a skirt and came to Chen Luo with a strange expression. Handsome, no, handsome boy, you are so lucky, this girl is simply a treasure. After saying that, she went to pick out a new skirt for Ning Ran. After the female clerk walked away, Chen Luo raised the corner of his mouth and said, she is a treasure. After more than 10 minutes of struggling, the door of the fitting room slowly opened. Ning Ran appeared in a black dress. The color of the dress formed a sharp contrast with her fair skin. A few strands of black hair fell down her shoulders to her collarbone, like a clear spring flowing down the mountains, and finally gathered in the delicate collarbone pit. The waist-cinching design not only highlights the slenderness of the waist, but also makes the curves in front of the body more proud. As Ning Ran walked, the hem of her black skirt swayed with her. Under the light of the store, her beautiful legs under the skirt were breathtaking. From the first moment he saw Ning Ran, Chen Luo was like being under a spell. He stared at the girl who was gradually approaching, with only amazement in his eyes. So beautiful. Absolutely amazing. Wow. The female clerk waiting on the side exclaimed repeatedly, it's so beautiful, this is so beautiful, sister, you are like a fairy in the sky. Ning Ran felt a little embarrassed by the compliment. How can it be so exaggerated? How is it exaggerated? It's not exaggerated at all. The female clerk was amazed. Sister, wait a moment, you can be even more beautiful. After saying that, he trotted away. Ning Ran blinked her long eyelashes and looked at Chen Luo nervously. Unconsciously, she had bitten her lip with her pearly teeth. She took a deep breath, picked up the hem of her skirt and turned around. Brother Luo, does this look good on me? Chen Luo pursed his dry lips and looked aside silently. It's just so-so. Ning Ran curled her lips and came to the mirror. Isn't this pretty? Brother Luo, tell me the truth, are you being stubborn again? Hard-mouthed. Chen Luo sneered, are you kidding? I would be stubborn? Xiao Ran, I really think. Halfway through speaking, a fresh fragrance entered my nose. When he turned around, he found that Ning Ran had come to him without him knowing when. Looking at the girl's skin as smooth as cream and clear eyes that sparkled like obsidian, his breathing became uncontrollably rapid. Ning Ran tilted her head back, her hair falling down her cheeks, and she leaned forward, almost lying in Chen Luo's arms. What do you really feel? Chen Luo's eyes went dark and he fell down onto the shoe-changing stool behind him. Broken. It seems a bit overwhelming. Chapter 27. Sister, I don't like this. Brother Luo. Seeing Chen Luo's pale face, Ning Ran panicked. She had no experience wearing a skirt, and in her panic she stepped on the hem of her skirt and fell into Chen Luo's arms. Under normal circumstances, she might have been a little shy, but at this moment, she had no time to care about these things. Brother Luo, are you okay? Chen Luo's pupils were dilated for 5 or 6 seconds, then suddenly focused. When he regained consciousness, he also realized what had just happened, and his face immediately turned red. No, it's okay, I'm fine. Ning Ran's face was filled with worry. Are you really okay? If you feel uncomfortable, don't force yourself, let's go to the hospital. Chen Luo hurriedly shook his head and refused. Don't worry, I'm really fine. He helped Ning Ran stand up and jumped a few times in front of her. Look, I'm fine. Ning Ran's eyes were blank and she didn't say anything. Facing her clear eyes, Chen Luo panicked and approached her with a playful smile. Ran Bauer, what's wrong? Why are you still not happy? Ning Ran lowered her eyes slightly, and her voice was a little disappointed. Brother Luo, I found that you are indeed allergic to me. Cough. Chen Luo scratched his head awkwardly, not knowing what to say. This is really ridiculous. What's the difference between this and impotence? In fact, it's worse than impotence. Just when Chen Luo was thinking about how to coax Ning Ran smiled, and it was very sudden. She placed her hands on Chen Luo's chest and stood on tiptoe, with their faces very, very close. But it doesn't matter, Brother Luo, I'm not the kind of person who resigns myself to fate. Although you are allergic to me, I will definitely help you overcome it. Chen Luo had a face full of question marks. Help him overcome it. How can this help? Before he could ask in detail, the female clerk rushed back, holding a bunch of red bow hairpins in her left hand and a pair of black leather shoes in her right hand. Come on, change your shoes. As soon as she approached the changing room, she fell silent, glanced at the two people who were almost kissing each other, and turned around silently. You guys continue, I'll come over later. Ningran took a few steps back with a red face and called out to the female clerk, Sister, you misunderstood. The female clerk turned around and smiled apologetically at Chen Luo. Then she came to Ningran and said nothing about what happened just now. Sister, these shoes go very well with the skirt you are wearing. Try them on. Ningran glanced at the small leather shoes in the hands of the female salesperson and frowned slightly. Sister, I don't want to buy them. Try. Chen Luo took the shoes with a smile, pressed Ningran on the stool, squatted down and helped her change her shoes. The female clerk was not idle either. While Ningran was changing her shoes, she came behind her and helped her tie a simple yet gentle sweet hairstyle, and finally put a bow on her hair. It's done. At the same time, Chen Luo helped Ningran change her shoes and pushed her back to the mirror. When Ningran saw herself in the mirror, she was slightly dazed. Is this her? Very pretty. Par. How can you praise yourself like this? You have no shame. But it is really very pretty. The female clerk winked at Chen Luo as if to take credit, and asked in a low voice, Handsome boy, just tell me if I am beautiful or not. Chen Luo nodded imperceptibly and praised, It's really good. Check out. Hearing their voice, Ningran quickly came back to her senses, walked lightly to Chen Luo's side, and secretly tugged at the corner of his clothes. What's wrong? Just buy the skirt and leave out the shoes, okay? Hey. Hey. Not good. In the end, Ningran couldn't defeat Chen Luo. When paying the bill, Chen Luo noticed Ningran's distressed look and reluctantly drove her out. The female clerk glanced at Ningran at the door and said, She is so beautiful. She is exactly the image of myself in my mind. Chen Luo twitched his lips and asked, How much is it in total? The female clerk was still savoring Ningran's beauty. Handsome boy, you must have been a very kind person in your previous life, so you can be favored by a girl like this in this life. She has an amazing look, a hot body, fair skin, and speaks softly. If I were a man, I would go crazy for her, mad for her, and bang my head against the wall for her. Chen Luo knocked on the table. Are you ready to settle the bill? Not, let's tie it now. The female clerk realized belatedly that she had said too much. She smiled sheepishly and began to calculate the bill. The skirt is 399, and the shoes are 120. The total is 519. I'll round off the price and give you 500. It's a gift from the butterfly checkout, so it's free. Chen Luo thanked him, took out 500 yuan and put it on the table, picked up the bag of clothes and shoes and prepared to leave. Suddenly, the female clerk called Chen Luo and said, Handsome, wait a moment. Chen Luo was puzzled. Anything else? The female clerk smiled mysteriously and lowered her voice. Don't you think there's something missing? Almost what? Almost soul. Soul. Chen Luo was puzzled. What do you mean? The female clerk didn't explain, but her smile became even more intense. She squatted down, took something out of the cabinet and put it into the paper bag containing the skirt. Okay, now everything is fine. Chen Luo took a look at the paper bag and his eyes widened instantly. This. Sister, I don't like this. I don't believe it. I really don't like this. I really don't believe it. Chen Luo. Never mind. The prejudice in people's hearts is a mountain. After leaving Baoding building, Chen Luo's stomach started to growl. Ningran covered her mouth and chuckled. Brother Luo, it's been less than an hour since I finished eating 2 bowls of noodles. Why are you hungry again? Chen Luo smiled bitterly. I don't know either. I always get hungry very quickly recently. Ningran put his hands behind his back and took one step at a time on the bluestone bricks. Let's go eat roast chicken when we get back. Xiao Ran. Remember what I told you last time? What? Let's not talk about chickens, be civilized to you and me. Ningran stopped walking, her eyes rolling around, and suddenly she seemed to understand something. Her face instantly blushed. You, what are you thinking about? Chen Luo calmly skipped the topic and said, Roasted chicken is too expensive, can you treat me to noodles? Still eating noodles? Won't you get tired of it? I like noodles the most. Oh well. 20 minutes later, in the noodle shop. There was a young couple standing in front of Chen Luo and Ning Ran. Judging from their intimate behavior, they must be a couple. The boy pointed at the three big characters, Biangbiang noodles, on the wall and said, "Boss, give me 2 bowls of dandan noodles." The girl joked in a low voice, "It's terrible to be uneducated. What is dandan noodles?" "That's called bao noodles." The boss couldn't stand it any longer and said, "It's pronounced biang, it's called biangbiang noodles." The girl nodded, "Okay, boss, 2 bowls of baby noodles, no spicy." "Boss." In the back, Chen Luo leaned close to Ning Ran's ear and said, "I want to eat baby noodles, too." Ning Ran tried to suppress her smile, "Boss, a bowl of baby noodles, no cilantro." The boss said nothing, just kept going down. Chapter 28. Don't ask, if you ask, we one tea talk about it. A little after 5 in the afternoon. After Chen Luo sent Ning Ran home, he turned around and went into his own house. I closed the door and just turned around. I saw my father walking towards me with a gossipy look on his face. Chen Luo's eyebrows jumped. "Dad, is there something wrong?" Chen Chaoyan didn't say anything. He pulled his son to sit on the sofa and even took the initiative to pour a glass of water for his son. A look of vigilance appeared in Chen Luo's eyes. As the saying goes, when something is abnormal, there must be something wrong. My father is not like this usually, there is definitely something wrong. "Dad, are you okay?" "If not, I'm going back to my room to rest." "Something's going on." Chen Chaoyang pushed the water cup in front of his son. "Xiao Luo, where did you take Xiao Ran to play today?" "Why are you asking this?" "Curious." Chen Luo rolled his eyes secretly. "Dad, why are you curious about this?" "Nonsense." Chen Chaoyang's tone was so matter-of-fact. "As your father, do I need a reason to care about my son's relationship progress? Tell me quickly, how far have you and Xiao Ran progressed?" Chen Luo picked up the water cup and drank it all. "Dad, this water is salty." "Salty water?" Chen Chaoyan was confused. "Are you kidding? This is boiled water, how can it be salty?" Chen Luo didn't respond, but stood up and walked towards the room. Chen Chaoyan shouted relentlessly, "Xiao Luo, you haven't answered my question yet. How did your conversation with Xiao Ran go?" Chen Luo turned around and looked at his father. "Don't ask, if you ask, it means we didn't talk about it. Also, the water is really salty." After saying that, he entered the room. After his son left, Chen Chaoyan poured a glass of water, tasted it, and asked with a puzzled look, "Where is it salty?" "Xiao Luo's taste is not." "Eh? No, it's salty." "My goodness, is this kid hinting at me for talking too much? For your sake, I humbled myself in front of your mother-in-law. Even if I have no credit, I have worked hard, right? Is it too much to gossip about it? This brat." "Baby, what are you holding?" Ning Ran, who had just returned home, was blocked by her mother. Ning Ran raised the paper bag in her hand, unable to hide the smile on her face. "Brother Luo took me to Baoding building, and he bought me a skirt and a pair of shoes." Lin Yuqin pouted secretly. "Why? Are you so happy just to have new clothes to wear?" Ning Ran nodded without hesitation, "Happy." Lin Yuqin looked sour. "In that case, Mom won't give you money in the future. Can I buy you a few more beautiful clothes?" Hearing this, Ning Ran hurriedly shook his head. "No, just give me the money, I can buy it myself." Lin Yuqin said with a straight face, "Baby, I don't want to expose you, you keep saying you will buy it, where are the clothes you bought? Have you ever worn new clothes in the past few years? If you wear tattered clothes all day, people who don't know me would think I'm so stingy." Ning Ran took her mother's arm and kissed her on the face. "Don't be angry, don't be angry. Mom is not stingy. You are the most generous." Lin Yuqin snorted, "Don't give me that. I won't fall for it." Although he said this, a smile appeared on his face. Ning Ran put down the things in her hands, took her mother's hand and shook it gently. "In your daughter's heart, you are the best mother in the world, no doubt about it." "Oh." Lin Yuqin immediately interrupted, "Baby, this is not what you said when I brought you lunch this afternoon. You said I didn't understand you, and you said I controlled your life. If I remember correctly, didn't you go to the police station to call the police to arrest me?" Ning Ran blinked, her eyes looked so innocent. "Is there? I don't remember." Lin Yuqin took out her cell phone and pulled out a recording. "Do you want to hear your own voice?" Ning Ran was dumbfounded. She never expected that the quarrel between her and her mother at noon was secretly recorded. Now, there's no way to deny it. She opened her lips slightly and stammered, "Mom. My daughter, didn't mean that. At that time. I was too angry, so I said some angry words. You worked so hard to raise me, how could I call the police to arrest you?" "Yeah. I must." The daughter's cute and proud look made Lin Yuqin laugh. After she finished laughing, she changed the subject. "Baby, mommy asks you something, I hope you can answer truthfully." Seeing that her mother didn't care about what happened at noon, Ningran secretly breathed a sigh of relief. "What's the matter?" Lin Yuqin narrowed her eyes slightly. "Who is more important to you, me or Xiao Luo?" Hearing this question, Ningran did not hesitate at all. "They are all important." Lin Yuqin was not satisfied with her daughter's answer. "Mom, let me ask you another question. If Xiao Luo and I fell into the water at the same time, who would you save first?" Ningran still did not hesitate. "Save you." Lin Yuqin smiled. "Really? Not perfunctory. Real." Ningran's eyes were extremely serious. Lin Yuqin smiled with satisfaction. "Okay, that's fine. Dinner will have to wait a little longer. Your Aunt Liu doesn't get off work until 6 o'clock. Then ask them to come over and have some fun." Ningran's eyes lit up. "Can Brother Luo come too?" "Of course you can come." Lin Yuqin laughed. "As long as you two don't fall in love, Mom will never interfere with your normal relationship. You two grew up together. To use the words in the book, you are childhood sweethearts. What's more, I am Xiao Luo's godmother." "Thank you, Mom." Ningran picked up her skirt and shoes and skipped back to the room. "Close the door and lock it." She walked straight to the bed and placed the skirt and shoes on the bed as if they were treasures. Her eyebrows arched uncontrollably. "This is the clothes bought by Brother Luo, and it's a skirt. Hey. Eh? What is this?" More than 10 seconds later, Ningran sat on the bed with a flushed face, with a piece of black stocking beside her. Why would Brother Luo buy her this kind of thing? She suppressed her shyness and looked at it again and again, but no matter how she looked at it, she felt that wearing this thing on her body was so erotic. No, you absolutely cannot wear it." Ningran's expression was determined. She was about to put away the black stockings, but she remembered what happened when she was buying clothes, and her hand stopped in the air. The next second, an inaudible murmur was heard. "Others can wear it, so why can't I? What are you afraid of?" "Ningran, you have to remember that a person with a clear conscience has nothing to fear." In the kitchen, Lin Yuqin was preparing food and faintly heard the sound of a hair dryer. When she walked out of the kitchen and came to the balcony, she saw her daughter using a hair dryer to blow dry the skirt on the clothesline. She looked puzzled and said, "Baby, what are you doing?" "Mom, this skirt is washed and I want to dry it with a hair dryer." "Silly girl, won't it dry if you leave it out overnight?" "No, I have to wear it tonight." "Why?" "Because." The evening wind was warm, ruffling Ningran's hair. Under the setting sun, she was the most beautiful thing in the world. "I want to wear it for Brother Luo to see." Chapter 29. Do you dare to swear? In the kitchen. Lin Yuqin recalled her daughter's expression just now and felt worried. This girl definitely likes Xiao Luo, you naughty baby. How many times have I told you that Xiao Luo is not a good match for you? Why don't you take your mother's words to heart? Well. After sighing, she shook her head helplessly. Forget it, I'll continue to play the villain. Xiao Luo, I hope you don't hate your godmother, you only have one daughter. A little after 6. After get off work, Liu Lan did not go home but went straight to their house opposite. Ningran saw Liu Lan outside the door, smiled obediently, and called her Aunt Liu sweetly. Liu Lan smiled from ear to ear and handed the cake in her hand to Ningran. "Happy birthday." Ningran's eyes turned into 2 crescent moons. "Thank you, Aunt Liu." Lin Yuqin poked her head out from the kitchen door. "Oh, you still remember not to come empty-handed. Not bad." Liu Lan rolled her eyes at Lin Yuqin. "Of course, I'm not like someone." "Who is someone talking about?" "Whoever says it knows what's going on." Lin Yuqin sneered. "Anyway, it's definitely not about me." Liu Lan was speechless. "Just you, I'm talking about you. It was Xiao Luo's birthday a few days ago, and you, as his godmother, didn't even prepare a birthday present. Do you feel bad about that?" Lin Yuqin's expression remained unchanged. Although I am Xiao Luo's godmother, has he ever called me godmother since he was a child? Besides, didn't I give Xiao Luo a red envelope? Red envelope. Liu Lan was stunned. What red envelope? I gave Xiao Luo a red envelope of 200 yuan. I was going to give it to him in person after dinner. But before we finished our meal, he and Xiao Ran went to the rooftop to watch the stars. Then I gave the red envelope to Brother Chen. Didn't Brother Chen tell you? Liu Lan's face froze and she turned and left cursing. 1 minute later, in the Chen family's living room, Chen Chaoyarn stood straight and looked at his wife on the sofa with fear. Liu Lan knocked on the coffee table. What are you looking at? Tell me quickly, did you deduct the birthday red envelope that Yu Qin gave to Xiao Luo? No, absolutely not. Chen Chaoyarn said with a bitter face. Xiao Lan, am I such a person in your heart? Seeing her husband like this, Liu Lan began to feel uneasy. Could it be that she was mistaken? After reading it, she came to the door of her son's room and raised her hand to knock on the door. Hearing the noise, Chen Luo, who was sitting at the desk, stood up and went to open the door. Seeing his mother's sullen face outside, he became curious. Mom, who made you angry again? Is it my dad? He's too much. You can beat me if you want, I won't stop you. Chen Chaoyang. Grandma Li's legs, this bastard, he just adds fuel to the fire when he opens his mouth. Liu Lan couldn't help laughing. Xiao Luo, let me ask you, did your father give you a red envelope on your birthday? That is true. As soon as these words came out, Liu Lan's expression instantly relaxed, and she looked at her husband with a look of apology. I really wronged you in this matter. I apologize. Chen Chaoyang's heart finally settled down, and he began to take the initiative. Xiao Lan, I'm not saying anything bad about you, but can you figure it out before you make any judgment? I believe everything I hear. How could I, a man of 8 feet tall and the head of the family, embezzle my son's birthday red envelope? Liu Lan smiled sheepishly, and quickly stepped forward to comfort him. Okay, don't be angry anymore. Didn't I already apologize to you? If apologies are useful, what do we need the police for? So what do you say we should do? This month's pocket money must go up. Increase. Your monthly increase will go from 500 to 1000. Is that okay? Chen Chaoyarn smiled brightly. That's good enough. It's a deal. We can't go back on our word. Liu Lan smiled and promised, I won't regret it. I'll give you the money later. Seeing that his parents had almost finished their conversation, Chen Luo couldn't help but complain. Mom, since you mentioned this, your son has to tell you something too. Liu Lan turned to look at her son. What's the matter? Auntie Lin is too stingy. Pick. Liu Lan was stunned. Chen Chaoyang's face changed drastically and he quickly winked at his son. However, Chen Luo didn't see it at all, and said to himself, the red envelope that Aunt Lin gave me is too small. I'm already 18 years old, and she only gave me $1 in a red envelope. Isn't that stingy? $1. Isn't it 200? What? 200? How can there be 200? It's just $1. As soon as the words came out of his mouth, Chen Luo suddenly reacted and looked at his father. It doesn't matter if you don't look at it, but you'll be shocked when you do. At this moment, his father was glaring at him with his beard puffed and eyes wide open, and it looked as if he wanted to eat him alive. Liu Lan laughed. She was so angry that she laughed. She took a deep breath and looked at her husband with an extremely unfriendly look. Can you explain it? This. Chen Chaoyarn blushed and explained with a lack of confidence. Since the red envelope is in my hands, I have to get some benefits, right? Deducting some money is not too much, right? Liu Lan was so angry that her nose was about to be crooked. She grabbed her husband's ear and said, not too much. How dare you say such a thing? You deducted 199 yuan from the 200 yuan. Do you have any shame? Chen Chaoyarn grimaced in pain and kept winking at his son. Chen Luo coughed and spoke out to explain. Mom, I remembered it wrongly. There was indeed 200 yuan in Aunt Lin's red envelope. Liu Lan, I don't believe it. Chen Luo turned around and went back to the room, walked quickly to the desk, opened the first drawer on the left, took out a red envelope, and then took out 200 yuan from his pocket and stuffed it in. After doing all this, he trotted to the living room and handed the red envelope to his mother. Mom, this is Aunt Lin's red envelope. It does contain 200 yuan. My son's memory has not been very good recently. You have wronged my dad. Liu Lan took the red envelope and saw the 2 red bills inside. She asked doubtfully, Xiao Luo, did you just put this money in? How is that possible? Chen Luo flatly denied it. Mom, when has your son ever lied to you? Then do you dare to swear? Why wouldn't I dare to do that? Of course I dare to do that. Seeing her son agreed, Liu Lan smiled playfully. Okay, then you just say whatever I say next. As long as it's true to the last word, I'll believe you. Chen Luo nodded readily. No problem. Liu Lan raised her left hand. Seeing this, Chen Luo raised his left hand. When he heard his mother's next words, his eyes almost popped out. I, Chen Luo, swear. If I lie, my penis will become shorter. Seeing her son remain silent, Liu Lan smiled and said, Go on, why don't you say anything? Chen Luo pulled the corners of his mouth with difficulty. Mom, this oath, I can't swear it. Liu Lan was not surprised by this result. Chen Chaoyang was anxious. What are you afraid of? If you have done nothing wrong, you don't have to worry about ghosts knocking on your door. If you are right, what do you have to worry about? If you are upright, you don't have to worry about your shadow being crooked. He waved his hand and said, send it now. Chen Luo rolled his eyes. It's easy to say. You're not the one whose penis is getting shorter, so of course you shouldn't be afraid. Dad, I can only help you so far. Sorry. I wish you good luck. A few seconds later, a scream echoed in the living room. Chapter 30, The World is Full of Beauty. In the living room, the father and son stared at each other. One was furious and the other looked innocent. Liu Lan changed her clothes and walked out of the room. Seeing this scene, she glared at her husband unhappily and said, Go change your clothes. I'll go help Yu Qin cook first. You guys come quickly too. After saying that, he walked out. Chen Chaoyang rubbed his swollen ear and stared at his son unkindly. Look at what you did. What? Do you really want to see me get punished by your mother? Chen Luo shrugged. Dad, I don't want to take the blame for this. You didn't inform me about this in advance. Isn't it normal for me to let the cat out of the bag? Besides, you really went too far. A red envelope of 200 yuan became only 1 yuan after passing through your hands. I could accept it even if you deducted half of it. But you deducted 99.5% directly. You are not wronged at all to be scolded by my mother. Chen Chaoyang was not the kind of unreasonable person. After listening to his son's complaints, his face turned red. Do you think I want to? Your mom only gives Dad 500 yuan pocket money a month, which is barely enough for me to buy cigarettes, not enough to spend. Listening to his father's complaints, Chen Luo smiled secretly. Dad, it's useless for you to tell me these things. You have to tell my mother that the financial power of the family is in her hands. Tell your mother. Chen Chaoyang waved his hand angrily. Forget it, 500 yuan is 500 yuan, enough for me to spend. Seeing this, Chen Luo felt both amused and distressed. In fact, he is the culprit of all this. If he didn't have heart disease, life at home would be much better than it is now. Dad, we have to get up early tomorrow and go to the northern suburbs of Yangcheng. We have to be on site to check when the peaches are picked. First of all, we have to ensure the quality of the peaches. We can't do without people. No problem. When it comes to business, Chen Chaoyang suddenly becomes serious, his brows unconsciously twisted into a knot. Chen Luo noticed his father's frown and said with a smile, What's wrong? Are you still angry with your son? What? Dad is such a stingy person. Chen Chaoyang sighed worriedly. Xiao Luo, after eating noodles this afternoon, I went to several supermarkets near the community to have a look. The retail price of yellow peaches in the supermarkets is about 2.7 yuan. The yellow peaches we purchase are 90 cents per pound. The profit seems huge, but it's actually not that simple. First of all, there are transportation costs and losses. Besides, the price of fruit sold at a stall is definitely lower than that in a supermarket. In addition, the weather is so hot now. It is almost impossible to sell 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches in a short time. If peaches don't sell well, we have to rent a cold storage, which costs money. After listening to his father's analysis, Chen Luo nodded slightly. Dad, your analysis is very reasonable, but my son has a way to sell 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches in a short time. Oh. Chen Chaoyang was extremely curious. What's the solution? Chen Luo pointed to the ceiling and said, this is a secret of heaven. It cannot be revealed. You will know it when the time comes. You kid. Chen Chaoyang couldn't help laughing, but when he saw his son's confident look, his uneasy heart relaxed a little. More than 10 minutes later, Chen Luo stood at the door of the bathroom and urged, Dad, are you still not done? Right away, once I've finished shaving. Hurry up. A minute later, Chen Chaoyang came out of the bathroom after shaving. When he saw his son's clothes, he exclaimed, so handsome. Chen Luo grinned, Xiao Shuai. In fact, he didn't dress up in any particular way, he just didn't dress as casually as usual. Chen Luo usually wears short-sleeved shirts, shorts, and flip-flops. Comfort is the key. After arriving at the opposite side, Chen Luo went directly to Ning Ran's room, but found no one there. Confused, he came to the kitchen door and asked Lin Yuqin who was cooking, Aunt Lin, where is Xiao Ran? Lin Yuqin said without turning her head, on the balcony, you bought her a skirt, and she wanted to wear it for you, so she washed it. Now she is using a hair dryer to dry the skirt. Not to mention Chen Luo, even Liu Lan and Chen Chaoyang who were helping could smell the sourness. The couple looked at each other silently and pretended not to hear. Chen Luo scratched his head awkwardly, turned around and went to the balcony. He pushed open the glass door of the balcony and saw Ning Ran squatting in front of the clothes rack with a hair dryer, blowing hot air on the hem of her skirt. Xiao Ran. Huh. Ning Ran looked back with surprise. Seeing Chen Luo, she quickly turned off the hair dryer and said, Brother Luo, the skirt will be dry soon. Go sit for a while and I'll put it on for you to see. Chen Luo walked forward and joked with a smile, there is no need to wear it today. No. Ning Ran shook her head slightly, this is the first time you bought me a skirt, I must wear it for you to see. Didn't I see it in the store this afternoon? Chen Luo gently stroked her hair behind her, his eyes were gentle, his voice was gentle, the wind was also gentle. Ning Ran shook her head stubbornly, that's different. What's the difference? It has a different meaning. Chen Luo scratched his head, not quite understanding what Ning Ran meant. Don't understand, but respect. He took the hair dryer and helped Ning Ran dry her skirt. More than 10 minutes later, the noise of the hair dryer disappeared, and Chen Luo took the skirt off the hanger and handed it to Ning Ran, okay, go change. Ning Ran took the skirt, the light of the setting sun shone on her face, beautiful as a dream. Brother Luo, can I ask you something? What's up? Do you like girls wearing stockings? Upon hearing this, Chen Luo instantly remembered the black silk stocking that the female clerk stuffed into the paper bag when he was checking out in the afternoon, and felt extremely embarrassed. There is no doubt that Ning Ran must have noticed the black silk, otherwise, with her personality, she would never ask such a strange question. Seeing Chen Luo remain silent, Ning Ran bit her lip and said, is it true or not? If it is true, then say yes. If it is not true, then say no. The sound is getting smaller and smaller. Chen Luo coughed dryly, if I say I don't like it, do you believe me? Ning Ran looked up into Chen Luo's eyes and uttered 2 words in a clear voice, I don't believe it. Chen Luo closed his eyes. Okay. This is really yellow mud falling off the crotch, it's either shit or it's shit. Xiao Ran. Since you don't like girls wearing stockings, why did you buy them for me? I didn't buy. Ning Ran curled her lips, you didn't buy it. Why is there a piece of black silk in the bag? Chen Luo spread his hands and said, the black silk stockings were given to me by the female clerk. I thought it was a gift anyway, so I might as well take it. Lu Zun once said that if you don't take advantage of an opportunity, you are a fool. Ning Ran looked suspicious, did Lu Zun say that? Chen Luo shrugged. Lu Zun said he didn't say that. Why are you asking me? Go ask Lu Zun. Ning Ran pursed her nose slightly, you really don't like girls wearing stockings. Chen Luo shook his head, I really don't like it. Ning Ran heaved a sigh of relief, took the skirt and turned away, it's good that you don't like it. I was thinking of wearing it for you to see, but since you don't like it, then I won't wear it. Chen Luo opened his mouth and called out to Ning Ran. Ning Ran gave him a puzzled look, what's wrong? Chen Luo put his hands in his pockets and turned his back to Ning Ran. If you are willing to wear it, it's okay for me to take a look. After all, there are thousands of beautiful things in the world, but black stockings are the hardest to change. Chapter 31. Is this right? It was just after 7 in the evening and it was getting dark. The moment Ning Ran appeared in the living room wearing a skirt, the people at the dining table exclaimed in unison. Wow, this is so beautiful. Even prettier than the fairies in TV dramas. It's really beautiful. Hearing the praise from Liu Lan and Chen Chaoyang, Lin Yuqin laughed cheerfully. Of course, don't you see whose daughter this is? However, her smile did not last long. When she noticed Chen Luo's staring gaze, her smile froze instantly. Does it look good? Nice. Chen Luo answered subconsciously. After he finished speaking, he realized something was wrong. He turned his head and met Lin Yuqin's unfriendly gaze. Aunt Lin, Xiaoran is indeed pretty. This is a fact. I am just stating the facts. Lin Yuqin snorted in dissatisfaction. Beautiful is not the way you look at it, and besides, you promised me. Before her mother could finish her words, Ning Ran, who was approaching, spoke up to defend her. Today is my birthday, Mom, can you say less? Lin Yuqin had no choice but to compromise. Okay, Mom won't say anything more. Liu Lan pulled Ning Ran to sit next to her. Xiao Ran, this seems to be the first time I see you wearing a skirt. You are so beautiful. You will be a big girl after your birthday. Happy birthday. I originally wanted to buy you a birthday present, but your mom told me that you like to save money, so I gave you a red envelope. As he said that, he took out a red envelope and handed it to Ning Ran. Ning Ran took the red envelope and kissed Liu Lan on the face. Thank you, Aunt Liu. This action made Liu Lan laugh so hard that she couldn't stop. Ning Ran looked at Chen Chaoyang and hooked her finger. Uncle Chen, what about yours? Chen Chaoyang rummaged through his pockets, took out 200 yuan and handed it to Ning Ran. Xiao Ran, just this once, don't ask Uncle Chen for more next time, Uncle Chen is poor. Ning Ran happily took the money and raised her chin proudly. No, Uncle Chen must give me a red envelope every year on my birthday, not once less. Chen Chaoyang said with a bitter face. Okay, you are good looking, and you are right. Ning Ran then looked at her mother and blinked. Mom, it's your turn. Lin Yuqin pointed at the table of dishes in front of her and said, Baby, Mommy spent a lot of time preparing such a large table of dishes for your birthday. How can you still have the heart to ask Mommy for money? Ning Ran tilted her head. In this state, she showed the meaning of being eccentric to the fullest. Mom, I can't bear it. Lin Yuqin held her forehead with her hand and said, what a money grubber. Here you go. Her red envelope was thicker than those of Liu Lan and Chen Chaoyang. Ning Ran smiled brightly and winked at Chen Luo. Chen Luo quickly reached into his pocket. Ning Ran hurriedly spoke out to stop him. Brother Luo, you don't have to give it to me. You have already bought me a skirt. This is the best birthday gift. Lin Yuqin protested. Baby, you are treating me differently. Ning Ran's pretty face fell. Mom, why do you keep calling me baby? Aunt Liu, Uncle Chen, and Brother Luo are all here, can't you just call me by my name? Don't be angry, baby. It's not okay for Mom to call you by your name. The conversation between mother and daughter filled the living room with laughter. After dinner, Chen Luo was pulled to the rooftop by Ning Ran. Chen Luo lay on the wall. Xiao Ran, there's no rush to look at the stars. Didn't you see that I was happily chatting with your mother? The moonlight shone down, and Ning Ran looked like a moon fairy, especially her eyes, which seemed to be flashing with fluorescence. What is there to talk about with Mom? What? Chen Luo retorted, I want to build a good relationship with your mother, otherwise, in the future, the two of us. How about the two of us? You guess. Ning Ran looked resentful. Brother Luo, look at me. Chen Luo came over sideways, his eyes moved down to Ning Ran's legs, and he half-jokingly said, Ran Bauer, where are the black silk stockings you promised me? Why aren't they here? Ning Ran's face turned red, but fortunately it was not too obvious because of the cover of the night. Don't you like to watch it? Brother Luo, aren't you a gentleman? Chen Luo, who was speechless, couldn't help but mutter, gentlemen are also human beings. Who says that gentlemen can't wear black stockings? Ning Ran's eyes flickered. So, you like seeing girls wearing stockings? No. Chen Luo said seriously, Xiao Ran, whether other girls wear it or not is none of my business, but you are different from other girls. If you wear it, of course I like to see it. Ning Ran's face flushed, and her voice suddenly softened. We were all elders just now, and you can't wear that kind of thing, so I asked you to come here. Wait for me, it will be ready soon. After saying that, she turned and ran towards the blind corner of the rooftop. In the moonlight, Chen Luo saw the black stockings in Ning Ran's hand and his eyes widened. When he thought of the scene that would happen later, his heartbeat began to accelerate uncontrollably. Realizing this, Chen Luo silently said in his heart, "If your heart is as pure as ice, you won't be startled even if the sky falls. Stay calm. You must stay calm. You can faint at any time, but you must not faint at this time. You must hold on." The evening breeze blew, bringing with it a faint rustling sound. About 3 minutes later, Ning Ran returned to Chen Luo again. Her legs under her skirt were already wrapped in black stockings, which were white in black. The length of the stockings just covered above the knees. With a hot face, she lifted up her skirt and turned around twice. "Does it look good?" Chen Luo pursed his dry lips and said, "Good, it looks good. Then give me some compliments." "Well, a girl who can breathe is really a plus." Ning Ran's cheeks puffed up slightly. She took Chen Luo's hand and walked towards a bench not far away. After sitting down, she lifted her left leg slightly and boldly crossed it over Chen Luo's legs. She shyly turned her head away and said, "Since it's beautiful, don't you want to touch it?" Chen Luo's breathing stagnated and his brain froze on the spot. Touch it? Is this the Ning Ran he knows? Seeing that Chen Luo was slow to move, Ning Ran gently shook her left leg, and the small leather shoes on her feet fell off, revealing her delicate and small feet wrapped in black silk. Touch it, I'm not afraid of a girl like me, so what are you afraid of?" "I?" Chen Luo's heartbeat was getting faster and faster. Ning Ran grabbed Chen Luo's hand and put it on her leg. After doing all this, she quickly looked aside, her face flushed frighteningly, her voice soft and seductive. "What do you mean by I? Just touch me if I let you." When Chen Luo's hand touched Ning Ran's black silk legs, his heart beat wildly, and in just 2 or 3 seconds, it reached the peak. His eyes went dark and he passed out against the back of the bench. "I still can't hold on, how shameful." Ning Ran discovered this situation at the first moment. With her previous experiences, she was not too panicked this time. She had even anticipated this situation. She quickly sat up, held Chen Luo's arm, and waited silently. After 5 or 6 seconds, Chen Luo slowly opened his eyes and smiled awkwardly. That. As soon as she opened her mouth, Ning Ran put her legs on Chen Luo's legs again, staring at him. "Touch, keep touching." Chen Luo looked bitter. "Is this right?" Chapter 32 Ran Bauer, you know. Is this right? Hearing Chen Luo's words, Ning Ran suppressed her embarrassment and nodded vigorously. "Yes, that's right, absolutely right." But what? Chen Luo was about to say something when Ning Ran interrupted him. "Just touch it." Chen Luo reached out and touched Ning Ran's forehead. "You don't have a fever, why are you talking nonsense?" Ning Ran slapped Chen Luo's hand away, turned her body to the side, and put her right leg on his leg. "Do you want to touch me or not?" Chen Luo opened his lips slightly. "Xiao Ran, if your mother saw this, she would probably want to kill me." "She can't see it." "That's not necessarily true." "Must." Ning Ran pointed to the entrance to the rooftop in the distance and said, "I've locked the door. No one can come up here before we leave. No matter what happens here, only the two of us will know. So, touch it quickly." Reflecting the moonlight shining from above his head, Chen Luo looked down at the girl's legs wrapped in black stockings, his heart slightly moved. It was clearly Ning Ran who forced him to touch her, but why did he have the illusion that he was a pervert? But one said, "These legs are really beautiful." After a few seconds, a moaning sound was heard, soft and lingering, which was soul-stirring and bone-melting. The temperature on Ning Ran's face was frighteningly high. "Brother Luo, can you be gentler? It hurts a little." Her words received no response because Chen Luo had fainted. 5 or 6 seconds later, Chen Luo regained consciousness and opened his eyes. He met Ning Ran's eyes and smiled bitterly. "Ran Bauer, let me go. You are too beautiful. I can't stand it. We have to hold on even if we can't." Hearing Chen Luo's praise, Ning Ran, who was full of shyness, showed a slight smile at the corner of her lips. From childhood to adulthood, Chen Luo has praised her only a few times. If you count them carefully, in the past few days alone, the number of times Chen Luo praised her is even more than in the previous 10 years. Chen Luo's transformation has already explained a lot. At least, Chen Luo now treats her as a girl, not a child or a sister. Xiao Ran, this is not right. What's wrong? We are just friends now. When Ning Ran heard the word friend, her eyes lit up and she used the universal formula again. Isn't it unreasonable for friends to touch legs? Chen Luo slapped himself on the forehead and replied with a stiff upper lip, I don't think that's reasonable. The two of them looked at each other. The silent atmosphere lasted for nearly half a minute. Ning Ran suddenly said, I don't like what you said. Take it back. Chen Luo. Eh? No. Can you still play like this? Brother Luo, if you don't keep touching me, I will tell my mother about you buying me stockings and touching my legs. If my mother knew about this, what do you think her reaction would be? Threaten. A naked threat. Chen Luo's mouth twitched, I can't play with you like this. Can you tell me about this? If you dare to tell me, with Aunt Lin's temper, you won't be able to step out of the room before the end of summer vacation, and you won't be able to see me again. Ning Ran pouted and ignored Chen Luo, muttering softly, you are mean to me, but I won't cry. You are just a big fat pig. Chen Luo had a slight headache, and fainting didn't feel good. At this moment, he was in a dilemma whether to touch it or not. Touch it, my heart can't bear it. If I don't touch her, she won't agree. Ran Bauer, let me go, I have touched you twice, I will touch you another day, another day. As expected, Ning Ran rejected the proposal, no, just a day, touch me until I'm satisfied, hurry up. Chen Luo pretended to be angry and said, no. I'm putting my words here. Even if you say anything, I won't touch your legs again today. Ning Ran's eyes flickered, and she leaned closer, Brother Luo, are you still a man? With just one sentence, Chen Luo's attitude changed 180 degrees in an instant. Are you kidding me? I'm a man of 8 feet tall. Who are you questioning? As he spoke, his right hand had already landed on Ning Ran's calf. Wherever I touched, I felt surprisingly soft. Perhaps it was because Chen Luo was drunk. At this moment, although he felt a strong sense of suffocation, he did not faint like before. He swallowed, his lips dry, such thin legs, how can they be so soft? This doesn't make sense. Ning Ran said nothing, dimples forming on both sides of her cheeks. After a few seconds, Chen Luo stopped moving. Because he fainted again, this was the third time tonight. After waking up, Ning Ran's voice sounded, continue. Chen Luoxing sighed helplessly. This is really a sexy punishment. Passed out, woke up. Wake up, pass out. In the next half hour, Chen Luo switched back and forth between these two states. At the beginning, he enjoyed it a little bit. Although it was uncomfortable, at least the experience before passing out was very erotic. As the number of times increased, he became numb all over in the end. When Chen Luo fainted again, Ning Ran wiped the sweat off his forehead with concern and whispered, it's almost done. You can't eat hot tofu in a hurry. You can't rush desensitization. You have to take your time. When Chen Luo opened his eyes, he saw that Ning Ran had retracted her legs, and he breathed a sigh of relief. Thanks for your hard work. Ning Ran tilted her head and rested it on Chen Luo's shoulder. We must come to the rooftop every night from now on. Chen Luo switched between the two states too frequently, so his mind was in a mess. He asked blankly, what are you doing on the rooftop? Touch your legs. Oh, okay, eh? Wait. Suddenly, Chen Luo reacted, his eyes widened like a rose, you have to touch it every day. Ning Ran nodded, yeah. Chen Luo rubbed his temples, and after thinking it over again and again, he said, Xiao Ran, don't you think that the progress between us is a little too fast? Ning Ran did not answer but asked, Brother Luo, we have known each other for 18 years. Chen Luo was speechless. Ning Ran leaned against the bench, legs swinging leisurely, we grew up together, we know each other very well, you know me, I know you, how can this development be fast? Chen Luo smiled bitterly. When I saw Ning Ran again, I thought that everything would go smoothly and eventually work out. I never thought that Ning Ran would be so proactive. But, it's not a bad thing. I take back what I said earlier. It's really unpleasant. Hearing Chen Luo say this, Ning Ran smiled, you agreed. Promise what? Come to the rooftop every night to touch my legs. Cough cough cough. Facing Ning Ran's clear eyes, Chen Luo inexplicably felt guilty, the guilt of seducing an ignorant girl. What do you mean by touching legs? That's vulgar, that's called appreciation. Oh. Ning Ran lowered her head and spoke in a voice so low that it was almost inaudible. Remember to come to the rooftop every night to appreciate it. Chen Luo cleared his throat and said seriously, since it's an appreciation, it's not good to be too simple. Ning Ran's doubt only lasted for a moment, and then her face turned red. She stood up suddenly. My head hurts. Someone must be stealing my wisdom. No, I need to go back to sleep. After saying that, he staggered towards the exit. Why stagger? Because my legs are weak. When Ning Ran reached the rooftop exit, Chen Luo smiled and said, Xiao Ran, if I cooperate with you, you have to cooperate with me, right? Under the cover of the night, Ning Ran couldn't see Chen Luo's expression at the moment. She bit her lip and asked, how can I cooperate? The moon is so white tonight. I don't understand. Ranbaoa, you know. Ning Ran. Chapter 33. Dad, I remember it. After Ning Ran left, Chen Luo was alone on the rooftop enjoying the breeze. Recalling tonight's experience, he couldn't help but laugh to himself. As a reborn person, he should have been the one to flirt with Ning Ran, but he didn't expect Ning Ran to flirt with him instead, and did it so blatantly. What a courage! This little guy still doesn't have a clear understanding of his own beauty. With her flirting like this, it's easy for him to lose control. At this moment, the system's voice sounded in Chen Luo's mind. Host, don't worry. You can hold on. Even if you can't, your heart will let you hold on. Chen Luo's expression froze. The good mood was destroyed in an instant. System, can you please stop talking if you can't speak? I'm just reminding you kindly. Do I need your reminder? Host, your behavior at this moment, in the words of you humans, is like a dog biting Lu Dongbin, not knowing the kindness of a good person. Are you human? System. Chen Luo resisted the urge to roll his eyes and asked in his mind, let me ask you something. Apart from spending money to extend your life, don't you have any other function? In his previous life, he had read a lot of online novels during the years he was in the hospital. The protagonist's systems were all powerful and had all kinds of abilities to help the host reach the peak of life. But for him, the system could only prolong life by paying money. It was far worse than that. System, host, I know you don't understand the Krypton Gold rules. Chen Luo wanted to refute, but a Krypton Gold rule appeared in front of him. After each Krypton Gold is completed, the Krypton Gold life extension level will be increased, and the host will receive a strengthening attribute reward of 100 times 0.1 level. System, host, the emphasis is on the last sentence. Don't underestimate this enhanced attribute reward. Theoretically, the enhanced attributes gained from the Krypton Gold upgrade from level 1 to level 10 are enough to make the host undergo a drastic change. Chen Luo looked hopeful. Can you let me fly? Cannot. Can you let me move mountains and seas? Cannot. Can I? Cannot. Chen Luo was speechless and complained, you can't do this, and you can't do that. I thought you were so awesome after hearing you talk so loudly. The system was a little angry, but it recorded Ning Ran's voice, which was still pleasant even when angry. What do you mean you thought I was so awesome? I'm awesome to begin with. How awesome? Very cool. How awesome is awesome? Very cool. Chen Luo couldn't hold it in any longer. So, are you performing some nonsense literature for him? Chen Luo did not continue chatting with the system, but he did have some expectations for the enhanced attributes mentioned by the system. On the 5th floor, Chen Luo's home is room 501 and Ning Ran's home is room 502. Chen Luo had just come down from the rooftop and saw that the door of 502 was open. He knew that his parents were still at Ning Ran's house. As soon as he entered, he heard laughter. What are you talking about? You look so happy. Chen Luo's sudden appearance attracted the attention of several people. On the left side of the coffee table, Ning Ran sat next to Liu Lan. The moment she saw Chen Luo, shame arose in the depths of her eyes. She hid it very well and returned to normal in just a moment. Chen Chaoyang waved at his son, Xiao Luo, you came at the right time. Your godmother is talking about you. Oh. Chen Luo came to sit next to his father with a curious look on his face, and looked at Lin Yuqin opposite with a smile. Aunt Lin, what are you talking about? Lin Yuqin picked up the water cup and took a sip. You are a good child. That's a must. Lin Yuqin was speechless. Xiao Luo, can't we be more modest? Chen Luo replied calmly, Aunt Lin, humility is a virtue, but excessive humility is pride, and pride is not desirable. Lin Yuqin didn't say anything, but she began to worry in her heart. This guy is so eloquent and shameless. Won't my daughter be fooled by him? No, we must guard against fire, theft and Chen Luo. Aunt Lin, am I wrong? Lin Yuqin did not respond, and changed the subject. Xiao Luo, let me ask you a question. What's the problem? If you and I fall into the water at the same time, who do you think Bao, Xiaoran will save first? Chen Luo slapped his thigh. Need I say that? Xiaoran will definitely save you first. Lin Yuqin smiled proudly. Congratulations, you got the answer right. Xiaoran said the same thing. This sounded like a joke, but in fact it was a subtle hint at Chen Luo. Chen Luo's mind was as clear as a mirror. Aunt Lin, can I ask you a question too? Okay, go ahead. If you and Xiaoran fell into the water at the same time, who do you think I would save first? Hearing Chen Luo's question, Lin Yuqin answered without thinking, with your temper, you will definitely save Xiaoran first. Congratulations, you got the answer right. I will indeed save Xiaoran first. Chen Luo's words also sounded like a joke, but in fact they were a response to Lin Yuqin. Lin Yuqin realized what had happened belatedly, but she wasn't angry. She stared at Chen Luo with a half smile. I heard from your dad that you went to the northern suburbs of Yangcheng and collected 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches today. Chen Luo nodded in acknowledgement. Lin Yuqin's eyebrows jumped. With so many peaches, have you thought about how to sell them? Chen Luo nodded again. I've thought about it. Lin Yuqin did not continue to ask. It's good to have thought about it. Think twice before doing anything. Never do anything you are not sure of. The roundabout conversation between the two made Chen Chaoyang, a straightforward person, confused. He looked at Lin Yuqin, then at his own son, and always felt that as a father he should say something and must show off, otherwise, his brother would be completely taken advantage of by Lin Yuqin. Thinking of this, he patted his son on the shoulder and said earnestly, Xiao Luo, you must remember. Chen Luo waited anxiously, but the second half of the sentence never came. He looked at his father blankly. Remember what? Chen Chaoyang was a little embarrassed. It was not that he didn't want to speak, but that he had forgotten the words. Seeing his father remain silent, Chen Luo touched his arm and said, Dad, isn't it taking you too long to think about this? What exactly do you want me to remember? Chen Chaoyang racked his brains but couldn't remember what to say next. Facing his son's questioning and the gazes of the other three, his old face turned red and he glared at them unhappily. I told you to remember it, no matter what you remember, just remember it. Liu Lan covered her face and pretended not to know her husband. Lin Yuqin didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Brother Chen, you are so humorous. Ning Ran curled up her legs and smiled secretly. After she finished laughing, she did not forget to show her support and clapped her hands. Listening to Uncle Chen's words is like reading 10,000 books. Liu Lan and Lin Yuqin looked at each other in surprise, each expression more interesting than the other. This girl, is she serious? Seeing his father's flushed face, Chen Luo seemed to have guessed something and nodded heavily. Dad, I remember it. Chen Chaoyang followed suit. Just remember it, okay, you guys chat, I'm going to go out and smoke a cigarette. Liu Lan couldn't help but scolded. Smoke, 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 smoke less, that stuff is bad for your health. Chen Chaoyang came to the door without saying a word, suddenly stopped, and uttered 8 words in a profound voice. Smoking hurts your lungs, but not your heart. Everyone. Chapter 34 I don't have such a son. The next day. 5:30 in the morning. Chen Luo climbed out of the bed with a pale face. The suffocating feeling in his chest made him smile bitterly. This heart. It's true that no matter how severe the shock is, it will not endanger his life. It's not that he is not used to it, but being a little nervous or lacking sleep will make him feel a strong sense of suffocation. It's not life-threatening, but it's uncomfortable. Chen Luo, who has lived 2 lives, is actually very strong mentally and has extremely stable emotions. Under normal circumstances, nothing can make him nervous. However, when he gets along with Ning Ran and gets a little intimate with her, he will get nervous. When he came to the mirror, Chen Luo was startled. His face in the mirror was as pale as paper, as if he was about to die. System, I won't die before my life is reset to 0, right? Just in case, Chen Luo confirmed with the system. The sky is big, the earth is big, but life is the most important. When you die, everything is gone. System, in theory, it is true, but the premise is that the host cannot seek death, such as jumping off a building for fun. Even with the system, he will not survive. Chen Luo rolled his eyes secretly. Want to jump off a building for fun? Listen, is this fucking human language? Wait, it seems that the system is not human at all, so, it's okay. With the system's confirmation, Chen Luo was finally relieved. After washing up, he went to his parents' room and knocked on the door. After a while, Chen Chaoyang came to open the door in a daze. After seeing his son outside, he turned back to look at the clock on the wall and complained with a sad face, Xiao Luo, it's too early. It's not even light outside. The early bird catches the worm, and the early riser makes the money. Chen Luo urged, Dad, go wash your face quickly, and we'll set off after you pack up. Chen Chaoyang didn't say anything else. He went back to his room, changed his clothes, and went straight into the bathroom. There is no way, the deposit has been paid. A business worth tens of thousands of dollars cannot be taken lightly. By the time Chen Chaoyang finished packing, it was already 5:45 in the morning. The sky outside was not that dark anymore and it was not far from bright. Chen Luo put on his bag and just stepped out of the house when he noticed a dark figure squatting in the corner. This discovery scared him immediately. What the hell, eh? Xiao ran. When he saw the true appearance of the black shadow, his eyes widened. Ning Ran staggered to her feet. Brother Luo, I also want to go to the northern suburbs of Yangcheng with you, is that okay? Chen Luo stepped forward and the moment he touched Ning Ran's hand, the cold touch made him frown. How long have you been waiting here? Ning Ran lowered his head guiltily. No, I didn't wait long. Tell me quickly, or I won't take you with me. More than an hour. Chen Luo was angry and distressed. Although it was summer, it was still very cold at night. He tapped Ning Ran on the forehead and said, Are you stupid? If you want to go, just tell me. Do you have to wait here secretly? Chen Chaoyang, who was watching the show, coughed and said, How can you talk like that? Xiaoran is a girl, you should be careful when you talk to her, don't be so harsh. If she cries, can you comfort her? Chen Luo turned around and looked at his father. Dad, can you please stop making sarcastic remarks? Chen Chaoyang ignored his son and winked at Ning Ran. Xiao Ran, if this kid is mean to you again in the future, tell Uncle Chen and I'll beat him up. Ning Ran quickly shook her head. Uncle Chen, Brother Luo is just caring about me, not being mean. Don't hit him, you can't hit him. Although their voice was soft, the protectiveness in his eyes was extremely strong. Chen Chaoyang smacked his lips and shut up. Why do you say this? Now I've eaten a mouthful of dog food, but this dog food tastes really good, it's sweet. Chen Luo took off his coat, put it on Ning Ran, held her hand and went downstairs. Chen Chaoyang, who was standing behind him, had his mouth stretched almost to his ears. At this moment, he had only one thought in his mind. He is worthy of being my son. In the taxi, Chen Luo and Ning Ran sat in the back seat, and Chen Chaoyang sat in the passenger seat. Along the way, Chen Chaoyang and the taxi driver were chatting animatedly, while the back seat was extremely quiet. Not long after getting in the car, Chen Luo felt sleepy and fell asleep leaning against the car window. Ning Ran secretly glanced ahead and saw that no one was paying attention to the back, so she carefully pulled Chen Luo over, slowly laid him down, and rested his head on her thighs. Although Chen Luo was very sleepy, he was in a taxi after all and it was very noisy, so he couldn't sleep well. He woke up as soon as Ning Ran pulled him. The soft touch from behind his head made Chen Luo frown slightly. Even without opening his eyes, he guessed what had happened and couldn't help but sigh inwardly. On the one hand, I was impressed by Ning Ran's initiative, and on the other hand, I was impressed by Ning Ran's legs. It's too soft, as bouncy as jelly. And her hands, arms, everything is soft, and her whole body is so fragrant and soft. No wonder people always say that girls are made of water. Chen Luo rested his head on Ning Ran's legs. Not long after, he felt sleepy again. Before he fell asleep, his hanging left hand was pulled up by a small hand. The next second, he felt the place where he touched, which was smooth and soft and smooth. The touch was so familiar that Chen Luo guessed the answer instantly. This is Ning Ran's legs, and they are wrapped in black stockings. The corners of Chen Luo's mouth twitched slightly. There were other people in the car, how dare she do that? Ning Ran did just that. Her face was terribly red, but she didn't hesitate at all, and there was only determination in her eyes. This pillow and this touch lasted for 2.5 hours. After arriving at the destination, Ning Ran lowered her head and leaned close to Chen Luo's ear. Brother Luo, we're here, wake up. Chen Luo opened his eyes and saw two towering masses. His heartbeat began to soar. He sat up suddenly and two hot streams flowed from his nose. Realizing something was wrong, he quickly got out of the car and squatted on the side of the road. Because Chen Luo moved too quickly, Ning Ran didn't notice anything. She waited until Chen Chaoyang paid the fare before getting off the car with him. After the taxi left, Ning Ran saw Chen Luo squatting on the side of the road without moving, so she walked up to him puzzled. When she saw blood oozing from between Chen Luo's fingers as he covered his nose, her eyes widened. Brother Luo, what's wrong with you? Ning Ran's anxious voice attracted Chen Chaoyang to come over quickly. When he saw his son's appearance at this moment, he was also shocked. Xiao Luo, what's wrong with you? Nothing, just a nosebleed, nothing serious. Ning Ran's face was filled with worry, and she almost stuck to Chen Luo. Don't be stubborn, your health is the most important thing. If you feel uncomfortable, you must speak up. It was still dark when they set out, and the light was poor, so Chen Chaoyang did not notice what Ning Ran was wearing. Now when he saw the stockings on Ning Ran's legs, he was stunned. This kind of dress is very common among young girls, but it is the first time for Ning to wear it, and coupled with the episode of her son's nosebleed. As someone who had been through it, Chen Chaoyang understood everything instantly, and felt extremely disappointed in his friend. This kid. What a loser. I don't have such a son. Chapter 35. I can't open it. Dad, what's with that look in your eyes? After more than 10 minutes, Chen Luo's nosebleed finally stopped, and he immediately noticed that something was wrong with his father's eyes. Chen Chaoyang snorted and said nothing else, then walked towards the entrance of Wangli village in front of him. Chen Luo wanted to chase after him and ask for clarification, but just as he raised his foot, Ning Ran pulled him back. Don't worry, wipe the blood off your nose first. She stood on tiptoe, but Chen Luo was too tall and it was a bit difficult for her to wipe. Chen Luo reached out to take the toilet paper from Ning Ran's hand. Give it to me, I'll wipe it myself. Don't want. Ning Ran took a step back and put one hand on his waist. This is my job, you are not allowed to snatch it. Chen Luo couldn't help laughing. Okay, you wipe it, I won't grab it. You're too tall, squat down. Good. Chen Luo met Ning Ran's request unconditionally, but he realized it was not appropriate after he squatted down. In this posture, Ning Ran's black skirt swayed in front of his eyes, and the most eye-catching thing was the pair of legs under the skirt. Ahem, Xiao Ran, are you still not well? Soon. Chen Luo had a bitter face and closed his eyes, as if he was enduring some kind of torment. In fact, he was really suffering. He is a gentleman, yes, but how can carders be tested like this? Which carder can withstand such a test? After finally hearing Ning Ran say that she was done wiping, Chen Luo quickly stood up, walked to the side and took a few deep breaths, and his emotions gradually calmed down. After entering the village, Chen Luo and Ning Ran had not walked far when they noticed Chen Chaoyang yearning against a roadside telephone pole. When the two of them approached, Chen Chaoyang smiled jokingly. Xiao Luo, Dad has a suggestion, do you want to listen to it? Chen Luo raised his eyebrows. What suggestions? Chen Chaoyang smiled. Take Xiaoran back to Jiangcheng to play, and leave the peach collection to me. After hearing this, Chen Luo knew that his father was teasing him, so he refused. Dad, stop joking. Today we are short on time and have a heavy task. Let's finish it as soon as possible and go home. After saying this, he pulled Ning Ran towards the old fruit farmer's house. Chen Chaoyang pulled the corner of his mouth and complained in a voice that only he could hear. Time is tight and the task is heavy. Aren't you embarrassed to say this? Xiaoran is here, how can you still have the heart to collect peaches? Oh, you still have to rely on me. However, the facts were not what he expected. After starting to harvest peaches, Chen Luo instantly got into the mood, carefully checking basket after basket of yellow peaches just picked from the trees. He was completely focused and intent. Ning Ran was not idle either. A basket of yellow peaches weighed 50 kilograms. She moved one basket after another, and her speed was not much slower than that of Chen Chaoyan, a coolie who had a background as a laborer. Unfortunately, she lacked patience and ran out of energy after working for less than an hour. Her hair was soaked with sweat. She squatted on the ground with a red face, breathing slowly. Suddenly, a bottle of mineral water appeared in front of her. When she looked up, she found that Chen Luo had come to her without her noticing. Chen Luo squatted down and wanted to wipe her sweat, but his hands were covered with peach hair. He had no choice but to rub her forehead with his sleeve. Ran Bauer, why would a girl like you do such hard work? Just stay aside and play. The voice is gentle and the eyes are distressed. Ning Ran took the mineral water, twisted it, and handed it back to Chen Luo. Chen Luo had a question mark on his face. You've sweated so much, aren't you thirsty? Thirsty? Then why don't you drink it? Meeting Chen Luo's puzzled gaze, Ning Ran looked aside, the corners of her lips curled up slightly. I can't open it. What the hell? Chen Luo was stunned for a moment. Ning Ran carried one basket after another of yellow peaches, weighing 50 kilograms each. And a 500 milliliters bottle of mineral water. She said she couldn't open it? This. Ning Ran mustered up the courage to look up at Chen Luo and said word by word, I said, I can't open it. Chen Luo didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and he didn't expose the girl's lie. He unscrewed the bottle cap and handed it to her. Here, drink it. Ning Ran drank it in small sips, his eyebrows raised wildly. Chen Luo squatted on Ning Ran's left side and picked up a yellow peach from the fruit basket nearby to use as a microphone. Interview, are you so happy just drinking water? Aha! Why? Because this water is so sweet. Sweet. Ranbauer, this is mineral water. If I say sweet, it is sweet. If it is sweet, it is sweet. Chen Luo did not argue with the girl. He took the peach and walked to the well not far away. When he came back, he had a washed yellow peach in his hand. Here, have a peach. Ning Ran shook her head. Chen Luo was puzzled. Don't you like peaches? Ning Ran shook her head again. Brother Luo, you have to use reduplication. Why? That's how I talk to you, and that's how you should talk to me. Why do you say reduplication? Because it's cuter to talk like that. Don't you like cute girls? Chen Luo thought for a long time, but couldn't remember when he had said such a thing. Let me ask, when did I say that I like cute girls? Ning Ran answered without hesitation, first semester of the first year of high school, 3 days before the final exam, which was December 21, 2007. Chen Luo. Be good. Is it so accurate? After a moment of silence, he handed the yellow peach in his hand to Ning Ran again. Come, have a peach. Ning Ran smiled happily, took the peach and took a bite happily, so sweet. Chen Luo glanced at his father who was carrying yellow peaches not far away, and lowered his voice. Ran Bauer, I want to tell you something. What's up? A person's preferences change over time. Like what? For example, I used to like cute girls, but now it may not be the case. Hearing this, Ning Ran remained calm and continued to chew the yellow peach in his hand. Chen Luo was surprised. Xiao Ran, why don't you continue asking? No need. Ning Ran blinked. Brother Luo, you like cute girls, so I am cute. You like sexy girls, so I am sexy. In short, I can become whatever kind of girl you like. There is no way, I am born beautiful. If someone else said this, they would definitely be narcissistic. When Ning Ran said this, Chen Luo felt it was natural. Because she is indeed naturally beautiful. To be precise, the word natural beauty is not enough to describe it. Seeing that Chen Luo didn't say anything, Ning Ran tilted her head and rested it on his shoulder. Her soft voice was a little coquettish. So, what kind of girls do you like? Does it matter? Of course it's important, answer quickly. Chen Luo opened his lips slightly. A sweet girl who is both cute and sexy. Under the shade of the peach tree, the summer breeze was so hot. Ning Ran smiled and said, Brother Luo, you seem to be talking about me. Chapter 36 Brother Luo, can I ask you for a favor? You? Hearing the girl's words, Chen Luo's eyes were filled with laughter, but he said, Ran Bauer, aren't you a little too narcissistic? I said I like sweet girls who are cute and sexy, so why am I talking about you? Ning Ran stared at Chen Luo with a smile, am I not cute? Generally. Ning Ran stood up, holding up the hem of her skirt and turned around, exposing her legs wrapped in black stockings to Chen Luo, am I not sexy? Chen Luo's lips were dry, but he still said firmly, normally. Ning Ran squatted down, their knees touching each other, the smile on her face was sweet and moving, am I not sweet? Chen Luo didn't dare to look at it any more, his mouth still stiff, it's just so-so. 3 averages, the evaluation is completed. Ning Ran was not angry either. She knew Chen Luo. Due to his heart disease, Chen Luo had no friends except her, his childhood sweetheart, from childhood to adulthood. Over time, he became extremely withdrawn, not talkative, and not good at complimenting others. It is not easy for a person or a thing to be evaluated by Chen Luo, and what he says is usually equivalent to praise. Thank you, Brother Luo. I'm going to work now. Ning Ran smiled and helped load the peaches into the truck. Chen Luo's face was frozen. At this moment, he really wanted to slap himself in the face. This dead mouth, why is it so stubborn? Is it so difficult to say something nice? After a busy morning, nearly 20,000 kilograms of yellow peaches have been loaded onto the truck. At noon, the old fruit farmer's son came to deliver food, which was noodles with tomato and egg. But it tasted pretty good. Chen Luo ate 2 big bowls in one breath. If it had been gone, he would have finished 2 more bowls. Even Ning Ran, who was full after just 2 bites, ate nearly a whole bowl. Although her bowl was only half the size of Chen Luo's, she had already eaten a lot compared to usual times. After dinner, the temperature reached its highest point of the day. Everyone stopped working and found a shade under a tree to avoid the heat, waiting until the sun was not so strong before continuing to unload the fruit. The old fruit farmer and Chen Chaoyang sat on the ground, smoking and chatting. Boss, is that girl your daughter? She's so pretty, even prettier than the stars on TV. Har har. Bro, this girl is not my daughter, she is my future daughter-in-law. When Chen Chaoyang heard someone praising Ning Ran, he felt so proud and his mouth kept grinning. The old fruit farmer sighed, the young boss is really lucky. Chen Chaoyang raised his eyebrows and said, my son is also very good, but his excellence is a little restrained and not so obvious. The old fruit farmer realized that he had said the wrong thing and smiled apologetically, yes, the young boss is indeed very good. He is able to take charge of things on his own at a young age. To be honest, if we ignore his appearance and only look at his work style, the young boss is more experienced than those fruit merchants who have been in the business for more than 10 or 20 years. These words really touched Chen Chaoyang's heart. I can't help it. Blame me. My genes are too good. The old fruit farmer smiled cheerfully, boss, besides harvesting fruit, do you have any other business? Good eyesight, you figured this out. Chen Chaoyang nodded calmly and said, actually, harvesting fruits is just my side job. It's not even a side job. My son is on summer vacation now, so I wanted to do some small business to gain some experience, so I helped to organize it. The old fruit farmer was secretly shocked when he heard this. Boss, can I ask what your main business is? Chen Chaoyang uttered a string of unfamiliar terms, prescription polymer material fusion recasting engineer. It sounds very high-end and classy. In fact, it is made of gray. When you are away from home, you give yourself your identity and face. The old fruit farmer was stunned by what he heard. Because he didn't understand, he thought it was amazing. He gave Chen Chaoyang a thumbs up and said, I didn't expect the boss to be a high-tech talent. It's amazing. Chen Chaoyang waved his hand, it's okay. Under the fruit tree more than 10 meters away, Chen Luo took a bottle of mineral water and drank it slowly. Ning Ran rested her head on his shoulder, squinting her eyes, with the corners of her lips curved and dimples faintly visible. Xiao Ran. Wait until the temperature drops. You will be responsible for counting the number of yellow peaches already on the truck. Don't move the peaches anymore. Why? Ning Ran sat up straight and gestured with her slender arms, Brother Luo, I'm not tired. Chen Luo took her hand and saw red marks all over her palm. He felt so distressed. Why are there so many whys? Be obedient. You have such small arms and legs. If you get tired, I will definitely get scolded by Aunt Lin when I go back. Ningran said reluctantly, what about you? Me? Of course I was loading peaches onto the truck. No. As soon as Chen Luo finished speaking, he was instantly rejected by Ningran. Chen Luo couldn't help laughing, and he leaned slightly to the side, holding the girl's shoulders. Why not? Ningran pouted, you have a bad heart. You can't do strenuous labor, let alone physical work. This will work. This won't work. Seeing Ningran's insistence, Chen Luo smiled bitterly and said, it won't work if one less person is loading the truck. My dad can't handle it alone. Ningran raised her hand, I'll do it. You? Chen Luo held his forehead with his hand. After talking for a long time, he was brought back to the same point by this little thing again. In order to convince Ningran, he suddenly lowered his head and approached Ningran. Ningran didn't hide either. As Chen Luo got closer, her face became redder and redder, but she didn't hide. Finally, the tips of their noses touched. Chen Luo's voice was a little hoarse, Xiao Ran, I'm not as fragile as you think. I can even play exciting entertainment projects like the Ferris wheel and bumper cars, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just moving a few baskets of peaches. You don't have to be nervous, just put your heart at ease. Ningran's eyelashes drooped slightly, this is different. Same. Chen Luo rubbed Ningran's nose and said, I'll tell you a secret, do you want to hear it? What secret? My heart is almost the same as a normal person's now, except. Except what? Except, you. After much hesitation, Chen Luo decided to tell the truth. After all, there were still many days to come, and telling the truth was better than letting this little thing live in fear. Ningran was confused, accept me. Chen Luo smiled gently, in your words. I'm a little allergic to you. As much as he hated to admit it, it was the truth. Ningran's eyes were dim, why are you allergic to me? How hateful. Chen Luo wanted to say something to comfort Ningran and tell her to stop overthinking, but before he could open his mouth, her voice rang out. But it doesn't matter. I have confidence. The beautiful profile made Chen Luo a little dazed. What confidence do you have? Ningran stood up, with her hands behind her back, her hair fluttering gently in the hot summer breeze, her voice clear and pleasant. I am confident that I can help you with desensitization. Brother Luo, please believe me, I can do it. Chen Luo was stunned, ha. So. Ningran paused and turned around, Brother Luo, can I ask you for a favor? What's up? Can you please stop being a gentleman in front of me from now on? At this point, her eyes were as bright as spring water, and her earlobes half hidden under her black hair secretly turned red. Just, be a little more sexy to me. Chapter 37 Peach Selling Plan. Be a little bit naughty with her. Chen Luo was confused. Who is Ningran? Beautiful, first love, white moonlight, school beauty, cold goddess, these are all her labels. She has never been ugly since she was a child. She has been a top student since preschool. She is the focus of the crowd wherever she goes. I don't know how many boys have had a crush on her, but she was too cold during her school years, so cold that no boy dared to approach her. Only when she sees him will Ningran become the good girl in his impression. How could such a beautiful girl say such a thing? At this moment, Chen Luo would rather suspect that he was hallucinating than doubt that these words came from Ningran's mouth. He rubbed his temple and smiled apologetically at Ningran. I got up too early today and didn't get enough sleep, so I kept having hallucinations. Xiao Ran, I didn't hear what you said just now, can you say it again? Ningran turned around and squatted in front of Chen Luo. When their eyes met, her voice was gentle, but her eyes were very serious. Don't act like a gentleman in front of me in the future. You can, be a little more sexy to me. As she spoke, her voice became smaller and smaller until it disappeared. After all, she is just an 18-year-old girl and will always be shy. You, say it again. Be a little bit horny with me, please. When Chen Luo heard this for the third time, his emotions were extremely complicated. Not an auditory hallucination. It's not an auditory hallucination. It's not hallucination. Brother Luo, is it okay? Under Ningran's questioning, Chen Luo's face turned slightly red, his lips moved, but he didn't say a word. After a while, he suddenly stood up and said, take a good rest. I'm going to exercise. Exercise? Ning Ran looked confused. Soon, she understood what Chen Luo meant by exercise. Under the scorching sun, Chen Luo carried baskets of inspected yellow peaches onto the truck. Not long after he started, Chen Chaoyarn came forward to try to persuade him, but failed. He loaded peaches into the cart tirelessly, like a machine. In this situation, it was too embarrassing for others to continue taking a break. Even the boss who was picking peaches was working so hard, it would be a bit unreasonable for them to take a break. The original plan was to load 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches before 6 o'clock, but under the leadership of Chen Luo, the time was just around 3:30 in the afternoon and the loading of 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches had been completed, 2.5 hours ahead of schedule. Before leaving, Chen Chaoyarn handed a cigarette to the old fruit farmer and said, "Brother, if the peaches sell well, I will come to your village to continue buying peaches. You have to help me lower the price then." "No problem." The old fruit farmer is also a heavy smoker. He finished a cigarette in a short while after lighting it. "I always thought that young people from wealthy families lived a life of luxury. Today, after seeing how hard the young bosses work, I know I was wrong. Boss, you have an excellent son." Har 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 har. Compared with taxes, trucks travel slower. With 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches on board, the journey that was supposed to take 2.5 hours took nearly 4 hours to reach Jiangcheng. It was past 7 in the evening and it was already dark. The truck stopped at Qinglinyuan, and the truck driver said hello to Chen Chaoyarn and left. Chen Chaoyarn took out a pack of furongwang and handed it over. "Master, there is a hotel outside the community. It's not expensive, only 20 yuan a night. The environment is a little worse, but it's okay. Just get here before 6:30 tomorrow morning." The truck driver took the cigarette with a smile on his face. "No problem." At this moment, Chen Luo pointed at the back door of the truck and said, "Master, please open the vents on top. Otherwise, the air won't circulate and the peaches will become soft." The driver patted his head and said, "Young boss, you are really thoughtful. I will start right away. I will start right away." After opening the vent, the driver left. Chen Chaoyarn looked at his son and said, "Xiao Luo, it's not that Dad doesn't believe you, but after thinking about it, I can't think of any way to sell 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches in one day." Originally, he planned to rent a cold storage for half a month, and after the 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches were transported to Jiangcheng, he would put the peaches in the cold storage to keep them fresh, but this plan was rejected by his son. Then the son came up with a plan. A plan that seemed unrealistic to Chen Chaoyarn, with a total of 5 steps. Cold storage is not available for rent. Hire a driver. 200 a day. Sell peaches directly. Final step sold out in one day. Now thinking back on his son's plan, Chen Chaoyarn only wants to describe it in 4 words, unrealistic. 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches sold out in one day? Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Chen Luo smiled softly and said nothing. Chen Chaoyarn glared, still laughing. "Do you believe I will break your teeth?" The next second, Ning Ran stood in front of Chen Luo and said, "Uncle Chen, violent education is wrong." Chen Chaoyarn laughed awkwardly. "Ahem, Xiao Ran, Uncle Chen is just joking. I don't like to solve problems with violence. I always win people over with virtue. You guys chat, I'll go back first." Chen Luo's mouth twitched. Conquer people with virtue. Hearing this, he really wanted to laugh. Even though he had a heart disease, he had been beaten a lot. From childhood to adulthood, whenever he made a mistake, he would be beaten, without exception. Of course, compared to other fathers, Chen Chaoyarn's force is relatively light, but when it comes to beating, he does it without hesitation. Just as Chen Luo was secretly complaining in his heart, Ning Ran suddenly said, "Uncle Chen is quite sensible." Chen Luo glanced at Ning Ran. "TSK, how naive. Xiao Ran, has Aunt Lin ever hit you since you were a child?" "No." Under the yellow light of the street lamp, Ning Ran raised her head and blinked. "I don't make mistakes, I always get first place in the exams, I'm sensible and obedient, and I don't talk back. My mother has no reason to beat me, or rather, I have never given my mother a reason to beat me." Chen Luo gave a thumbs up and uttered 2 words with difficulty, "I admire you." Ning Ran smiled. "Uncle Chen is so reasonable, he probably never hit you, right?" "Well, he didn't beat me to death." "Huh. Just kidding, just kidding. Facing Ning Ran's puzzled look, Chen Luo skipped the topic and said, let's stop talking. Let's go back and eat. As soon as he raised his legs, Ning Ran's voice rang in his ears. Brother Luo, wait a moment. What's wrong? Under Chen Luo's gaze, Ning Ran's ears turned red, and her voice was so low that it could not be heard. Do you remember what I asked you to do at noon? Chen Luo looked strange. How could he forget something like this? After a moment of silence, he slowly said, remember, I won't be a gentleman in front of you, and I will be a little bit lustful to you. Ning Ran's eyes flickered, is it okay? Chen Luo's Adam's apple moved slightly, I will try my best. Ning Ran smiled and stretched out her left hand. If that's the case, do you know what to do now? Chen Luo grinned, I know. Do what? Look at the legs. Chapter 38. This oath can be trusted. No. Under the streetlight, Chen Luo stared at Ning Ran. Seeing her lowering her head and keeping silent, he thought she disagreed with this. You asked me to be a little bit more sexy with you, and I had to listen to you, but you didn't cooperate after I listened to you. That's too much. Ning Ran didn't look up, her hands restlessly poking and rubbing the belt around her waist. I didn't say I wouldn't cooperate. I'm right here, you can look if you want. Chen Luo raised his lips and said, it's boring to watch this way. Ning Ran suddenly looked up at Chen Luo. Chen Luo managed his expression very well. The moment Ning Ran raised her head, her expression returned to normal. What are you looking at? I am a gentleman. I have made such a big sacrifice to cooperate with you. Just be happy. Ning Ran bit her lip lightly, and finally managed to say, do you just want to see legs? What else? Chen Luo secretly rolled his eyes and tapped Ning Ran's forehead unhappily. We are still young, don't think about those messy things, girls should be simpler in their thinking, understand? Ning Ran's face turned red, and she denied it weakly, who wants to do something messy? Don't talk nonsense. What I mean is, not only should you look, but it's better to touch it. This will help desensitize you. Cough cough cough. Chen Luo scratched his head, Xiao Ran, are you just trying to help me desensitize? Ning Ran hummed, her eyes clear as water, I don't want you to be allergic to me, not at all. Chen Luo opened his mouth but said nothing. He couldn't think of a better way to deal with this matter for the time being. The treatment plan proposed by Ning Ran was indeed the only feasible solution at present. The treatment process is quite erotic and also quite painful. It's really painful and happy. Gurgle. Suddenly, Chen Luo's stomach made a protesting sound. Ning Ran covered her mouth with a smile and stretched out her hand to Chen Luo again, hold hands. The soft, purring voice of a baby can be described as a deadly poison. Chen Luo stared at the girl in front of him and whispered jokingly, Ran Bauer, why are you so different now, from when you were in school? Ning Ran flatly denied it, no way, I have always been like this. Chen Luo laughed, you were so cold in school, no one dared to talk to you. Now look at you, you are totally different. Ning Ran protested in a low voice, why am I not a human being? Stop swearing. Chen Luo. No, what on earth is in this little thing's head? Arriving at the 5th floor, Ning Ran was about to knock on the door as usual, but as soon as she raised her hand, she was stopped by Chen Luo. Come to my house and eat. Ning Ran's eyes lit up at these for short words, is it convenient? Chen Luo rolled his eyes at her, knocked on the door, and said calmly, if you are so polite next time, I will hit you on the head. Ning Ran held her head with both hands, no, it won't look good with your head tilted. Chen Luo laughed secretly and was about to tease her when the door opened. It was Liu Lan who opened the door. Seeing Liu Lan, Ning Ran threw herself into her arms as if she had seen a savior, Aunt Liu, help me. Liu Lan smiled gently, what's wrong? Who bullied you? Ning Ran pointed at Chen Luo and said, that's him, he's going to knock my head off. Liu Lan looked at her son and said, look how capable you are. Before you knock Xiao Ran's head off, I will break your legs. Chen Luo looked innocent, Mom, you can't just listen to Xiao Ran's one-sided words. Can you at least let your son explain a few words? Liu Lan stared, what do you need to explain? Xiao Ran is so well behaved, how could she wrongly accuse you? Ning Ran finished off the attack, that's right. Chen Luo smiled bitterly. Okay, let's not fight anymore, let's eat, I'm starving. After entering the house, he saw Lin Yuqin on the sofa and was surprised. Auntie Lin, why haven't you slept yet so late? Lin Yuqin twitched her lips. Xiao Ran was kidnapped by you, do you think I can sleep well? Ning Ran poked her head out from behind Chen Luo and said, Mom, I was the one who insisted on following Brother Luo to Yangcheng. Uncle Chen was there at the time. If you don't believe me, you can ask Uncle Chen. If you want to scold someone, just scold me. It has nothing to do with Brother Luo. Lin Yuqin was extremely depressed. It is said that a daughter who is married off is like spilled water, but her daughter is not even married yet, so why is she always turning her elbow outward? Chen Chaoyang and Liu Lan on the side were secretly watching each other, wanting her to speak up and help her son out of the predicament, but Liu Lan thought the same way, and in the end neither of them said a word. Baby, you promised Mom that you wouldn't date before going to college. Do you admit this? Recognize. Ning Ran nodded without hesitation, without a trace of guilt in her eyes. Lin Yuqin's face darkened. Since you admit it, what are you and Xiao Luo doing now? Brother Luo and I are not in a relationship, we are just friends. Friend. Hearing her daughter's words, Lin Yuqin's nose was almost crooked with anger. She pointed at the two peoples holding hands and said, You're holding hands, and you still say you haven't talked about it. As soon as these words were spoken, Chen Luo and Ning Ran's clasped hands separated instantly, and they even moved in opposite directions. To be honest, Ning Ran had no idea when this hand was pulled up, and she was a little confused when her mother said that. She didn't know, but Chen Luo knew that after he squeezed into the door just now, Ning Ran quickly followed and habitually put her hand in his palm. He didn't think much about it at the time and instinctively held it. Mom, you misunderstood. Brother Luo and I are really just friends. However, Ning Ran's explanation was of no use. Lin Yuqin laughed in anger. Baby, do you think your mother is a 3-year-old child? I ask again, have you talked to Xiao Luo? No. Chen Luo said this. He pulled Ning Ran behind him and looked at Lin Yuqin. His eyes were calm without a trace of disturbance. Aunt Lin, Xiao Ran and I really didn't talk. As for the handle, we have been holding hands since we were young. If I remember correctly, the first time Xiao Ran and I held hands was on the day we entered preschool. After school, you personally taught me how to hold Xiao Ran's hand outside the school, and also told me to protect Xiao Ran at school and take her with me wherever I go. For a moment, Lin Yuqin was silent. Because, it's true. Chen Chaoyang touched his wife's leg and asked in a low voice, Wife, is this true? Liu Lan thought about it and shook her head, it's been too long. I forgot about it. Lin Yuqin's thoughts came to her mind, and her voice became much louder. I don't remember this happening, so I don't admit it. Besides, even if it really happened, what can we do about it? You were still young at that time, and holding hands was nothing. How old are you now? You two are adults now, and it's not appropriate for men and women to touch each other, so what's wrong with holding hands? From beginning to end, Chen Luo was very calm, without any emotional fluctuations. Aunt Lin, Xiao Ran and I just held hands, why are you so excited? Lin Yuqin stood up quickly and asked, who's excited? Chen Luo stepped forward and said in a neither humble nor arrogant manner, Aunt Lin, Xiao Ran and I really haven't talked about it. How about this, I swear, okay. Lin Yuqin chuckled, swear? Why do you think I will believe it? Chen Luo didn't respond, but raised his right hand. Chen Luo. I'm not in a relationship with Ning Ran. If I tell even a single lie, my penis will get shorter. Lin Yuqin's eyes widened, and after a while she said, this oath can be trusted. Chapter 39 Come, touch. Aunt Lin, do you have any questions? Lin Yuqin opened her mouth and said, no more. Liu Lan took the opportunity to speak up to help, okay, let's eat. After dinner, Lin Yuqin took her daughter away immediately. After the mother and daughter left, Chen Chaoyang and Liu Lan looked at each other, stood up at the same time, and came to their son's left and right sides. This scene made Chen Luo, who was eating, raise his eyebrows and paused, what's wrong? Chen Chaoyang asked first, Xiao Luo, are you serious about the oath you just made? You and Xiao Ran really didn't talk. Did you get kicked in the head by a donkey? Xiao Ran is so pretty, why don't you date her? What? Do you like boys? What? Of course not. Chen Chaoyang said to his wife with a dark face, look, you heard it too, this guy likes boys. Chen Luo. Liu Lan kicked her husband in anger and said, what nonsense are you talking about? It's good that these two children are not dating. As a father, you know Xiao Luo's situation. Xiao Ran is so outstanding. Do you think our son is worthy of Xiao Ran? What are you talking about? Why are we not worthy of each other? Chen Chaoyang blew his beard and glared, wife, Xiao Luo is your biological son. How can a mother belittle her own son like this? Liu Lan sighed, old Chen, let me ask you a question. What's the problem? If Xiao Ran is your daughter and Xiao Luo is Yuaqin's son, would you let your daughter date Xiao Luo? I? Chen Chaoyang lost control instantly. If this assumption is true, he would definitely not want to. Seeing her husband remain silent, Liu Lan continued, I don't want to belittle my son, but this is the situation. By the end of her speech, her eyes were red, and she looked at her son with a look of guilt. Xiao Luo, it's mom and your dad's fault. We are sorry for you. Please don't feel bad. Mom knows you like Xiao Ran, but we have to face reality. Seeing his wife so upset, Chen Chaoyang didn't say anything else and quietly ran to the balcony to smoke. Chen Luo swallowed the last mouthful of rice and wiped his mouth. Mom, I'm done. Liu Lan was confused. Son, don't you have anything to say? Say what? Chen Luo spread his hands. Mom, you and my dad have already said everything. I have nothing to say. And don't feel bad. Why think so much? Look at me, I don't think about it. My son's mind is full of how to make money. I'm tired after a busy day, so I'm going back to my room to lie down. After saying that, Chen Luo stood up and prepared to go back to his room. Unexpectedly, as soon as he stood up, he heard someone knocking on the door. The door opened, and Ning Ran appeared in pajamas. Brother Luo, let's go to the rooftop to watch the stars. Chen Luo's eyes instantly became gentle. Okay. He turned around and glanced at his mother who was sitting at the dining table. Mom, Xiao Ran and I went to the rooftop to look at the stars. Liu Lan had a question mark on her face. Aren't you tired? Tired? I'm not tired. Chen Luo shook his head calmly, then took Ning Ran and left. Liu Lan didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This kid changes his expression so quickly. Sigh. I don't know if he took what I just said to heart. Just as she was talking to herself, Chen Chaoyang came back after finishing his cigarette. Where's Xiao Luo Ren? I went to the rooftop with Xiao Ran to watch the stars. Chen Chaoyang was dumbfounded. This kid is still in the mood to look at the stars. While Liu Lan was cleaning up the dishes, she said, you ask me, but who should I ask? I don't know what's wrong with this child. He's become a different person recently. Even I, as a mother, can't guess what he's thinking. Chen Chaoyang came to his wife and patted her on the shoulder. You will always be his mother, and I will always be his father. Liu Lan's eyes went dark. Old Chen, although your words are rough, they are too rough. Rough? Where is it rough? On the rooftop, an ice wheel hangs in the air, accompanied by stars. On the bench. Ning Ran tilted her body and rested her head on Chen Luo's shoulder. She slowly rolled up her pajamas to reveal her calves, then put her legs on Chen Luo's legs. Come on, touch it. Before coming here, Chen Luo had anticipated that something like this would happen, but when this scene came, he still felt a little like a dream, and a hint of restraint flashed across his eyes. Just like this, just touching. Ning Ran poked her chin lightly with her pinky finger. Dry touch? Brother Luo, I just took a shower and my skin is very moist, not dry at all. If you feel it's dry, can I get some water when I get home? This ability to understand. The moonlight tonight is exceptionally bright and clear. Chen Luo lowered his head in the moonlight. The girl's calves were so white and delicate that not even a pore could be seen. No, just like this, just touch it. As he spoke, his hand had already fallen on Ning Ran's calf. Soft, tender, and smooth. The amazing touch made him nervous as expected, and his heart rate continued to rise. After a few seconds, Ning Ran murmured, I'm sorry. Chen Luo was puzzled. Huh? Ning Ran lowered her eyelashes. I've worn the stockings all day, I washed them. Tomorrow, I'll buy new ones. You just have to bear with it tonight. After Chen Luo understood why the girl apologized, he laughed secretly, raised his head and suddenly said, "The moon tonight is so white." Ning Ran's cheeks flushed. "I didn't say. I won't buy the white one. I. I will buy it." "What's white? What are you talking about? I don't quite understand you." Ning Ran raised her eyes and stared at the profile of Chen Luo. After a few seconds, she said crisply, "Brother Luo, you are bullying me." However, Chen Luo didn't hear it because he had fainted. 1 fainting, 2 faintings, 3 faintings. When we got back, it was already 10:30 in the evening. Chen Luo, who was tired after a day of work, fell on the bed and soon fainted, and fell asleep. Perhaps because he had done physical work during the day, Chen Luo slept very deeply. When he woke up, the sunlight outside the window was already dazzling and the cicadas were chirping incessantly. He raised his eyelids and saw that the hand of the clock on the wall had already pointed to 9 o'clock. "Fuck, why is it this late? Get dressed, wash your face and brush your teeth in 3 minutes." He jogged out of the community, hailed a taxi on the roadside, and went to Weiman Vegetable Market 3 kilometers away. Weiman Vegetable Market is the largest vegetable market in the East District of Jiangcheng. It has a wide variety of vegetables, meat, and seafood. Almost all the vegetables you can name can be bought here, and it has a huge customer flow. There is a large open space in front of the vegetable market, where many small vegetable vendors set up stalls every day. This is the first place Chen Luo chose to sell peaches. Entrance and exit of the vegetable market, on the right. Chen Chaoyan, Ning Ran, and the truck driver stood at the back of the truck, staring at each other. The 3 men started selling peaches at 6:30 in the morning, and it is now 9:30, and they have been selling for a full 3 hours. I didn't sell any peaches. Chapter 40 Difference of Decimal Points. This is weird. There are so many people here, why is no one buying peaches? Chen Chaoyan couldn't figure it out. There are currently no management regulations for the land outside the Weiman Vegetable Market. Whoever arrives early can use it. In order to grab this land, he got out of bed before 6 in the morning. The space was grabbed, but the peaches were not sold. After so much effort to harvest 30,000 kilograms of peaches, Chen Chaoyan expected that even if he couldn't make a big profit, it shouldn't be difficult to break even. As the saying goes, once is new, twice is familiar. With the experience of harvesting and selling peaches this time, it would be nice to have a side job when the weather gets hot in the future. Imagination is beautiful, but reality is cruel. Not only Chen Chaoyan, Ning Ran also couldn't figure it out. With the flow of people in Weiman Vegetable Market and its favorable location, the market has both the right place and the right people. As for the right timing, that is something that only depends on fate and cannot be forced. The right time, the right place and the right people are the 2 of the 3. Logically speaking, selling peaches should be easy, but 3 hours later, no one came to buy peaches or even to ask the price. The truck driver remained silent. Whether the peaches could be sold or not was none of his business. He gets a fixed salary of 200 yuan a day. Chen Chaoyan scratched his head and said, "Wait a little longer. I don't believe I won't be able to sell a single order today." Ning Ran nodded, "Let's wait for Brother Luo to come. He will definitely find a way to sell the peaches." She has unconditional trust in Chen Luo. Just as she finished speaking, she saw a familiar figure, who, without even saying hello, ran towards the side of the road with small steps taking great speed. A few dozen meters away. Chen Luo put his hands in his pockets and walked slowly across the road. As soon as I got to the sidewalk, Ning Ran appeared. She bent over and panted, "Brother Luo, you are finally here." Noticing the beads of sweat on the girl's forehead, Chen Luo took out a crumpled piece of toilet paper and said, "There's nothing we can do. The protagonist always appears last." Unexpectedly, Ning Ran hid aside, staring at the toilet paper in Chen Luo's hand, with resistance written all over her pretty face. "No, I don't want to use this to wipe my sweat." Chen Luo was puzzled. "Why?" Ning Ran pouted, "Is this paper used? It doesn't look very clean." "Nonsense, this paper is very clean." Chen Luo put one hand on Ning Ran's shoulder and used the other hand to wipe the sweat off her face. After wiping the sweat, he put the toilet paper into his trouser pocket. Ning Ran frowned slightly at this behavior. "Brother Luo, are you sure the toilet paper is clean?" "Sure." Chen Luo replied lightly, "This is what I left from my poop last night." It's absolutely clean. Ningran gnashed her teeth, like a kitten about to attack. Poop. You call that clean? Chen Luo secretly laughed. I didn't use this paper to wipe my butt, so why is it not clean? You? Ningran's pretty face turned red, not because she was shy, but because she was angry. She stamped her feet and gritted her teeth. Brother Luo, I really want to bite you to death. Chen Luo held her face and rubbed it. Okay, it's not the first day I've known you, don't you know that you have misophonia? This paper is really clean, but it doesn't look very good. Ningran snorted and pulled Chen Luo to the truck stall. Chen Luo nodded and greeted the truck driver, then looked at his father. Dad, how much did the peaches sell for? Chen Kaoyang's old face turned red and he made an okay gesture. 3,000 pounds. Chen Luo frowned slightly. This speed is not ideal. We have to speed up and try to sell all the peaches before dark. Cough cough cough. Chen Chaoyang coughed and said, I didn't sell 3,000 kilograms. Chen Luo was stunned. Could it be 300 kilograms? Chen Kaoyang's face was a little hot with shame. No. Chen Luo copied his father's gesture and shook it. Isn't this 3 fingers? Chen Chaoyang raised his right hand, extended his index finger, and inserted it into the finger circle formed by his son's thumb and index finger, a standard gesture of 1 and 0. I didn't let you look at these 3 fingers. I let you look at this circle, which is 0. It hasn't opened yet. Chen Luo quickly withdrew his hand, frowning. Dad, you can just stop doing it, okay? Chen Chaoyang didn't understand these twists and turns. No, what did I do? Chen Luo didn't respond, his eyes fixed on the paper shell on the left door of the truck. The price was written on the paper with a black marker. Yellow peach, 2 yuan per pound. Chen Luo silently took 2 steps back, a look of realization flashing in his eyes. No wonder not a single order was sold. Dad, who wrote this price? I wrote it. What's wrong? Didn't we agree to sell it for 2 yuan a pound? Seeing that his father hadn't realized the problem, Chen Luo pointed and said, Dad, what are you writing? Chen Chaoyang looked back and saw the price on the paper box. His face became even more puzzled. 2 yuan per pound of yellow peaches, there's nothing wrong with that. Chen Luo held his forehead with his hand, and without saying anything, he pulled his father back a few steps. Come, stand here and take a look. The next second, Chen Chaoyang uttered a Chinese quintessence curse word, fuck. From the angle he was standing, the price on the paper shell changed from 2 yuan per catty to 200 yuan per catty. If you didn't look carefully, it would be difficult to find the decimal point. At this moment, he finally understood what went wrong. 200 yuan per pound of yellow peaches. Even if you are crazy about money, you can't sell it like this. At this price, it can no longer be called selling peaches, it can be called stealing. No wonder there was no one even asking about the price. Dad, why do we have to write Arabic numerals? Will such a mistake occur when writing Chinese characters? Who can notice such details? But success or failure often depends on an inconspicuous detail. Chen Luo walked forward, took down the paper shell, turned it over, and looked up at his father. Dad, where's the big pen? Give it to me. After getting the pen, he turned around, faced the 3 people, and quickly wrote a line of words. Then he covered the fruit basket beside him with the paper shell. Dad, don't peek. I'm going to buy something and will be back soon. Ningran raised his hand. I'll go too. Chen Luo did not respond, but when he passed by Ningran, he calmly held her hand. Ningran has curved eyebrows and the dimples on both sides of her cheeks are extremely attractive. After the 2 men walked away, curious Chen Chaoyang wanted to see what his son had written on the paper shell. Before his hand touched the paper shell on the fruit basket, the truck driver standing nearby couldn't help but remind him. Big boss, little boss doesn't allow us to peek. How about we wait until little boss comes back before we can watch? Chen Chaoyang stressed with a serious face, don't you know the difference between the primary and the secondary? I am the boss. The truck driver opened his mouth, and the words, hesitant to speak, were almost engraved on his face, but... Seeing the truck driver's expression, Chen Chaoyang felt depressed. Why? Could it be that the words of a big boss like me are not as effective as those of a small boss? The truck driver shook his head quickly. Not really, it's just. Just what? Boss, do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Of course it's true, tell me now. The young boss is more reliable. Chen Chaoyang. What does that mean? Is this a hint that he is unreliable? Har har, he really wants to laugh. Chapter 41 Social Phobia? In the department store, Chen Luo talked to their boss and came to the innermost row of shelves. There are all kinds of plastic bags on the shelves, big and small. After screening, Chen Luo selected 3 plastic bags of similar sizes and an electric speaker. As soon as he walked out of the department store, Ning Ran came forward. When he saw what Chen Luo was holding, his eyes flashed with confusion. Brother Luo, Uncle Chen prepared a plastic bag, why did you buy it? Chen Luo smiled mysteriously, the plastic bags my dad prepared are not good. To be more precise, they don't meet the standards. What about the horn? Of course it's for promotion. Don't you need to promote business? Who's calling? It definitely can't be me. I have social phobia. Upon hearing this, Ning Ran shook her head quickly, I am also socially anxious. Chen Luo grinned, then let my dad come. He doesn't have social phobia. Ning Ran chuckled, I think it's okay. Back at the stall, Chen Luo took one of each of the 3 plastic bags he had bought, filled them with peaches, and filled them so full that they were almost overflowing. He weighed them one by one before finally deciding which plastic bag to use. Chen Chaoyang couldn't understand his son's behavior. Not only him, but Ning Ran and the truck driver also couldn't understand it. Chen Luo pulled out a plastic bag and handed it to Ning Ran, then took out 100 yuan and handed it to Ning Ran, go, buy another one of these plastic bags for 100 yuan. Ning Ran didn't ask why. He took the money and turned to leave. He had only taken 2 steps when he heard Chen Luo's voice from behind. Watch the cars when you cross the street. Good. Chen Chaoyang scratched his head and asked in a low voice, Xiao Luo, why did you buy so many plastic bags? I brought a lot of plastic bags this morning. It won't be too late to buy more after I use them up. Besides, the plastic bags you bought are too small to hold several kilograms of peaches. Chen Luo squatted on the ground and smiled knowingly, Dad, what I like is that it can't hold a few kilograms of peaches. What do you mean? Faced with his father's doubts, Chen Luo did not explain. He found an empty fruit basket, collected all the plastic bags together and placed them under the cargo truck, leaving only the selected plastic bags. After doing all this, he picked up the cardboard covering the fruit basket, turned it over, and hung it on the door of the truck. There was a row of big words written on the paper shell. The yellow peaches are free and the plastic bag is 10 yuan each. Take as much as you can put in it. Chen Chaoyang's eyes almost popped out of his head. His attention was all on the first sentence. Son, are you crazy? You're giving away yellow peaches for free. We're not a wealthy family, what kind of charity are you doing here? Chen Luo was very satisfied with his father's reaction. Preconceptions are extremely important. Dad, my son is not doing charity, he is doing business. Take a closer look. Chen Chaoyang's brows gradually furrowed. After a little thought, he seemed to understand something, but not much. Plastic bags are 10 yuan each. You can take as much as you put in them. Xiao Luo, aren't you afraid of losing money? Loss? Then you have to be able to pretend it. Chen Luo pulled out a plastic bag and said, Dad, this plastic bag looks big, but its sealing edge is closer to the inside, so the actual capacity is not large. I have just tried it, and it can only hold a little over 5 kilograms of peaches. After listening to his son's explanation, Chen Chaoyang suddenly understood. Sure. Damn, this method sounds really cool. While the two were talking in low voices, several people were already standing in front of the stall, pointing at the paper shells and talking. You don't want peaches? You're selling them in plastic bags. This is the first time I've seen peaches sold this way in my life. The quality of the yellow peaches here seems to be quite good, and they are fresher than those in supermarkets. You can take as much as you pack. Is this true? Seeing this, Chen Luo stopped talking to his father, came to the stall, and raised his voice, 10 yuan for a plastic bag, take as much as you put in it, no cheating. I want a plastic bag. Give me one, too. I want one too. When Ning Ran came back after buying plastic bags, the stall was already surrounded by people and the scene was very lively. Through the crowd, she saw the contents on the paper, her eyes lit up instantly, and she murmured, you can sell peaches this way. How clever. It was only a delay of a few seconds, and a lot of people gathered around the stall. Ning Ran could only go around the stall next to him and take a long way to the back before returning to the inside of the stall. Brother Luo, I bought the plastic bags. Xiao Ran, take the money and sell the bag. Aha! Chen Chaoyan collected money while maintaining order. Don't rush, there are still a lot of peaches. At this time, Chen Luo came over with a loudspeaker. Dad, you stand on the truck and shout, and leave the peach sales to us. Can't you see I'm collecting money? Just give this job to Xiao Ran. She's pretty and has a nice voice. She has social anxiety. Then you come. I am also socially anxious. Chen Chaoyan took the speaker and couldn't help but scolded. I can understand Xiao Ran's social phobia. After all, she is a girl. But you, a young man with a penis, are also socially phobic. Aren't you ashamed? Chen Luo collected money while handing plastic bags to customers. Dad, what young man doesn't have a penis? Besides, social phobia is not a gynecological disease. Who says young men can't have social phobia? Chen Chaoyan didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and didn't say anything else. He climbed onto the truck and turned on the loudspeaker. Peaches are cheaper, yellow peaches are cheaper, everyone come and have a look. After shouting for a while, he saw his son below making gestures, indicating that he should go down. Confused, he got off the truck and came to his son. Xiao Luo, didn't you ask me to yell? I just yelled a few words, why did you let me get off? Chen Luo took the horn from his father and said helplessly, Dad, your shouting is not attractive at all. Let me do it. You? Chen Chaoyan couldn't hold back, aren't you a social phobic? Ning Ran, who was standing by, gave him a puzzled look and said in a hurry, Brother Luo, let Uncle Chen do the shouting. You can just stay down there. Chen Luo shook his head. It's past 10 o'clock. The next hour will be the peak time for customer flow. We should sell as much as possible while there are so many people. After saying that, he climbed up the ladder on the side of the truck to the top of the car, closed his eyes, and began to plan. Chen Chaoyan grinned and asked Ning Ran, do you think Xiao Luo dares to shout? Ning Ran glanced at Chen Luo on the roof of the carriage and shook her head gently. Brother Luo is a loner. In front of so many people, he is so socially anxious. I guess, it's going to be tough. Chen Chaoyan smiled with wrinkles all over his face. He thinks my shouting is not good enough. I don't know where this kid got the courage from. At this moment, Chen Luo on the roof of the carriage suddenly opened his eyes and shouted at the top of his voice. Compared with Chen Chaoyan, his voice is at least 2.5 octaves higher. Dear fellow villagers, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say this 3 times, yellow peaches are free. Yellow peaches are free. Yellow peaches are free. 10 yuan for a plastic bag, take as many as you can put in it. $10 is a drop in the bucket, everyone can afford it. $10 is not much, you can't travel to Singapore, $10 is not expensive, there is no need to hold a family meeting. If you don't dare to spend $10, when can you become an entrepreneur? This scene made Chen Chaoyan dumbfounded, with his expression changing greatly. This is called social phobia? Damn the DJ. Chapter 42, Evil Thoughts. Oh my god. Ning Ranqing's eyes widened, as if it was the first day she met Chen Luo. Where is the social phobia you promised me? Why did you leave the group of people with social phobia without saying a word? Chen Luo didn't care about the strange looks from Ning Ran and his father, and his voice didn't soften at all. He didn't lie, he is indeed a social phobic. But there is no other way. It's about making money, there's nothing shameful about it. Under Chen Luo's shouting, more and more people came to the stall, and in the end it was so crowded that it was even more exaggerated than the scene at the New Year's market. Chen Luo shouted for more than 10 minutes, but seeing that there were too many people, he was forced to come down to help. Collect money and give bag. The 4 of them were like workers on an assembly line, emptying the fruit baskets one after another. By a little after 12 o'clock, about 2/3 of the 30,000 kilograms of peaches had been sold. Chen Luo bought 4 lunch boxes. After dinner, Chen Chaoyan saw that the peaches were not selling well, so he squatted on the ground without any image and poured out all the money in his school bag. There were red, green, and various denominations of banknotes, like a small mountain. Seeing this, Chen Luo and Ning Ran also came over to help tidy up. The truck driver was very conscious. Since money was involved, he decided to stay away. He swallowed the last mouthful of rice, took out the pack of Furongwang cigarettes that Chen Chaoyang had given him last night, and walked aside to start smoking. After more than 10 minutes, all the change was sorted. I have a total of 16,720 here. I have 7,805. After Ning Ran and Chen Chaoyang reported the numbers, they all looked at Chen Luo. Chen Luo raised the money in his hand and said, I have a total of 15,230. As soon as the numbers were reported, Ning Ran blurted out, the total is 39,008. Chen Chaoyang, who had just picked up the computer, widened his eyes and said, huh? Is this good enough? Ning Ran smiled obediently, Uncle Chen, I'm better at mental arithmetic. Chen Luo tapped Ning Ranxiong's nose and said, you're being too modest. Are you good at mental arithmetic? Are you invincible in mental arithmetic? Dad, you probably don't know that Xiaoran participated in a mental arithmetic competition held in the city when she was in the first year of high school. Oh. Upon hearing this, Chen Chaoyang became interested. What place did Xiaoran get in the end? The fault is number 1. When saying this, Chen Luo was so proud. Chen Chaoyang was extremely surprised. Wow. So powerful. Ning Ran smiled, lucky, I'm just luckier. Chen Luo poked Ning Ran's soft face and said, modesty is a virtue, but excessive modesty is pride, and pride is not desirable. Ning Ran leaned towards Chen Luo, handed him the change, then leaned on his shoulder and said in a low voice, I'm not proud, I'm just lucky. She dared to say it, but Chen Luo didn't dare to believe it. Luck? One could barely say that being first was due to good luck, but what does being first by a huge margin have to do with luck? This little thing is a little too modest. Chen Chaoyang put all the money into his backpack and said with a bright face, Xiao Luo, we have already recovered our capital in just one morning. If we sell all the remaining peaches, we can make a lot of money. Chen Luo stretched out his hand and rubbed his thumb and index finger together. Chen Chaoyang was confused, what do you mean? Give me money. Chen Luo looked down at the girl on his shoulder. Xiao Ran has been busy with us for the whole morning. We can't just let the horse run without giving it grass to eat. It's so hot. I'll go to the next street to buy some ice cream to cool her down. Chen Chaoyang quickly took out a $50 bill from his school bag and handed it to his son. Buy a few more, so everyone can have some. Hearing that there was ice cream to eat, Ning Ran's eyes curved up, Brother Luo, I'll go too. It's too hot, don't go. No. Chen Luo stroked the girl's hair, his eyes full of doting, it's so sunny, what if you get tanned? That won't look good. I thought this would make Ning Ran change her mind, but she said, no, I was born with fair skin, so I won't get tan no matter how much I sunbathe. Chen Luo suddenly pointed, Xiao Ran, look. Ning Ran instinctively looked up at the sky, but didn't see anything for a long time. Brother Luo, what do you want me to see? Before she finished speaking, she found that Chen Luo had disappeared. Her pretty face fell and she complained in a clear voice, you just lied to me. Chen Chaoyang smiled from ear to ear, Xiao Ran, Xiao Luo is worried about you. The sun is really strong at this time, and you've been tired all morning. You should take a good rest. If you get too tired, your mother will definitely scold you and me. Ning Ran lowered her head. Because of me, my mother often says some angry words. I hope Uncle Chen won't take it to heart. Chen Chaoyang waved his hands quickly, why are you thinking about this? Xiao Ran, this is not something you should be thinking about. Actually. At this point, a look of hesitation appeared on his face. Ning Ran's eyes flickered. Actually what? Uncle Chen, just say whatever you want to say. Don't worry too much. My mother is not here anyway. Our conversation is known only to you and me. Chen Chaoyang sighed, in fact, I hope you and Xiao Luo can be together, and so does your Aunt Liu. You are beautiful, sensible, and excellent. If you can become the daughter-in-law of our Liu family, your Aunt Liu and I will wake up laughing in our dreams, really. Ning Ran blushed after hearing these words, Uncle Chen, Brother Luo and I are just friends. Chen Chaoyang smiled, how dare you say that you only regard Xiao Luo as a friend and have no other thoughts. Ning Ran picked up a peach branch at her feet and scratched it on the ground casually. Her face was frighteningly hot. Yes, I do have some evil thoughts about Brother Luo. Har 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 har. This answer was beyond Chen Chaoyang's expectations. After being stunned for a few seconds, he first gave Ningran a thumbs up, then raised his head and laughed. Girl, you are really open and not shy at all. Uncle Chen likes your personality so much. Ningran bit her lip, but Mom. He fell silent halfway through his words. Chen Chaoyang put away his smile, his expression was quite emotional. Xiao Ran, I know exactly what your mother is thinking, and I can understand it. She is not wrong, and neither am I. Xiao Luo's condition has been relatively stable in the past 2 years. You can try to talk about it first. Your Aunt Liu and I will do our best to find a way to treat Xiao Luo. Ningran raised her eyes and interrupted. Uncle Chen, you don't have to explain this to me. I have never minded Brother Luo's heart disease. Whether he is sick or not, I have had evil thoughts about him for a long time. Uncle Chen, I have only said these words to you, and you are not allowed to tell anyone else, including Brother Luo. Good. While Chen Chaoyang was secretly smacking his lips, he silently gave his son a thumbs up in his heart. How could such a peerless little cabbage be so devoted to the pig in his family? TSK, he is worthy of being my son. Chapter 43. Wait a minute. The scorching sun is like fire. Chen Luo returned to the stall, sweating profusely, carrying the ice cream. When passing by the truck driver, he took out a small pudding from a black plastic bag and handed it to him. Here, master, have a pudding. The truck driver smiled politely and said, Thank you, boss. Afterwards, Chen Luo came to the back of the truck and winked at Ningran. Guess what ice cream I bought for you? Ningran blinked innocently. Corn on the cob. Promising. Chen Luo rolled his eyes at her. Is corn on the cob ice cream? That thing is called popsicle. Ningran pursed her lips and stared at the plastic bag in Chen Luo's hand. Chen Luo didn't keep the secret any longer. He took out a small round box from the bag and handed it to Ningran. Here, eat it. Ningran opened her mouth into an O shape. Haagen-Dazs. Chen Luo smiled and nodded. You've never eaten this before, right? It happens that they sell it on the next street. I'll buy some for you to try. Ningran took the Haagen-Dazs handed over by Chen Luo and muttered softly, but this is very expensive, Brother Luo, it's not good to spend money lavishly like you do. Money should be spent on the blade, not the handle. Hearing the girl's scolding, Chen Luo stretched out his hand. Do you want to eat? If not, give it to me. Ningran hurriedly held the Haagen-Dazs in her arms and said, Eat. I've already bought it, so of course I have to eat it. Chen Luo laughed. Eating can't stop you from talking. Ningran's cheeks were dimpled and she shook her head happily without saying anything back. She carried a stool and walked to the shade of a tree far away, leaning against the trunk, eating in small bites and laughing as she ate. Chen Chaoyang asked in confusion, Xiao Luo, is Haagen-Dazs expensive? Not expensive, very cheap. I've never eaten this either, so I might as well try it. Would you like to try it too? Chen Luo's mouth twitched. Dad, why are you a grown man eating Haagen-Dazs? This is for little girls. Chen Chaoyang blew his beard and glared. What are you talking about? Can't a grown man eat Haagen-Dazs? Hurry and get me one. Chen Luo opened the plastic bag in his hand, which contained 3 small puddings. There is no Haagen-Dazs, only small puddings. Chen Chaoyang said, I don't want to eat pudding. I want to eat Haagen-Dazs. Go buy me one. It's not expensive anyway. Chen Luo picked up a small pudding, opened the package, took a bite, and sat on the ground. Not expensive? Who said it's not expensive? A Haagen-Dazs is 48. What the hell? A 48. Hold head high. Chen Chaoyang had a wonderful expression. Xiao Luo, if I remember correctly, you just said this thing is very cheap, and now you tell me it's 48 yuan. Don't you think what you said is inconsistent? Chen Luo squinted his eyes, ate the pudding in his hand, and handed the 2 remaining puddings in the bag to his father. Stop complaining, eat too. Chen Chaoyang looked at his son, then looked at Ningran who was happily eating Haagen-Dazs not far away. He seemed to understand something. Xiao Luo, you can do it. What? Chen Luo was confused when he heard his father's sudden words. Chen Chaoyang sat next to his son and said, You have inherited my father's excellent genes in picking up girls. You can even win over a girl like Xiaoran. This really brings honor to our Liu family. Dad, what do you mean by picking up girls? That's called dating. What's the difference? I don't like the term picking up girls, and don't talk nonsense. Xiao Ran and I are just friends, we're not dating. After saying that, Chen Luo stood up and walked to the side. His eyes unconsciously drifted towards Ning Ran, who was under the shade of a tree in the distance. He was distracted for a moment and didn't even notice that the little pudding in his hand had melted. After coming back to his senses, the corners of his mouth curled up slightly. She is not a girl, she is a treasure. After resting for half an hour, seeing that there were not many people at the entrance of the vegetable market, Chen Chaoyang went to find his son. Xiao Luo, this place seems to be in bad condition. It's too hot right now, and there are hardly any people here. Besides, there are not many people buying vegetables in the afternoon. Even if we wait until 4 or 5 in the afternoon, the flow of people will be far less than in the morning. It will probably be difficult to buy all the remaining peaches. Chen Luo nodded without comment. A tree that is moved will die, but a person who moves will live. Let's rest for a while and then move to another place. Chen Chaoyang waved his hand and said, don't rest. Strike while the iron is hot. Change the place as soon as possible. Wait a little longer. Waiting for what? Chen Luo did not explain, but just said to wait a little longer. In the shadow on the left side of the truck, Ning Ran fell asleep on a cardboard. Ning Ran woke up a little after 1 in the afternoon. Then Chen Luo found the truck driver and changed places. Half an hour later, in Shicheng district, outside the water park. Although the weather was hot, there were many people coming in and out, either couples, families of 3, or families of 4. Chen Chaoyang asked the truck driver to set up the stall, and when he turned around, he saw his son had already climbed onto the truck. Chen Luo held the electric horn and shouted loudly again. Fellow villagers, elders, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say this 3 times, yellow peaches are free. Yellow peaches are free. Yellow peaches are free. 10 yuan for a plastic bag, take as many as you can put in it. The water of Honghu Lake is full of waves, and the peaches in my house are so delicious, like drums hitting drums and hammers hitting hammers. Good peaches are hard to come by, and opportunities don't come every day. You have to act when you should. You can't get rich by saving money, so you can't wait to buy peaches. Chen Chaoyang, who was standing below, twitched his lips and said, the lyrics are quite rhyming, what a talent. Ning Ran covered her mouth and laughed. So cute, and so awesome. A little after 5 o'clock in the afternoon, there were only 2 baskets of rotten peaches left in the truck compartment. After selling them at half price, the group of 4 went home. The truck drove into the community. After Chen Luo got off the truck, he took the bag containing money from his father, took out 300 yuan and handed it to the driver. Master, don't leave tonight. Tomorrow morning we will continue to go to Wanli village to harvest peaches. The salary will increase from 200 to 300. We will pay you 1 day's work, okay? $300 a day. Naturally, the truck driver readily agreed to such a good thing. In the living room, the 3 of them gathered around the coffee table and began to sort the change. After finishing the arrangement, Chen Chaoyang took out his computer and kept typing away. After he finished the calculation, he laughed and said, Xiao Luo, guess how much we made from selling peaches this time? About 20,000. You really guessed it right, the net profit is 20,300. Chen Luo took out 300 yuan and stuffed it into Ning Ran's hand. This is your salary, you don't have to take it, but if you don't take it, I won't take you with me when I sell peaches in the future. Ning Ran said nothing and quietly put the money away. Chen Luo smiled with satisfaction and looked at his father. Net profit is 20,000. Chen Chaoyang laughed excitedly and was filled with admiration in his heart. It has been 3 days since I went to Wanli village to pick peaches. Earned 20,000 in 3 days. If this had happened in the past, Chen Chaoyang would have just treated it as a joke. He worked so hard on the construction site and only earned 6,000 yuan a month, but his son turned this joke into reality. It's true, the new brain is really useful. Chapter 44. You call this conversion? Knock knock. There was a knock on the door. Just as Chen Luo was about to get up, Ning Ran got there first and said, Brother Luo, take a rest. I'll go open the door. It was only 5:30 in the afternoon, and Aunt Liu had not yet gotten off work, so the person knocking on the door was most likely my mother. The result was exactly as Ning Ran had guessed. Mother. Seeing her daughter, Lin Yuqin smiled gently. Are the peaches selling smoothly? Ningran nodded gently. It went very smoothly. It's sold out. Sold out. Lin Yuqin couldn't help but confirm. Have all 30,000 kilograms of peaches been sold? Ningran pursed her lips and smiled. Yeah, all sold out. How is it possible? It's only been one day. Lin Yuqin walked into their house while questioning, and when she saw the stacks of change on the coffee table, her voice stopped abruptly. Chen Luo stood up and greeted, Aunt Lin. Lin Yuqin asked doubtfully, Xiao Luo, have you sold all the peaches you harvested? Chen Luo nodded, yes, I'm lucky today, the products are selling very quickly. Lin Yuqin was still puzzled. That's 30,000 kilograms of peaches. Even if they sell fast, they can't be sold out in one day, right? Chen Luo still gave the same answer as before, I'm lucky. Chen Chaoyang interrupted, Yuqin, don't listen to Xiao Luo's nonsense. This has nothing to do with luck. It's mainly because he has a smart mind and sells peaches differently from others. After listening to Chen Chaoyang's explanation, Lin Yuqin looked at Chen Luo with a little more approval. Chen Luo scratched his head, Aunt Lin, why are you looking at me like that? Lin Yuqin sighed with a complicated expression, Xiao Luo, Aunt Lin apologizes to you first. Apologize? When I heard about you buying peaches before, my first reaction was that it was nonsense. I didn't expect you to be so talented in business. You can even sell peaches in such a unique way. It's amazing. Chen Luo was a little surprised, Aunt Lin, are you praising me? Lin Yuqin didn't know whether to laugh or cry, what else? Also, why do you react like this when I praise you? Can't I praise you? Chen Luo smiled awkwardly, of course, I'm just a little surprised. After all, you didn't like me before. Lin Yuqin laughed, Xiao Luo, I'm your godmother. As long as you don't provoke Xiao Ran, I will definitely treat you as my own son. How could I dislike you? If I'll break your legs. Chen Luo's face was full of seriousness, Xiao Ran and I are just friends. After saying that, he silently added in his heart, at least for now. Lin Yuqin nodded with satisfaction, very good, I hope you can remain friends forever. Chen Luo said nothing. Ningran stepped forward and took her mother's arm. Mom, I'm hungry. Lin Yuqin looked at Chen Chaoyang with a smile, and said with a hint of ridicule, Brother Chen, Xiaoran helped you sell peaches for a whole day. Doesn't he provide meals? I must, but it will take a while. My cooking skills are not that good. You can't. Chen Chaoyang was so depressed after hearing these 3 words. He corrected her with a dark face, Yuqin, you can eat whatever you want, but you can't say whatever you want. What do you mean I can't do that? I just can't cook. Lin Yuqin smiled secretly in her heart, but nodded calmly on the surface, Brother Chen, I want to ask you something. What's up? Doesn't Sister Lan dislike you? What do you mean? You can't. Chen Chaoyang. Ningran was bewildered when she heard this. She found Chen Luo was laughing secretly, so she came over secretly and asked in a low voice, Brother Luo, what are you laughing at? Also, what did my mother mean by what she said just now? Chen Luo rubbed Ningran's hair for a while, and in the blink of an eye, her soft black hair was messed up by him. Children, don't ask about adult matters. Ningran's eyes were dim, and she pouted to emphasize, I'm 18, I'm not a child. After saying that, she angrily stepped on Chen Luo's foot and pulled her mother away. Chen Luo was confused. Oh? No, you're so angry now. After the mother and daughter left, Chen Chaoyang came to his son and said, Xiaoran doesn't seem very happy. Did you make her angry? Chen Luo didn't respond, he slumped down on the sofa, his deep eyes narrowed slightly, Dad, I have an idea. What's the idea? Hire another truck driver and go to Wanli village to pick up more peaches tomorrow. Then, when we sell the peaches, we can split up into 2 groups. This way, our profit from selling peaches can be doubled. What do you think? Chen Chaoyang hesitated, Xiao Luo, can you handle it? The main purpose of our making money is to treat your illness. If we make your condition worse in order to make money, it will be more trouble than it's worth. Chen Luo smiled and assured, Dad, you don't have to worry about my health. I know my condition very well. He paused and said half-jokingly, I am timid and won't take any risks at all. Hearing his son say this, Chen Chaoyang felt relieved. He didn't know what he was thinking about, but his expression became a little strange. Xiao Luo, I don't think I can do those words of yours. I'll help you write it. But I can't shout as loudly as you do. Dad, I'm a socially anxious person, but I can still do this. Why should you be embarrassed? This is all about making money. It's not shameful. You? Social phobia. Chen Chaoyang didn't know what to say. Other people's social phobia is real social phobia. My son's social phobia is causing fear in society. Chen Luo made the decision, it's settled. Dad, I'm hungry, and my mom won't be off work for a while, how about you make me something to eat? Chen Chaoyang waved his hands repeatedly, I really can't cook. I can't even eat the food I cook. Chen Luo didn't force it anymore, he stood up silently and walked towards the kitchen. What? Cook? Just you? After hearing his father's question, Chen Luo stopped at the kitchen door and said with a grin, Dad, I think I'm very talented in cooking, don't you think so? Chen Chaoyang pulled the corners of his mouth with difficulty, for example, the black plate of stir-fried beans last time. Chen Luo was not embarrassed at all. Dad, beans are not easy to fry. If they are not cooked well, they will be poisonous. There are even chefs who got poisoned after eating beans they cooked themselves. It's normal that I can't fry them well. The chef can't cook well, and I can't cook well either. So if we convert it, I am equal to the chef. Chen Chaoyang's eyes went dark. Xiao Luo, you call this conversion? If not conversion, what is it called? You're so shameless. Dad, you are jealous. Naked jealousy. Jealous of your son's talent for cooking. After saying that, Chen Luo went into the kitchen. Chen Chaoyang's face twitched, and he muttered to himself, talent. Har har. You don't have any talent at all. 20 minutes later. A pungent smell of burning permeated the kitchen and living room. At the dining table, the father and son stared at each other. There were 2 plates of black things on the table. Compared with the pitch black beans last time, the black this time was slightly lighter. Although it was difficult to distinguish with the naked eye, it was indeed lighter. Xiao Luo, is this the charcoal dish you cooked? Dad, want to try it? Why don't you try it? I'm not hungry. Chapter 45 Are the stars so beautiful? As soon as Liu Lan stepped into their house after get off work, she smelled a strange odor in the air. Xiao Luo, are you cooking again? Hearing the noise, Chen Luo in the living room stood up and walked to the door. Mom, how did you know I was cooking? Liu Lan changed into slippers and joked, I can't help it. My son's cooking skills are so amazing. Chen Luo could still tell the difference between good and bad words. Mom, this is not my fault. The cooking spoon at home is too heavy, the pot doesn't work well, and the salt jar, well, it's not very pretty, which affects my mood when cooking. All these factors combined led to my poor performance. Liu Lan felt amused. So, as a chef, you don't have any responsibility at all. What is my responsibility? Such a self-righteous answer made Liu Lan laugh. Son. TSK, what level of spiritual realm are you at? Never look for problems in yourself when you can blame others. Har 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 har. As soon as Liu Lan arrived in the living room, she saw bundles of change piled up like a mountain on the coffee table. Her eyes widened in shock. Chen Luo walked up, pulled his mother to sit on the sofa, and told her about his experience of selling peaches today. When Liu Lan learned that her son sold 30,000 kilograms of yellow peaches in just one day, she stared at her son for a long time with her mouth wide open. Xiao Luo, you are amazing. Hearing his mother's praise, Chen Luo pointed at his father across from him and said, Mom, being able to sell so many peaches in one day is not just my achievement. My dad is the big contributor, and Xiao Ran also helped out all day. If you want to praise them both, not me. I'm just a bystander. Upon hearing this, Chen Chaoyang puffed out his chest and pricked up his ears, waiting for his wife's praise. Liu Lan shook her head disapprovingly. I've been married to your father for so many years, don't I know what kind of person he is? He can do some physical work, but is not good at this kind of brain work. Chen Chaoyang immediately stopped talking and muttered in dissatisfaction, what are you talking about? Why can't I do something that requires my brain? Liu Lan rolled her eyes at her husband and asked, do you have any brains? Chen Chaoyang grinned, wife, don't talk about Zhang-san or Li Sai. Our son is so smart. If I don't have a brain, then it means you don't have a brain either. As the saying goes, two negatives equal a positive. Liu Lan held her forehead with her hand. Okay, I don't have a brain either. Are you satisfied with this? Chen Chaoyang chuckled, wife, you are right. The reason why peaches are selling so fast is mainly because our son has a very smart brain. He doesn't sell peaches, he sells plastic bags, 10 yuan each. Fuck the DJ, I don't know what's wrong with his brain. Chen Chaoyang. Liu Lan frowned and scolded him angrily. In front of your son, can you act like a father? You swear at every turn. What? Will you die if you don't swear? Chen Chaoyang shrank his neck and shook his head in grievance. I won't die, but I will be uncomfortable. Liu Lan. Seeing this, Chen Luo quickly spoke up to help. Mom, my dad has lived his life like this, don't embarrass him. Besides, it's not too much to say a few dirty words. Son, don't speak for your dad without thinking. Swearing is definitely not a good habit. Not necessarily. If you say dirty words, your mouth will be clean, but if you swallow them, your heart will be dirty. Liu Lan was stunned by this theory, and Chen Chaoyang at the side couldn't help but secretly give his son a thumbs up. Can this be resolved? Could it be that my son is really a genius? After a while, Liu Lan said, this is a perverted theory. Chen Luo spread his hands and said, Mom, as the saying goes, it doesn't matter whether the cat is black or white, as long as it can catch mice, it is a good cat. Mr. Luzon also said, don't worry about crooked logic or legitimate logic, as long as it is reasonable, it is a good logic. Liu Lan was half believing and half doubting. Luzon said this. Chen Luo remained calm. I can't remember clearly, but it was either Luzon who said it, or Zhu Shuren who said it. Liu Lan. After dinner, it was already past 7 in the evening. After taking a shower, Chen Luo changed his clothes. When he passed by the kitchen, he saw his mother still cleaning up. He couldn't help but stop and said, Mom, why don't you take a few days off? Ask for leave. Liu Lan, who was washing dishes, turned her head and looked at him, her eyes full of confusion. Xiao Luo, Mom just asked for leave. The boss won't approve another leave unless you resign. Resign. After thinking for a while, Chen Luo said, it's not impossible. You have been doing this job for so many years, and the salary is not high. It's not bad to change your lifestyle and enjoy a different life. As far as he knew, his mother had been working in a textile factory in the northern suburbs of Jiancheng since he was in elementary school. After so many years, wages have increased, but people's consumption has also increased. Compared with the current normal salary level, my mother's salary in the textile factory is slightly lower. After working hard for a month, she only gets about 1,800 yuan. Also, because the factory was relatively small, with only a few dozen workers, the higher positions were all occupied, and there was not much room for advancement. Even if there was, it would not be my mother's turn. After all, which leader doesn't he have a few relatives? Liu Lan smiled gently, son, I don't have any special abilities, I just want to earn as much as I can. I don't like to enjoy life, I just like to make money. Chen Luo knew his mother would say that, so before dinner, he specifically told his father not to reveal how much money he made from buying and selling peaches. Mom, I have good reasons to convince you to quit your job. Liu Lan stopped what she was doing, wiped her hands, walked to the kitchen door, leaned against the door frame, and said with a smile, do you have a good reason to convince me to resign? Okay, tell me. Chen Luo held up 3 fingers. The day before yesterday, and today, the entire process of collecting and selling peaches took 3 days in total, with a net profit of 20,000. How much? Mom, you heard me right, 20,000. Net profit of 20,000. Liu Lan was stunned. Earn 20,000 in 3 days. Her annual salary only adds up to this amount. Chen Luo continued, the yellow peaches will still be ripe for at least 20 days. My father and I have to go to Yangcheng tomorrow morning. The number of yellow peaches we will purchase will double this time. If everything goes well, it will only take 2 days to buy and sell them, and the net profit will double. Let's not talk about making 40,000 in 2 days. Let's be conservative and make 20,000 or 30,000 in 2 days. Isn't that better than the 1,800 you make a month in the textile factory? Liu Lan was so shocked that she was speechless. Seeing this, Chen Luo gave his mother a hug and said, Mom, don't rush to answer. It's not too late to think about it and make a decision. Liu Lan nodded heavily. Okay, Mom, let me think about it carefully. Okay, go ahead and do your work. I'll go to the rooftop to look at the stars for a while. Hearing her son's words, Liu Lan looked curious. Are the stars really that beautiful? Chen Luo blurted out, it looks good. What's so beautiful about it? Aren't they just stars? In vain. White. Facing his mother's puzzled gaze, Chen Luo laughed dryly. The light of the stars is white, and the night sky is black. I like black and white the most, so I think it looks good and I like to watch it.